It's time. It is time. We are here for the Jaws 4th of July Marathon Watch Party, the Jaws Jamboree, Cast Us for a Cause charity event. And we are excited. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a time. Not as long as not as long as Friday the 13th, though. Not as long as Friday the 13th.
That was crazy.
But
yeah,
it's still going to be a fun damn time. And again, tonight we are going to be going through all 4 Jaws films. All 4 of them. And we're going to tell you guys how we all honestly feel about each film, the ones that are here. And hopefully you guys do the same in the comments and just enjoy this ride. If you guys want to watch the film with us, link is in the description. It is in the Discord. So feel free to join the Discord and we'll be getting the movie started in a couple of minutes and just having some fun. But before we dive into this,
I hate this movie already.
Well, there we go. That's exactly what I was going to ask is how do you guys feel? But without, I don't know, when's the last time you guys watched Jaws for first?
Oh, it's been years.
This goes to everybody.
Unless you count the 2 movies we did on Thursday.
No. That's not Jaws. I'm talking Jaws. The Jaws film. The original movie. Jaws. No, no spoofs or anything like that. Just the original.
I haven't years. I don't even know how many years. Maybe 10 years.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not really into shark
more than that movies. For me.
I'm not really more into shark movies, really. Yeah.
Which is fair. I get that. I actually
hear me. I like paranormal. I like haunted houses and asylums, and
that's your favorite. And me, I enjoy it. I have fun with it.
I mean, sea creatures, general like movies I've seen that are in the ocean are fun, but I think, like Mick said, too much sharks, and you start getting bored of it.
I disagree.
Well, you have a fear of the ocean.
What's up, Jay?
Your fear is feeding you, liking them.
Yes and no. I mean, yes and no, because that could also be a reason why I don't like it. And I mean, I could also say the obvious thing of stay out of the water, but you could say that about a lot of horror films. Stay out of don't pick up that book, don't touch that, don't go there, don't do that. But that kind of just get rid of all that. You know what I mean? Because I look at it like you're going to do something that you enjoy. You're going to do something you love doing anyway. Bunch of people going into the ocean. I don't understand why, but that's not my business. That is not my business. Jaws is going to handle a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of it. Getting an echo. There we go. It's gone now.
I thought you were doing a club song. I heard it. I thought dubstep.
I jumped in the Discord to be ready for it. Man, did I have to go to the potty? Oh, I'm sorry for the delay, people.
You got to turn up. Good sir.
I don't turn up for what?
I don't have to do anything I don't want to do.
Sturdy can swim.
Hey, how's it going?
Bakersfield gentleman was good.
What's going on?
What's happened?
Listen. Hold up. I got to call him out. Aqua colored. Listen, just because you were playing around in submarines doesn't mean you're the only black person that can swim. I know how to swim as well. I just don't mess with the ocean. I do not mess with the ocean. No, absolutely not. Between sharks and slavery, I don't need to be there. I just don't need to be there. Bakersfield gentlemen, what is good?
What's happening, sir? Doing?
And again, this charity event is for these awesome people right here. So let's get this thing rolling though. Let's get this Jaws movie rolling. The link is in the description for the Discord if anybody wants to join and watch it.
Anybody got any personal goals if a certain money amount hit?
I have nothing at the moment.
I do. Right here. If we get to $500, I will try. I never tried it before. It's brand new. You can see it's sealed. It goes with the movie theme. It's called the Spicy Shark. What does that say? And made in New England. Megalodon Carolina Reaper.
Ooh, nice.
And it's 6 fins of heat.
6 fins?
Usually they go to 5. Oh, that is 5. I can't count. Sorry. 5. So this is
Listen,
their hottest sauce.
we're sticking with 6 fins of heat. I just like the way that rolled off the tongue. It sounded.
5 fins of heat. It could be 6 by the time I try it. They might be lying. It could be fucking melt my mouth. I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, so
Oh, you get $500. I'll try some.
when did you get that?
My wife got it to me before probably November.
Nice.
But now then there was a while I couldn't eat none of this stuff.
Mhm.
But now I can, so I'll give it a shot. Never opened it
Love
yet.
All
I
right,
got hotter sauces than this. 100%. I already know.
1,000. He'll do those all together.
No.
There we go.
Oh, I'll just go raw dog.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
Before we get started, though, I got a little TV spot for everybody to check out.
None of man's fantasies of evil can compare with the reality of.
That's not the right
That
one.
was great.
That wasn't the right one. I fucked up. I'll play it at the end. When we kick this movie off, I will be right back. I'm going to kind of be in and out, but I'll be here. I'll be right back.
He'll be
I got a dog to
there.
take care of during this.
Same here.
I'm like, is that code for something?
Yeah.
Steven Spielberg over here talking about Jaws.
Yeah.
What does he know about Jaws?
Well, I mean, back in the day,
His second movie.
like surfing and everything was like the thing. And when you make a horror movie where a shark, the biggest shark you ever seen, is eating people, it scared people back then.
Yeah, but you can't just say back in the day though, James, because people still surf.
No, I'm saying they do. But back in the day, like all those movies you hear from people from California and everything, everybody from New York travels to California to go surfing. It was like a big wave of like a lot of people. Oh, no pun intended. But it was like a wave of people that like going surfing. But then when you're in the water, it's not a pool. You're in the ocean. Like danger. What's dangerous? Jellyfish? No, you got a great white that's like 30 feet long or something like that.
Jellyfish are dangerous. There's a lot of little fish that are dangerous in the ocean. Sharks are dangerous, especially great whites. You know what else?
Whales are dangerous. Everything's dangerous.
Exactly. The 50th anniversary of Jaws. That is dope. You have to admit that is dope. It is saying something because some people, it's just a shark movie, but for 50 fucking years, 50 years people were talking about this movie. 50 years about this movie. Bruce the shark.
Bruce.
That's almost as old as Mick.
It's Bruce.
I know. He's up there in age, guys.
He's only like half a year older than me. I'm 42. He's turning like 33, or he just turned 43.
Yeah, but you forgot about Mick years. You forgot about Mick years.
Oh, there he goes. See, he wants to go surfing. There he goes.
No, the hell he doesn't. No, the hell he doesn't. Mm-mm. Oh, this looks familiar. Didn't we see this like last night and the night before?
the other one too.
Oh man, Vin,
I'm shocked they didn't rob the song.
What? Ooh, get the forehead.
You gotta tell, Jay, you gotta tell that story. Getting stung in the forehead by a jellyfish. Crazy. That's.
What was it? Was it the Man of War, or was it a box jellyfish?
Yes, and why the hell didn't Aquaman help?
Jellyfish people.
Where was Squidward?
No, where was Aquaman?
He was working at the Krusty Krab.
Forgot. Punching that clock. Working 9 to 5. They really bite, but they're so fun to sink your teeth into. Have a great America.
Appreciate you, Jay. And listen, I'm glad that your surgery went good. I'm glad you're out and about and healing and resting. I hope you're resting. Stop being hard-headed with that.
Yeah, get some resting. There's always that one by himself dude smoking a cigarette, just like stalking someone,
staring.
And back then, the girls are like, "Oh my god, he's staring at me." They never thought about it. He could think of it like putting a sock down your throat and tying you up.
He said, "I don't know what it was, but I know I got out of that water, and my face was on fire." I hope you learned your lesson and you're staying out of oceans now. They made
I don't
pools for a
listen.
reason.
I don't like oceans either, and it's not the animals. I don't feel like fighting against waves.
That's fair.
That's the fun part.
No, it's not. That's where you get tired and you fall over and the fucking sea swallows you whole.
I'm not gonna front. Waves are exhausting. Like I remember, I know it's not the ocean waves, but
No, you're talking about the wave pool. And
yeah, yo, that was exhausting.
Yeah, it was.
Yo, I was like, yo, as soon as this shit stops, I'm getting the fuck out this water.
Yup. Your arms and everything, your whole upper body sore.
Because you know what it was? It's because I was thinking, like, I can't remember when I went, but it wasn't like in my youth. So where it's like I can handle this. No, it was later in life, and I should have did it.
The only thing about this scene right here, the other movie we watched, they put it later on. This is in the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They call that a remix.
It's warm. Come in.
I mean, it's a classic scene. You need it. You need it. You know.
Oh, I thought he just had a seizure. Did he just tip over?
The whole underwater fun with it.
Yeah, it's no joke. You're right.
Look at this.
Damn.
You gotta stay out of the damn ocean. So you got stuck by a jellyfish and almost drowned.
Listen, you go to Hawaii, you have to go in the
And
ocean.
he almost got swept away.
I don't like the ocean, but I think I would go in the ocean in Hawaii.
Nope. I'll look at it and that's it.
Okay, every shark movie has this scene too, where the shark grabs him and then they drag him through like a buoy, like through the water.
The back and forth and all that stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta do something, James. You gotta have a little fun with it.
Just get dragged around. Yeah. Now you don't have a half a body. And if that shark bit her, she would be sounding worse than that.
Dropping the Discord link for you guys in case.
Like, yo, how far out was she? First of all, homie,
Yeah,
just
she
laying
swam
there.
out there. Yeah,
She swam out there.
She did, and the current could have pulled her some. The shark definitely pulled her some.
and that's another thing about the oceans. Like people like shark, don't go out too deep. Stay shallow.
Yeah.
They can hunt kind of shallow, and you shouldn't go into the ocean like really early in the morning or at night when the water's dark. That's when the hunting happens.
Happy 4th, Bobby. Hey, Christina.
How's it going,
Yeah,
Bobby?
Fourth.
How's it going?
Aw, cutie.
Yeah, and she got knocked over by a wave too.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, dude, pick the boxers out.
Oh, you talking about that? My bad.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. But no, I'm talking about what Christina was saying.
Yeah.
When
Looks
the
like he
wife
has a
went out there.
wedgie. He's just walking around with a fucking wedgie.
It happens.
Hey man, he'd be walking around butt ass naked if those kids weren't living there.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. You get tetanus.
Did you ever read the Jaws book?
Nope.
It's dope.
No, never cared.
I don't read.
You can listen to the audiobook.
Yeah.
It's good though. It's good. It's honestly it's better than, well, I mean, you could say that about a lot of books, but it's better than the movie. More intense. There's some fucking in it. It's a good book. Really good book, actually.
Yo, he got two phones right next to each other.
One's for the crack and one for the hose.
Yeah.
He's a sheriff. One's probably for that, and the other one's for
Oh yeah.
Oh, the bat. He's the bat
Yeah, he got
phone.
the bat phone. He got the bat phone.
Yeah.
What the hell kind of cop car is that? A truck cut in half? I don't remember that truck.
Really?
Yeah, no, I don't remember the truck.
Yeah. Gamer wants that same one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the whole top is missing.
Hell yeah.
Convertible. I could pass on those.
If you get smaller tires, that just be like a regular
Bro.
Cadillac.
That shit dropped on some bags with an LS twin turbo with some candy paint. Yes, sir.
No, it would be badass if you fix that up with a new paint job and everything.
See, now that's dope. I would love to see that stuff like out in the wild, but from land. You know what I mean? I don't need to be on a boat to see sea lions and turtles and all that shit and dolphins.
No,
I need to be just on land.
It's not rape. It's not rape from a dolphin if it's willing.
No, if that's if the person's willing. I don't want to have sex with a dolphin, James. I don't know about you.
I want to be Aquaman.
But I love Flipper. And Flipper loves me.
You say so.
Oh my God, what did I find? A half of a woman.
What up, George?
George, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Over here doing this Jaws marathon. The casters for our calls, but we're having a great time. So far, so good. We're playing the Jaws movies over in the Discord. Link is in the description. Link is also in the comments, pinned to the top.
Oh, the dramatic take your glasses off. Yeah, I just want the option. You're right. Thanks, 3 Geeks. He understands. Depends on the foreplay.
Is the chief in there?
Oh. He's the chief, and he's like he looks like a secretary.
Well, that's just because he's behind the desk doing secretary work, wearing glasses. Chief Brody's office.
Brody.
Yo, this movie just shows you how greedy people are. Like how greed is before like anything. I was like, yo, listen. There was a shark attack at this beach. We should probably shut everything down. Nah, the 4th is right around the corner. There's gonna be a bunch of people here spending money in the town. This, that, and the third.
It's not just greed. It's also they're so powerful. Everybody in that town just like ants. They can be replaced. They don't care.
Yeah, but still, greed. I'd say greed, and then I would also.
I'm saying the evil ones. These are bad guys in these movies. I'm sure there's good people who will actually go, I don't care about the money. You're going to lose $2 million if you cancel this. They're like, it's fine, whatever. I'd rather help the people.
Yeah.
But bad guys in movies, they don't give a shit about nobody.
Oh,
He will sacrifice his own son.
Nah.
Why'd you walk around with a tire? Is this your tire?
A lot of bikes in
Amity Island.
Amityville. Oh, here he goes, knocking shit over.
Things are driving me crazy. Oh, I love this movie. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry that you hate this movie so much.
I can't hear you, bro.
Though.
Your mic's a little
Chris
low.
has said in my show earlier that he hated the show so much. Not show, movie.
Probably to the printing.
He said the Scene Snobs podcast is his favorite show of all time. That's for sure.
Excuse me.
James just wants the option. What was that from?
That's not an organized parade if people are just walking in the middle of the road when they're coming down singing and dancing.
Back in the day, it was a free-for-all. You just kind of did whatever you wanted.
That's just a floating floor.
Saturday morning.
Oh, one of them ferries.
Yeah, well, this is just because it's an island. You got to bring. I think that's cool.
Yeah, it's the one that brings.
Wait every morning.
It's the one that brings cars. It's the suits.
Did you guys ever, for Gamer and Mick, did you guys ever take a ferry with vehicles on them from Jersey and the city?
been on a ferry that takes vehicles. I've never driven a vehicle.
I never did. I never been to New York City.
Did they stop doing that?
Well, Manhattan.
I don't think so.
No.
I
I
never
don't
went
know
through
the
the
ferry
city.
schedule. I mean, the ferries are still always be there, but
I mean, with the vehicles, bringing the vehicles on them.
I don't think so. But I don't know for sure. That's a good.
I wouldn't get out of my car. I'll just stay in there.
Good.
Put
I
the
get
seat
it
back
though. Some people just stretch.
with the AC and music. Let them roast out there.
Oh, they're dancing in the car.
Hell yeah! Like,
You know what sucks? I'm like so tired. And we're like 10 minutes in.
See?
I love these movies though. I'm so excited.
sure, it was almost my bedtime.
This movie, look at that suit. Look at those anchors on that jacket.
That's not fly at all.
You're lucky
That's-
this is a good
you-
cause,
you-
and
oh
I
my
love you
God.
guys because
You're
I
not
should be
allowed to
playing
use that word
Faz right
anymore
now.
'cause you don't know what fly is.
Not that.
That's look at that. Look at those anchors. That's a pinstripe anchor suit. It's perfect.
Nah.
I'm not gonna lie, that suit's pretty cool.
That
Let's see the
that
vote.
is great white gray. That is an ugly ass suit.
Let's see the vote.
That is a white man's powerful white man suit.
Vote yay
No
or
one's
nay.
gonna get a suit with anchors on it.
I knew this was fake. That shark went for that little boy when that woman was just walking in. Come on. Come on.
Is the shark a priest?
You're 25 pounds. You're 25 feet. What are you talking about? Is shark a priest? Jesus.
10 more minutes.
10 more minutes or what?
Every time they say you got 10
Warm
more
water.
minutes, they don't go in the water back. They don't go back to the water. They just leave.
No, he's gonna go back in the water.
Listen.
You
I
got
don't
10
know
minutes.
who
You
can-
don't have time to run up to the concession stands or a bathroom.
I'm telling you right now. Sometimes you just got to say, all right, 10 more minutes, and then be the fuck out of there.
There you
Actually,
see.
she should have just left. She should.
For one, I don't think he's old enough to go that far out. This is bad parenting.
This is the 70s, dude. Do you remember what it was like being a kid?
I
Not
wasn't
in
in
the
the 70s. 83, man.
Yeah, okay. It was the same. Come on. You know it. Dad, you used to leave me by myself all the time.
Yeah, but you were 17 in the 70s.
I was not so.
I don't like how he's sitting.
Why?
He's thinking I'm a cool guy.
You guys are missing the best. Look at these transitions. Every time somebody passes by, it changes back and forth. The tension
like,
is
"What's that?"
building. It's getting better
Oh.
and better. Oh, that's Harry. Hi, Harry. That's some bad head, Harry.
That's Harry.
Look at this. I'm not kidding. Watch. How we got there so quick? I don't know.
You want me to put some lotion on your back? Yo, he got skin cancer.
Oh boy.
Oh.
See,
Oh,
sit
boy.
down. It's all good, Brody. It's all good. You don't gotta.
Listen,
He's so
finished up.
tense.
Of course he's tense. He just found a dead body on an island.
I'd quit. As soon as the mayor said we're gonna keep this going, but you know what, Mayor? I'm turning my badge in.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, I'm basically stating how bored I am so far of Jaws 1.
I'm shocked you're doing this. You hate Jaws so much.
I don't hate it. Like I said, I never really got into it. It never really struck me as any like, oh God, this. big
I
phenomenon.
got a lot of respect from it. I mean, it's not. I'm not a huge
From
fan.
that
Like I
guy.
said, I'm not into shark movies really.
Yeah,
But Jaws, how it was done, how the impact it had, and everything. I
You're about to
respect
see
it.
one of the greatest cinematography shots in a push-pull coming up.
and stuff like that I can appreciate. You know what I mean? And I get it.
It's you've seen it in a billion shot. This one is the one that made it really like. Well, I should say Vertigo did a great job making it famous too. Pippin.
Man, and they always got to kill an animal.
Because you automatically think, oh, this thing is evil when an animal dies in a movie.
That's true. Or a muscle car.
It helps build. No, nobody thinks that.
What?
Listen, I love muscle cars, but I love things blowing up.
Listen,
Oh no, the Kittner boy.
Get him. Oh, look at all that blood.
That's messed up. Dan Snow. Oh, see, that was the push pull. You see where it pushes into him, but the background starts coming closer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's when you're zooming in. That's when you're pushing in with your dolly and zooming out. You get that effect.
He went down there like a heel, but he's not even in the water. He's yelling at everybody to get out of the water.
We had to practice
smart.
that for like hours in digital cinematography class.
Like there's little kids. You're going to run in and pick up little kids. You're not going to stand in the sand just running back and forth yelling, get out of the water.
Shit. Who's not?
Yo, I'll go in there. I'll punch that shark right in the fucking
I'm not even
face.
going in the water. I'm gonna stand right at the beach. Yo, get out the water. I told you guys not to get in there.
So I think you need to calm down.
Listen,
I'm
lady.
just a sheriff. I ain't no lifeguard.
This is
So,
the reason why everybody got out of the ocean, because your kid went bye-bye.
Sturdy, I don't know how many of the trivia you read off.
Oh, none.
Do you know Bruce is the name of the shark in the movie, right? That's what they named it, and it was named after Steven Spielberg's lawyer. So, how many minutes of screen time does Bruce have in the entire movie?
Ooh, good question. 7 minutes.
I was gonna say 7 or 6, something like that.
7, okay. So I'll save it. I'll save it for people to answer in the comments as well.
All right. I'm going to say 7 seconds. 7 minutes total.
And there we go. According to writer Carl Gottlieb, Roy Scheider ad-libbed the line, "You're going to need a bigger boat," when he first saw the scope of the shark.
Mm.
So. Three Geeks podcast says 8 minutes. So we have 7 and we have an 8. Sturdy, you got a guess?
Nah.
No, I'm checking. I've been doing all this.
Ooh, Lisa,
What?
we got to mute you.
15. I'll say 15 minutes.
We're going to mute everybody if you show up in the Discord, just so that way we can watch the movie. And hang out on here if you want to comment along with us.
Yeah, mute your mic on Discord.
Let me see.
Oh, somebody is still not muted.
Is this on?
I'm going to lower their sound, though, just that way. Because I don't want to hear a personal conversation on the thing.
Oh, that is a bad picture.
I can still hear her. Somebody might want to let her know.
What the hell?
Hey, Lisa, we can hear you.
Ooh.
Is that him?
I just don't want our conversation to show up on the thing. I feel bad.
I think we're good now.
Okay, cool. So 3 mechanical Bruces were made, each with specialized functions. One shark was open on the right side, one was open on the left side, and the third was fully skinned. Each shark cost approximately $250,000.
Jeez.
God damn you, Quint, with your scratching.
Can you turn your mic up some, Mick?
No. Can't do it, sorry. I will do that for you. Here you go. Is that better?
I think so. Say something?
No. I don't want to say anything. I want to play Phasmophobia. Let's do that instead.
All right, Juana, let's go.
No. Maybe during Jaws, too. Oh, I forgot to fucking... I can hear the movie on somebody's thing. So, because I'm getting an echo.
All right, mind, let me mute.
Yeah, you might want to mute or lower it. Yeah, I can definitely hear that on somebody's link.
So it's not me because I just muted.
Make up your mind. Want to stay alive and ante up?
It's not me. I just muted. So it's one of you guys. It's probably Chris. No, I'm picking on him because he hates Jaws. I think it was Sturdy.
No one ever seen a beast like this.
No one's ever seen a beast like
When
this.
I was 22, my father got swallowed whole.
Whoa.
That's not the monologue he gives.
At
It's
all.
pretty epic monologue.
Mine's
if you didn't
better.
know. Seriously though, I've seen Jaws a few of the locations from Jaws 2 in Florida, so it holds a special place in my heart. The original is still the best though. I can appreciate it. And I get it. I mean, there's a lot of people who like Rocky too, but I just think, cinematically Rocky is better. Jaws is better. But I get, like, those were direct sequels and I didn't think were too bad. I'm actually looking forward to watching. I haven't seen the sequel in at least 7 years.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I seen any of the Jaws films. Cause I watch them maybe the original. I'll say I watch maybe every 5 years, if not a little more. I want to say the last time I seen it, they had it in theaters around here somewhere, but it was around that 5 year mark or more. Which awesome to see in theaters if you ever get a chance to see it.
He just scared the crap out of her.
Damn right.
Look at that view. The water. Some people think that's so nice and beautiful. Fuck that. I don't want to live there.
Every morning I'll be releasing a lot more semen in the ocean.
Wow.
Okay.
That's wild. Beating off out the window just to finish in the ocean.
Okay, tell me.
Keeping the oceans fertile like
Listen,
the Egyptians used to do.
If it's secluded, no one's around, you're not going to walk that beach naked and do something crazy on that beach.
Oh, 1,000. Well, no. I mean, what's crazy? I'm not gonna fuck the sand, but like, I mean, I'll walk. Yeah, like, I mean, I had a pool once, and I went swimming naked at night. That shit was awesome. You gotta give it a try.
I couldn't do it.
You can't do it on your own. Like, nobody's around.
What, in a pool?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't.
I'd do it in the beach too. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna attack me harder because my pee-pee's out.
No, my luck, someone will come home or come there and go, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Oh shit."
But if it's private and secluded and it's yours, no one should be there. If it's a private,
you were
beach,
the one that set this parameter of no one being around.
Now you're talking about if someone's around.
That's true.
Oh my god! What if you have somebody watching? You said no one was watching. I love this scene. Shark rates the boat. Get out of the water.
That looked like shark part seal.
That's because his snout was covered in the thing.
Get out of the water, guys.
Get out of the water.
Dude, what kind of food should I have? My stomach's been pretty jacked up today.
Water.
Chinese.
No.
Fiber.
Oh, not Chinese. If his stomach's messed up. If anything, just regular plain white rice.
I want curry.
No, that's a big mistake. It's delicious.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
It's a terrible idea.
And no, not Taco Bell either, Mick.
No.
That's even worse.
First of all, I'm not going out anywhere. This is getting delivered. I'm
Shenanigans then. Uber Eats.
There you go.
Yeah,
Get some
this is
wings.
my show.
That don't mean you can't get any wings. And actually, it is on your channel as well. So yes, you can.
You know what?
What if I ordered you Shenanigans Uber Eats from Uber Eats to your house? Would you eat them on camera?
I'm not there anymore, so I would have to go to one of these two.
Yep.
I can't just know where they came from. I can't do it.
If it was, maybe we'll talk. We'll talk.
I kind of want them to do
because what's funny is because Stories from a Bar, Chris, our co-host over on P&P, was talking about meeting up for a P&P barbecue. I think it would be hilarious for us to order some wings when we're all together, like some hot wings. And
I can't eat them, so haha.
And you have to film it.
You can eat chicken.
I can't have deep fry.
We'll get you a bacon.
Fine. That's fine. You can eat something else that's not deep fried. We'll give you the extra menu item.
Yeah, we'll get.
Oh,
there's a million items that we could do. Don't worry.
We'll get you the veggie taco, the vegetarian taco from the strip club.
The herpy pudding.
No, we'll get you some eggs.
Oh God, from a strip club?
Yeah, they sell breakfast.
Hard-boiled eggs.
No way.
No. It's protein.
There's certain things I won't eat.
Well, there you go, Aaron. Fish and chips.
Oh no.
And sharks do love tearing docks apart.
Yeah, but in fairness, this is a little more realistic than the other one. They caught
true.
it. Like they were fishing and it pulled it by the chain they were using to catch the shark.
That's true.
That's a weak ass duck.
They went.
That's just a big ass shark.
And all it did was rip it off. Yeah. Like the other one was chomping through it than the one watched.
That was a big ass shark too. It was a big plastic shark. Every time it came out of the water,
like it was a bologna sandwich.
Listen, he had to get to the people.
Swim Jolly.
Yo, you just reminded me. I
sorry,
got some
James.
bologna. I'm gonna fry some bologna, bro, for breakfast.
Yo, you gotta put some cheese on there and mayonnaise.
Bro, egg and bologna or bologna and mustard on some toast, bro. I'm
No,
telling
You
you.
know, I cringe
Mayonnaise.
at the thought of that food now, but I mean, Sturdy and I have had this discussion. Like,
Yeah.
we all grew up poor, so
Yep.
like bologna and like adding to bologna is an important thing that we all understand, and we've talked. Sturdy and I talked
respect
about
it.
this where we're like, we're never touching bologna again.
Spam and bologna, I can't mess
Never
with
again.
anymore.
I can't.
Like I was
fuck-
I
never a
don't
big,
like-
big thing of
I'm
spam,
not a Spam fan because it's too much salt. It's too salty for me.
but
I got to give up sodium because my kidney stones. The doctor told me the other day I got to
Damn.
give up all the
Well,
kidney
that would be
That'll be
easy. for me,
easy.
'cause
It'll be easy.
I have
sodium.
You can't have Chinese food no more because that's all.
No,
sodium.
I know you can't have anything high in sodium. I also have to give up certain fruits, and I can't drink tea anymore. I can't eat certain nuts. I can still eat yours, Sturdy. Don't worry. But
I was
can't
like,
eat
yo,
certain
you're gonna have to
Dirty
slow
ass.
down then.
but leave me out of this. I got nothing to do with that.
You got nothing to do with it?
Listen,
Nothing.
Jay,
Nothing?
mayonnaise, Hellman's mayonnaise,
Shut
the
up.
best.
Cool Whip is the best.
When I grew
I
up,
like Cool
I was
Whip.
making mayonnaise
I
sandwiches.
like Miracle Whip too.
'Cause that's how poor I was.
You see what I did there? Put
See?
some Miracle Whip on your pie.
I hate Miracle Whip. That's nasty.
I know you do.
Mhm.
My girl
Oh,
got me
good.
on cold cream for coffee.
You want
now.
to take? You want to like completely destroy this whole?
No,
live?
cold cream's not
I'll
bad.
take a.
Yeah.
will take one of my gummies. By
There
2
you go,
o'clock,
do
I'll
it.
be singing the song. Show me the way to go. I'll look like Jeff Bridges in the grocery mart in 8 Million Ways to Die.
Oh my
I already have
Every
the hair.
$100, Mick has a pop of gummy.
I just got-
No,
Wow.
no.
I love mayo sandwiches.
Mayo sandwiches. I'm
Sometimes you
not
gotta eat
bad.
mayo sandwiches.
Oh, when
you
we
Hell
get
yeah.
real
gotta have it
fancy,
salt and pepper on them though.
I do adobo.
listen, when you get little fancy, you have a little bit more money. You can put lettuce on it. Have a mayonnaise lettuce.
You know what's
sandwich.
really poor? Mayo sandwiches, but with one slice of bread and you fold it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. The perfect lunch snack.
I had mustard sandwiches.
Oh
I
yeah,
can't do
yeah,
mustard.
and you gotta mess with those too sometimes because the
Yeah.
mustard, straight up mustard, could be a lot.
I like
Oh,
spicy
man.
brown on stuff. but I can't
You know,
do just
the
straight
thing is,
mustard.
it's like you remember these things fondly because they kept you, the sustenance, but it's not good.
It's not good. No, it's not good.
mustard, man.
Oh my god, what's wrong
Mustard
with
sandwiches. No, I like mustard, but I can't just have a mustard sandwich or a mayo
Mustard
sandwich.
Well, you
Wasn't always my
you
choice.
can't just drink mustard. You had to find something to eat,
You
and there was
gotta
only
eat.
bread that's almost stale. By the way, it's not
Oh,
soft
God.
no more. And you got to put mustard on it, and you make a sandwich.
Well, we had bologna and them fucking nasty ass bar ass hot dogs that were like a quarter back in the day. They're like
Oh
$1
my
now.
god, the sabrets, the dirty water
I,
dogs.
I love
I
Sabrets,
love
bro.
sabrets.
The
You can't
S
get
bars,
sabrets
yeah.
down here.
No, not S bar. Sabret.
Not the,
Oh,
no,
Sabrets are
that's a
good.
different one.
Sabrets and Nathan's.
Nathan's.
best.
is
Oh,
good, too.
Nathan's is a little
was a
salty.
little
They're still
like
good,
that
though.
was special. That was a special.
That yeah, Nathan's. We weren't getting Nathan's back in the day.
Yo, underrated.
Ballpark was
Ballpark,
like
I'm
when
not-
the family.
Ballpark's pretty
Ballpark
good.
was only when the family got together for
Tax
barbecue.
season. Tax season.
Yup, that's
You
it,
get-
yup. But you
that's
still-
what- that-
you
you
got
know,
a little bit
everybody's
more
grilling.
money on your hands.
And you get the bar ass or no, I'm sorry, you get the ballpark hot dogs and the frozen patties. They'd also get you know what pissed me off as a kid? They'd also get everything on the menu from the cheap shit that the kids got to like the steak and chicken and everything else that we couldn't touch. Like, nah, fuck that. Just eat the
Okay.
steak and chicken.
I got
Leave
a
us the
question
burgers
for
and
you
dogs.
guys.
What you got?
When you're growing up poor,
Mhm.
what is the one meal? How am I going to phrase this? Hold on.
Tuna. I can
They
tell you.
used
My
to-
Yo,
enjoy
I
it.
lived on tuna fish.
I'm not picking on. Oh, you were going with one that you wouldn't eat. No, when you're poor, you eat
No,
it.
no. I'm saying, what's the wildest thing you ate? Like we're talking about mayonnaise sandwiches and
Oh.
everything.
I don't know.
You know what
Honestly.
I used to mess with dishes. I
Yeah.
used to like try and make something interesting. A little older, not when I was real little.
Kraft macaroni cheese with mustard in it.
Yeah.
I think
I
I've
don't
tried
know
that
what to do.
before. Not a lot of mustard, just like a little bit.
Just a little dip. It's just a little dab.
Okay, I like mustard in my egg salad.
Oh, I like, yeah.
Yeah.
Mustard and potato
All right.
A
salad.
little kick. You know, I used to eat ramen is another one. Like when
Nope,
I
I hate
was
it.
in college, I lived on
Tastes like
ramen.
soup.
Same.
I
But
hate
when I
soup.
really wanted to make it like interesting, I would make it with tuna and make like this casserole type thing. With ramen.
Interesting.
It was good though.
My wife adds. She takes a little sprinkle of the packet. She adds cheese and shit to it. That's how
Yep.
she eats it.
Yeah,
Hamburger
I'll
helper.
boil an egg, split it in half. I'll make it look like it's from an anime, bro. I'll
There
put
you
extra
go.
fucking vegetables
Yeah.
and shit.
Oh, yeah.
I come
Some
up with
hot
from
sauce.
Irish pour. So Irish pour has pride.
Yeah, it's a lot of potatoes.
Irish pour doesn't.
Shepherd's
Irish pour
pie.
like Irish know how to be poor. They know how to eat poor. That's why so many of them survived the Great Depression, famine, everything. They know how to eat poor. They're that good because they boil everything.
Yep.
Just adds
Everything
salt.
gets boiled.
So with that being said,
Cabbage,
at
potatoes,
home,
meat.
we ate like my dad would make ziti, my dad would make lasagna, he would make meatloaf, stuff like that. Like it was poor meals that they were, and this is stuff he learned from his Great Depression grandmother, you know. So he would make those meals that were, you know, whatever, they were good meals. Like I'm not shitting on them. I'm not going to say like, hey, you know, he made these meals that were terrible tasting. No, he, for what we had, they were good meals. You know, they were exceptional meals for what we had. But whenever I would go to like a family member's house who was also poor, Hamburger Helper was always there.
Oh yeah, hamburger helper, 100%.
And it was always a treat.
I never had hamburger helper until like 6 months ago, 8 months ago.
Oh, wait till you get
Whoa.
the helper.
I like it.
It is good, man. Get the crunchy taco.
Yeah, that is awesome. Or
That's awesome.
there's an Italian one too. I forgot what it's called.
I haven't had that in so freaking long. Hamburger helper.
Throw that shit in some Velveeta mac and cheese, bro.
The lasagna version. I like the lasagna.
Theirs
Hamburger
is good.
helper.
I like the beef stroganoff too.
Nope, I don't like beef
Stroganoff
stroganoff.
is good.
Oh,
The
beef
But the
stroganoff
hamburger
is-
helper
I love
beef
it.
stroganoff's not bad.
It tastes like soup.
No,
You should just make your own.
You're
Get some
making it
cream of
wrong.
mushroom and shit. You know what I mean?
The British having
Yeah.
bean for breakfast.
Yeah.
Now I make my own hamburger helper, which is to say that I throw a bunch of shit together to try and
With-
make good
with
meals.
ground
But, like I
beef,
base
yeah.
it off of actual recipes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I made I made this crockpot meal I saw on TikTok the other day. It was, so it's done with chicken. I did it with shrimp. You throw the shrimp in the crock pot. You put in I got Buffalo Wild Wings garlic Parmesan sauce, but you also have to get the garlic Parmesan gravy that you would put in like pastas and such. You put both of those in there. You season it however you want. I do salt, pepper. I do a little bit of paprika. I do a little bit of what's the other one? Oregano goes in there. Stuff. Season it up. Get it however you like. I like onion powder too. It gives a nice kick. You leave it in there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Then you make your spaghetti, right?
Mm.
Pop the spaghetti in there, and you have the garlic Parmesan shrimp pasta spaghetti. It takes like maybe 2 hours, and that's cooking time in the crock pot on high. It's awesome. And it's made with chicken normally, so I bet chicken would be really good if you grilled it. So,
Interesting.
but that's my seafood dish to give to you guys on this July 4th Jaws Jamboree. Have you guys
You know
ever
what mine
eaten
is?
shark?
Fish sticks. Boom.
Oh, fish stick sandwich with American cheese slice.
Can't do fish stick. Can't do those fish. I can't do
can't do 'em
fish.
anymore.
Period. But yeah.
Really? I know you've told me this before, but you being Spanish, it just surprises me every time you tell me this.
Yeah, I don't eat any seafood. The only thing I do eat is tuna, and it's got to be like made really well. A bunch of mayonnaise, a little onion, and some garlic or something. You know what I mean? Maybe some celery, and then I do like boiled egg, like broken up. Throw it in there, and then fucking have my sandwich.
Got it.
You want to do a good one when you're making your tuna. If you ever decide like you want to heat it up or something.
Oh, tuna melt.
Tuna melts are fantastic with some like tomato soup. Whew.
No, I mean in a pan.
Okay.
Throw it in there with the pan before it's made, like cook it up a little bit, and that's when you add, besides the mayo and everything, you add that in last. But that's when you'll add in your spices. That's when you add in, you get it really like cooked in there, cooked up nice, so you get some like brown tips on there, and then you mix it in with your mayo or however moist you want or whatever you want to use. It's pretty money.
Okay.
So I think you'll like
Keep
it.
that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
Honestly, like Hamburger Helper is basically what it is.
To add on to what you were saying, James, with the fish stick sandwiches with the cheese, I also throw a hash brown on there too.
Oh, that'd be
And
good.
then grill.
You know what I used to
then
make
you
for
grill it like a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh my god!
Speaking
Nice.
of hash brown casserole.
So mayonnaise and ketchup mixed together used to be my dipping. I dip.
Oh yeah.
I've been
Now they
doing
now they sell it.
catch mayo.
Yeah, I know.
Mayo ketchup. Fuck you guys for that.
No, that's so messed up.
None of us are gonna buy that shit. We're just gonna make it ourselves. You don't know how much
Exactly.
you're supposed to put in the ketchup or the mayo. It's all about feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You like yours pink? You like yours darker?
I've recently discovered mayo for my fries, and I also love blue cheese for my fries and pizza.
Oh.
Wait, what for your fries and pizza?
Blue cheese for fries and pizza, and then if not blue cheese, mayo as the dipping sauce for your fries.
Yep.
Mayo,
for fries. Especially Five Guys. Five Guys fries and mayonnaise.
Speaking of fries, not a sponsor, but can be. Holla at me, Wendy's. Those Taki fries, they're French fries. They're actually good. I don't like Taki anything, but those fries at Wendy's are actually pretty good. I tried them earlier today. I'm like, they're not bad. I'd like from now on, when I go to Wendy's, that will be a part of my Wendy's order is just getting those instead of the regular fries. Because
are they better than the Taco Bell fries?
I've never had
the taco fries.
All, what is Taco Bell doing? Why did they add chicken tenders or chicken nuggets?
I'm not gonna lie, the fried chicken is good. I had the burrito the other day with the fried chicken. It was part of the Lux box. That shit was really freaking good, bro. And their Diablo sauce, my lady just got me on that shit recently. So good.
I love Diablo.
So good. It's like this lemony, or it's like a lime chili ghost pepper. Oh,
yeah, it has like a weird. It has like a tang to it.
The nuggets thing though, like I get fried chicken, but the nuggets thing though, it doesn't make sense. I'm like, why didn't you guys do like little mini empanadas or something?
Because they tried that before.
When my kid did this back to me, making faces at me one day, it was like the greatest feeling. So I'm so glad he added this little scene in there, especially knowing how he feels about dads. Steven Spielberg. I'm a huge fan.
Sriracha mayo, sriracha ketchup, peanut butter, and jelly in one bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Goober.
Yeah, I would never mess with that. No. First of all,
no, I did. I can't eat it as a sandwich. I used to eat it with a spoon.
First of all, I gotta have my crunchy peanut butter. That's super important.
Yeah. Oh, crunchy. Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is because like when I'm having a sandwich, I like to have a crunch with it. Like if I'm having a lunch meat sandwich, back in the day, especially after swimming, you throw some chips on that sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly, you have the crunchy. You have the crunchy peanut butter with the jelly, whatever type of jelly, jam, or whatever preserve you like on there. It's your business, not mine.
And each sandwich had a different type of chip to go with.
Doritos was like across the board for anything, though.
Doritos are original Lay's or Ruffles.
Doritos used to go on my bagel
Honestly,
sandwiches.
that's the only way I would eat original Lay's. That's the only way I'd eat them back in is on a sandwich. Now I won't even touch those chips.
Mm.
Did you ever eat a chip sandwich?
Just chips? Yeah, I can't lie.
Bread? I did.
Okay. Is a stack of Pringles a chip sandwich?
No.
Why not?
It's an abundance of Pringles.
It's just a stack of chips.
Words matter, Sturdy.
So chips. So you had chip bread. No, I've never done that.
Yeah.
Dude, in the book?
Oh, you gotta smush it down to it crunches?
Yeah, I'd have my lunch meat and everything else in between.
Kind of making me want to make a grilled cheese of that. All right. So I gotta be honest. I'm such a fat kid that I like toast with chocolate frosting.
That's wild.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's why I never
heard of that.
Wild.
Smear. You know how people put Nutella under as
Everyone
a spread?
stop talking. I need to hear what Chris said.
You know how people use Nutella as a spread for their toast or bread or whatever?
Yeah, which is delicious.
Yeah.
I don't mind frosting, using chocolate frosting or vanilla frosting. Yeah, I'm weird.
How's your diabetes been?
Oh, I'm straight. My blood sugar is great. Cholesterol
Don't say
is great.
straight. You're still young.
Yeah, I've been defying the odds for a long time.
Good luck.
Yeah, when you reach
That's
mid
a
phase
lot
of
of
51.
I'm not
He's
saying
right.
do it
Good
all
luck.
the time. I'm just saying I have in the past and I do enjoy it.
Do yourself a favor.
Okay.
Maybe if you made your own buttercream or something,
No.
or you put less sugar in there.
Listen.
No, Pillsbury or Duncan Hines frosting. Yep.
Would you at least get the sugar-free one?
No. I want to enjoy it. The hell?
Oh shit!
My dog is losing it.
She wants a frosting sandwich.
Fucking fireworks.
Yeah, the
Squirt
squirt
soda.
soda. Or Sunkissed.
I will tell you right now, in the movie, Hooper and Brody's wife have an affair.
In the book,
In the book, yeah.
they were poking around.
Actually, yeah. I was. Yeah. I was
Chris
about
sounds like he was
300 to
300 pounds
320
in
when I was a senior in high school. Yes, I
Dude,
was.
now I look like I eat a spread of chocolate, and I didn't. And I wasn't 300 pounds in high school.
Believe it or not,
So can't judge book by its cover.
Believe it or not, I'm still almost 300 pounds. I'm about 280, 278.
Listen. He was here for that. He was here for that chair shit. I think he believes that. He was here for the busted chair.
I'm 400 pounds.
Hey, I was there, bro. I was 380 like 3-4 years ago.
I was 500 before, like,
high five, big bro.
End of last year. Thank you.
High five me, mother.
Oh, sorry.
High five.
I did. I fucked up. Not on purpose.
You don't give. We're not very, always on the high five. So let's high five when we can.
I saw Jaws for a second. It got me all turned on. So
oh.
I know how you feel about it.
I thought you went and watched one of my push-ups on TikTok or something.
I jerked off to it. I mean,
He micked off to it earlier.
Dude, I used stall number 3 at the rest stop on mile marker 306 and I-84 for all of my
every time you do push-ups
needs, my Mick-jaculation needs.
All I see is you trying to stomp on Sturdy's territory, and you guys break out to a West Side Story knife battle right in the middle of the.
Dicks out. It's dicks out.
That's what I meant.
We're fighting the whole time. Real quick trivia: what's the license plate that comes out? What state is it from? Louisiana.
Michigan.
You said Louisiana?
Ohio.
Yeah. They say it comes up through the Gulf. It must have come up through the Gulf. Only had one issue with the guys turned me down on a killer clue because they didn't know how many actors played Frank Cotton in Hellraiser. The answer is 3. They said 2. They said the actor that plays Frank and Andrew Robinson and the actor who plays Skinless Frank, but they forgot. Oh, no, Frank wasn't. Was Andrew Leverson Frank? Yeah, he was. And I listen, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just remembering his name because I liked him on Star Trek Deep Space Nine. But they forgot the actor who plays the dad, plays Frank at the end. It only bummed me out because I thought the movie guys would have gotten. Definitely wasn't me. But I will keep that in mind. I appreciate you sharing that with me. I didn't know that there was 3. So that's pretty cool. That would be a feat. I think that's like 11 movies. I can't.
Hellraiser?
I can't do every Hellraiser.
No way. Especially the newer ones, like every year got worse.
True. But like even then, like it's just so much torture. How do you put up with like 20 hours of torture? You're not gonna come out the same. Like I'm gonna come out like using stall number 3. God knows nobody wants to use stall number 3. That's where Sturdy keeps his BDSM stuff.
Nah, Sturdy ain't into all that wild shit.
Let me ask you guys a question.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let me ask you guys a question. I thought about this earlier.
Oh god.
I think my conservative side came out a little bit. My level of conservatism, or whatever, conservatism. I messed that up. I haven't even taken a gummy yet. We need to see where our thing is at. All right, so I was watching TV with my son. Now, I am not the type of guy who like sees something on TV and is like, no, my kids shouldn't have to be exposed to that. I'm just not that guy. I never have been. I was exposed to a lot, especially being such a big movie fan and watching on TV. But I'm watching TV with my son today, and I forget what movie we're watching, but we're having a good time, and we're laughing, joking. Commercials come on. There is I guess, reality series called The Furry Detectives. Yep.
What?
Yep.
The Furry Detectives.
Where it's furries. Yes.
No.
It's not about animals. It's furries who get together and solve other furries' murders. And they or something along those lines. That's what I gathered from the commercial. And I'm sitting here watching it. My son is just like, "What is this?" I was like, "Just play the game. Let's just play Uno until the show comes back on." I muted it, and I felt like, yeah, maybe I'm being a little conservative on this. Like, and I don't believe in censorship, but when is it too far? When is it? Like, because like I'm like, I don't like. I can explain two men kissing. I can explain two men falling in love, two women falling in love. I can explain all the different well, I can explain some of the different genders. There's a lot, but I can explain some of them, and I'm not trying to be mean on that. I'm just saying some I know. I can explain trans gender people. I can explain it all without like worrying. You know what I mean? Like it's very easy. What do you like? How do you explain to an 8-year-old? It's just what they're into sexually, because that's what it is. And I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear like, no. We just like dressing up like mascots and running around town. That's not what it is. There's a sexual attraction there. So you have to explain it as.
Here's how you explain it. You ready?
I'm ready. Sturdy me.
You're not allowed to fuck horses, so we got to dress up as horses and fuck each other.
I don't. That's the point. I don't want to say that to my 8-year-old.
Oh, well, just tell him it's a conversation
you explained it to everybody perfectly.
Just tell him it's a conversation you'll have when he's a little bit older.
I remember the first time I heard about furries. Listen, you do you.
It's
Like,
because
what happened to people keeping their shit in the closet? Stop telling people your business.
My conversation with my sons about sex are going to be very much the situation of like, listen, they already know about like, like I said, like gay people, anybody in the alphabet, like they understand, except for furries. Furries is the one I don't get. But to each their own.
Mm-hmm.
But like, even when they're teenagers, I'm not going to explain to them furries. Like, there's not going to be a sex conversation where I'm like, listen, I realize that furry detectives have been on the air for 17 years now, but I can't explain it to you. No. By that point, when I have to explain it to them. J-Hop's like, oh, I don't but seriously, like, how do you explain, like, again, I'm not saying you shouldn't be allowed to be a furry, but why are we doing a television show? Jaws was great in James Bond. Jaws is in James Bond quite a lot.
Jaws is awesome.
And I'm not talking about Jaws with the grill. I'm talking about sharks. That show had those movies had so many sharks and submarines.
This is actually one of my favorite scenes in this movie.
This is a great scene.
Believe it or not, this underwater scene. Now you get the jump scare right here. Boom.
Nice.
I love that scene right there.
That's good prosthetics too. You drop the
flashlight, drop the tooth.
Although I feel like that he could probably swim down to the bottom. Now I understand you just saw a dead body, but you're a shark expert. You probably know the shark's not staying there. He moved on. Like, they move. You explained that.
He did.
He just got scared.
Oh, that's right. We got commercials. Oh, well, you guys are going to enjoy this.
Yeah, bless you. It's a catch-22 with that whole conversation, because if you defer it away or try to say, hey, I'll explain it to you later or something, that also piques their interest, and then they might actually try to research it. So it kind of sucks.
Mayo and furries. Hell yeah, brothers. Listen, we said you're hanging out. This is like friends hanging out at night watching.
It is. I wish you were here with us for this one, Jalen.
I'll tell you what, though. I did put together a bunch of trivia, so here's some more.
Mayo furry.
Over 67 million people in the U.S. went to see this film when it was initially released in 1975. That is 5 million people less than voted for in the last election for the winning president.
Wow.
Just under a third of the country's total initially released in. I said that already. Just under the country's total population at the time. That was just under the population of the country at the time.
That's insane.
Making it the first summer blockbuster. That's right. So, the average summer tourist population of Martha's Vineyard before the film was released was approximately 5,000 people. After it came out, the population skyrocketed to 15,000 people.
Wow.
Damn.
I guess that still thought thought it was safe to go in the waters.
No, it wasn't.
At the town meeting, Quint says, "This shark swallow you whole, shaking, tenderizing, down you go," foreshadowing his own death in the film's climax.
Back to the Future 2 holds a clue.
That's true. Jaws 19. Shark still exists. According to the notice posted at the town meeting, Alex Kittner's death occurred on Sunday, June 29th, 1975, as the date fell on a Sunday that year.
Ooh.
You know what else fell on a Sunday this year? June 29th.
Oh.
50 years later.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That's
But
really
later, later, Quint states that the date of the Indianapolis incident as June 29th, 1945, meaning that the events of the film that take place on the 30th anniversary of Quint's first experience with the killer sharks. And that would put that the Jaws, when he said it 50 years ago to this year, and even longer, 80 years ago when he went through the Indianapolis.
Wow.
But that's not exactly true, because the actual USS Independence sank on July 30th, 1945, not June 30th. So, Quint, you weren't even there. You're lying.
cool. You got to stop lying, Quint.
Quint, come on.
You really got to stop lying.
James, your dog's going buggy too because of the fireworks?
My dog laid down on my chair over there, like down in the basement.
My dog is shaking on the side of me. Keep putting her
They keep
paws up on
knocking
my
the
legs,
door
like help
so
me.
she let them in, and they're surrounding us right now.
He's wearing an anchor suit again. I don't mind him.
Yeah, she hates it. I'm even drugging her. I'm giving her CBD, and it's still not helping her.
Give her the vape pen. Let her go chill in the corner.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's unfortunate. Like, she down in the basement, you can't really hear him, but when she was upstairs, she was scrambling. I had to run up there. Dude, we're only an hour in.
It feels like Sunday mass.
Yeah, but they turn into like disaster, like craziness shark movies after this. Everything we know and we've seen. So
they
at
get
least like
better?
you have that to look forward to going forward. Like, you don't like the good, you want the bad.
Yes.
Well, because
Remember who I hang out with.
the bad, you're welcome. The bad is it's fun. It's more entertaining. This one is a really good movie, but it's not like a fun movie.
No, it is a visually good movie for what it is and telling the
Not
story.
until they get into the water. That's when it starts picking up the fun.
God, I
Right
thank
now,
God Dan's not watching right now. Thank God Dan's not watching right now. Thank fucking God Dan's not watching. That's what he says all the time about this movie. And you guys are missing the beautiful nuances of these characters through this brilliant filmmaking.
I don't. But honestly, what gets me into the shark movies is the shark. I don't care about the people.
And that's why I hate fucking shark movies, because they all ripped this one off, but not well. They went the other direction with it with dumb shit. You could have...
But who's to say that those films aren't why shark films are popular? They're more entertaining. People like seeing that silly stuff.
I can't believe I got 6 more hours of this.
Now, again, I do think this is a really, really good film.
Snob.
This is a really good film. Yes, it is. But it's not a fun film.
Listen, I am being diplomatic here.
Listen, Cameron and Joel Santana and Jim Jones have nothing to do with this, Mick.
What?
The diplomats. The Locks already handled them. We've seen the verse.
I got it.
Wait, how are Piranha and Tales from the Crypt linked?
Piranha and Tales from the Crypt.
That's what he says, John Woodmass.
What's all linked? Oh, think about this one. Quite interesting. The film Piranha and Tales from the Crypt are linked too. Let me think about that before you say it. Which Tales from the Crypt? The TV show or one of the movies in particular? Which, if it's Bordello of Blood or it's Demon Knight, would be linked to the TV show too. But
Demon Knight was pretty good.
I love Knight. I like Bordello of Blood. It's honestly, like,
I gotta go back and
a lot
watch
of
it.
titties in that movie, and I think that would be Sturdy's favorite vampire movie if you ever watched it.
It probably would
I've
be,
seen
actually.
It was good. It's not my favorite.
Just vampire boobies everywhere.
Told you I like violence in vampire films.
What was it called again?
Oh, Dan Aykroyd.
Dan
Wait,
Aykroyd.
no, Dan Aykroyd was in the Twilight Zone. He was in the Twilight Zone movie. I'm trying to think of who he was on Tales from. There's a lot of episodes. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to think of who he was.
I didn't know Dan Aykroyd was in this picture. Oh,
He
Space
might
Jam.
have been a producer on it. There's a lot of like famous producers on that.
Dan Aykroyd in Space Jam?
He wasn't in Space Jam. It was Bill Murray.
Yeah, that was Bill Murray.
They all look alike.
Oh,
Wrong Ghostbuster.
No, didn't I thought
Okay.
that one of the monsters said that in the movie. I didn't know Dan Aykroyd was in this picture.
I forgot
it-
he was
Maybe
in
he
this.
voiced or something.
Dan Aykroyd was in a very famous episode of Tales from the Crypt starring Kirk Douglas, which was sort of a rehash, not a rehash, but sort of a re-envisioning of one of his most famous movies, a Kubrick movie that's brilliant, Paths of Glory, which is actually my written review for today over on my Substack. You can check it out. So, it's a movie about the political nature of the military, and they take 3 soldiers, and to save face for a blundered mission, they hit him with cowardice, and then they put him to death. And it's Kirk Douglas's character in the movie who is ardently fighting against this as a commander. He doesn't think that they should die of we shouldn't be killing soldiers of cowardice, right? Anyway, Tales from the Crypt did an episode like that where he is the commander, and one of his sons is up for cowardice. And I'm going to leave it alone. If you ever guys get a chance to watch it, it's fantastic. I forgot Dan Aykroyd's in it, though. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's also connected to Temple of Doom. He's in that, too. But yeah, if you watch it, the ending is an interesting twist comparatively to Paths of Glory, and I think you guys would really like that one. He does have, Ghostbusters, Dan Aykroyd, Ray Stantz has a cameo in Casper's, too. He's one of the first ones. The priest was too. Father Frederick or Father Dominic maybe. He was in that. He was on SNL back in the day a lot and other things. Don't get me started. Like right now, John is like, "Hey, let's talk movies," and I'm all in. Would you? Okay, so if the mayor talked you to going into,
No.
No, hell no.
I would say take your
No.
take
Like,
your
I
punk
didn't
ass.
vote for your ass anyway.
how are you going to take your kids in?
I would say, listen, you and that ugly ass suit should go in that damn water. You're the one who wanted this beach open. How the hell are you gonna tell everybody else to go in the water and you ain't going in there?
I'll tell you right now. In fact, I think that's not even their kids. I think that's their grandkids.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You'd better not be my in-laws.
Yep.
And I find that out.
Be even worse if it was your own parents. Like, what the really, mom and dad?
Yep, Eric Idle was in Casper too. Yeah, so good.
I ain't getting in that damn water.
See how it goes? Just one person goes, and then another goes, and then it comes a crowd, and all the sheep follow. They're all gonna die.
I remember I went to Key West one time, and we were camping, and we went to the waters, and I didn't know this, but I walked all the way out because you can see. It's crystal clear. I walked all the way out to the edge, where it's not bad. You just swim. It just gets dark, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's so, like, mesmerizing because you're like, wow. It's like I just walked up, like, just above my knees all the way out. Like, I am, like, far out. And then it looks like it just drops off, right? A cliff. Wild. And then, like, I walked all the way up there. I'm standing there. I'm enjoying it. I'm looking out in the ocean. And a fucking shark ate. No, and my buddy goes, just be careful swimming back because there's stingrays everywhere. And this is, like, right after Steve Irwin.
Oh,
And I didn't know
God.
anything about stingrays. I grew up in a concrete jungle. Stingrays? Are you kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what if one gets me in the heart? Am I going to die? Like, are they poisonous? I know nothing about it. And they just start screaming from the shoreline, just like, shuffle your feet. Just shuffle your feet. So I shuffled my happy ass back like 500 feet. It was wild.
Appreciate you, John.
Yeah, thanks.
You've got a great setup here, brothers. I'll promote.
Greatly appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you, John. I appreciate you. And you're a Ghostbusters fan. You're all right in my book. You should have watched the Scene Snobs podcast from this week. We talked about Ghostbusters. Defended it ardently at number 1. Where James was like, "Get rid of it. It sucks. It's terrible."
Yeah.
He did such a good job as the mayor. He
Who,
seems
the
like
mayor?
such a sleazy dude.
Well, yeah, you can tell by his damn suits he's sleazy.
Those are stylish, sir. This is 50 years ago. Stop judging us by today's eyes.
That's
And by
crazy
today's
to
eyes, they look
think.
great.
That's stylish
Look,
for
there's a
sleazy.
shark there.
Whenever, Sturdy. Whenever you want to pull it up, we can keep
Look at that.
pushing.
She pushes the little kid out. Pushes the kids
Oh
over.
my God,
Look at that.
Becky, look at her butt. It is so big.
Oh
Boom.
my God, that shark just fell. I love how it's just all catastrophe. Oh boy. I just found you, brothers. I will have all right, John.
Awesome,
Thanks,
man.
John.
Thank you, John.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
So, Sturdy, you want to talk about the
Yes.
Yo,
Yes,
that
yes.
camera angle right there, you almost see up the shorts, man.
Yeah.
See up his shorts? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
how big was it?
Couldn't tell.
On a scale from 1 to Cliff, how big is it?
I'll say a 1 because I didn't see nothing.
See this?
So, are you watching this with anybody today, Chris?
And my girl's sitting here doing some jewelry and stuff while it's just playing.
Oh, well, that's cool. I'm glad she can join in. On a scale from 1 to 10, how big is Cliff?
Oh, wow.
She can't hear you. Thank God.
Stop your here. Stop my hands. Say stop. Say when.
When
No way.
I said when, you keep going.
You're what? This is wild.
All right, do mine.
I'm only a size 15, man.
Okay, you stay right there.
I would get Sturdy's, but it's over in the lights. It's the lightsabers over there.
He said, all right, stop right there. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
This is-
I only have
I'm not
it because
segueing
I
to
was-
it right now, Mick. I'll wait a little bit. Just
Tell
'cause
me
of
when,
conversation. Oh, man.
Tell me when, Sturdy.
Wow.
Oh, sorry.
Perfect thing.
I didn't drink any of the anaconda, Mick.
I'm so glad you brought it there. Oh my God. Tell me that new Michael J. White movie doesn't look cool. It looks like an old
I haven't
project,
seen.
like,
I didn't see a
Yeah.
clip or something.
He dropped it in one of the group chats. That looked entertaining.
It's him and Method Man teaming up.
I'm down.
I'm in, dude. And
Yeah,
I
it's
just
an
saw
action
Method Man.
movie. It's an action
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
Nice.
looks. It straight up looks like Hell Comes to Harlem or like what do you call it? 30 the Hard Way, stuff like that, like those 70s like action movies that were fun.
Okay.
And they like they're two guys that don't like each other, but they got to team up. And it's Michael J. White. I'm in. And Method Man. I mean,
Yep.
Meth was just on a show, Poker Face, that I love. He played like a gym owner, and he was so like it's funny whenever he plays against type. And he's
Method
sort
Man
of
is
like a weaker type of dude.
They had
and it's-
him on
I love that stuff.
an episode of Impractical Jokers for like the punishment thing.
Mm.
And spoiler alert, if you guys watch that show or not, and if you haven't seen this one, my bad. But it was Murr lost. So they had to put like a vibrator in his ass.
Oh my
That's what
God,
they
I
ask
remember that.
questions.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was hilarious. Oh, look at that bite. Look at that bite.
He was the lawyer on Power, the 50 Cent
Mhm.
show on
Stop
BET.
trying to talk me into power.
Oh, stars. No, I'm just saying he was also on there as a lawyer. He was all right. He was pretty good there.
I can't
Look at
have
that.
any more shows right now.
That was dope. That leg was dope.
Look at the blood in the water. And again,
Have you seen Method Man shorts with the kid Jordan that has the secret recipe book? And he's
Yes.
like, come closer. And so everybody says the kid looks like he could be
related, yeah.
related or his brother or something. So Method Man started getting in on it with him and coming and like acting like he stole his book or had his own recipe book. And he would wear the same clothes as the kid and
Yes.
everything and start giving away the recipe he was about to give the audience.
Oh my
Is he the
God.
guy who goes? He tells a story about like I went to like Five Guys, and he'll be like, "There's sauce." All right, come here, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Him.
I don't know what to eat.
Him.
he's not dead. The one that's
Get some
cut in
wings.
half instead.
But if you do get Five Guys,
Oh,
their
that's right.
fucking fries have to have. Don't even do it. Don't even do it like that. You could do it like that. I get their Cajun seasoning on the side, so that
Yeah,
I
because
can
they
dip.
put too much. They put a lot.
I
But
like a
it
lot.
sticks to your hand, so
Yeah.
it's better to dip it.
Yep. But what
I
I
didn't even
do
know
is
you
I
could do
keep
that.
that and I use that as a rub for like pork chops or ribs.
Nice.
It's fucking good.
Interesting.
Now I want Asian food.
Dude, man, you don't even know what I want everything. I want pizza, I want Chinese food, I want everything, ice cream right next to me.
I bet, man.
Will you be able to have ice cream again, just not right now type deal, or what?
Not right now, I can,
Okay.
but like later on. But I'm still in like the first 18 months are like stages.
Got you.
Would you
Yeah.
mind if I asked some questions about that? Because I've been thinking about it.
I don't care. Go ahead.
I didn't know if you want to do it here. Like we could do it all.
Oh,
here.
you can do it here. I don't care. I'm not.
Does your
I don't
dick
have
get
that
bigger?
shit. Did my tits get bigger?
No,
They
your
did.
dick.
Oh.
You know, for every 35 pounds you lose,
No.
you do gain not inches, but you do gain
No.
wives' tail inches on your penis.
Really?
No, it's you see
That
real
explains a
your
lot.
real size. The blubber is blocking. That's why it's so small. When you just shrink it, you're just seeing your normal size penis at some point.
Dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do if I ever lost like 200 pounds and then my dick is 14 inches long.
Well,
I'm down 142 right now.
that's a good shit.
Whenever
That's dope.
Whenever I start breaking, I can't help it.
What's your question? What are you doing? What's your question?
Let me think of some. I want to ask
Okay.
like actually articulate good questions. I don't want
Okay.
like things I really want to know.
All right.
But I've been meaning to ask you, and we played all day, and I didn't think to ask you. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, we were playing Phasmophobia all day, people. It was so much fun.
Such a fun game.
If it wasn't for the shark movie, I'd be playing right now.
Fair.
We may have to have a little thingy of Faz at some point.
I blame this
so
on
much
Aaron.
Yo,
I did not want to buy a PlayStation 5. Okay.
Oh boy.
Hold up. I did not
on a
go.
computer.
You're hang on, time out. So you're acting you blaming me as like you're acting like I broke into your house, took your credit card, bought a PlayStation and Phasmophobia, and set it up in your house like, yo, here.
Listen, I got the PlayStation 5. I got Phasmophobia. I did not know I was going to enjoy Phasmophobia so much that I want to play it all the time now.
See, that's good.
It has the same feeling like I was playing Elden Ring. By the way, I still got the new one. I didn't play it yet.
And on top of that, it made us all closer. Now you and Mick talk every day. See,
that's true.
That is true.
Yeah, and we have fun too. Like
I know before it was all secret. He sent me like nude pictures and everything, but now it's just now we can have sex talk too.
That's true. Well, listen, you're not gonna outdo me. I'm in on it with you. Jesus Christ, your dick is huge. But I hope my mother-in-law is not watching this right now.
I hope she is.
I fucking hope not.
I hope.
Sometimes I say things that are really crazy, and I'm like, there are people who
my mom knows.
Watch my shows.
She came on Popcorn Talk a lot. She knows what I say.
Oh, yo, your
James
mother
brings out
is
the worst in me.
hilarious. Your mom is hilarious. I still remember. If it smells like cologne, leave it alone. If it smells like fish, it's a dish. That's what his mother said in the comments on one of these episodes.
That's so true, though.
So it explains a lot of why James the way he is.
Yeah,
he gets it from his mama. That's what Juvenile was singing about.
So and it's funny because like my father-in-law would just call me an idiot, but like my mother-in-law, I'm like, I really don't want to offend her. But she's from Jersey too, so like there's some things like she just gets. She just understands.
Yeah, this is how we chat.
This is what we do every day.
We do this every
day.
I
will tell you, Phasmophobia has been helping with like my moods lately because God knows this year's been depressing enough. But being again, I say ghost hunter, but I was like very amateur. We didn't have any equipment.
Me too. Yeah,
fucking bullshit. We recorded stuff on the tape recorders where you would hit the button, hit the two buttons together at the same time. Like that's how crazy it was. But doing this reminds me of all of those. I reached out to a bunch of my friends I used to go with and just be like, remember when we used to go in here? Like, this game does that, and hanging out with them feels like when we used to go. It's just so wild, man. It's such a good time, and that's why like when I play alone, I'm like I get bored. I'm like I don't want to play this. Like,
you want people with you.
It's definitely Yeah, that's definitely one of those games that's a lot more fun, a lot more entertaining with people. And don't get me wrong, people. I know you guys. It's still scary. I'm still gonna jump either way if I'm playing by myself or playing. I actually jump more when I'm playing with these guys.
Yo, me and Mick are becoming like a fucking solid team here.
Bro, we did great today, man. We were
Fuck
really
yeah.
like picking up on things. Like we were setting up. Man, that last one though, I wish I didn't die.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it just got too violent. That ghost was mad. But we kept poking it too hard.
Yeah, we were. We were trying to get more evidence. We were fucking with it.
Oh, such a good game, such a fun game, and it's only
fun.
$25. Like that's another thing. It's like it's the most fun game I've been playing in a
Well,
while.
because
and
it's been
only
out for
$25.
2 years.
No, but the thing is though, like it was out on the PC for 2 years on Steam, but it just came out on the systems this past October.
Oh,
There's a lot of times where games will be on the PC first and then come out on, on the systems and be 50, 60, $70 when they first come out. So
yeah, Mike, and I'm proud of him. My oldest just bought a Switch too. He saved up for it on his own.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And he took months to do it. And I took him to go get it. Like I always love watching their faces when they saved the money up and they went and got something. And it's a big purchase. I wasn't ready for it. So we go in and like, it was a little, he wanted the Mario Kart one. He had enough for a regular. He's like, and like, he looked like he was about to be heartbroken. I'm like, you're not leaving without the Mario one. We're going. We got this.
You're like, I'll give the extra $50. You're getting the Mario one.
I was like, part of me was like, I wish you got a PS5 because I would play that. I was like, the Switch, whatever. I mean, I'll play it, but
Yo, fucking, I gotta fucking work extra weekends on the corner to pay for my PlayStation 5.
Hey man. Do what you gotta
not from knowing it, but I have studied because I've always wanted to take trips to England and Paris, and not
me
Paris,
too.
but France. I would love to travel through. I would love to travel.
I just can't fly.
Wales all the way up. Like one trip I definitely wanted to take was like start in Wales or start in Paris, hop over, go to Wales, visit there, Cardiff maybe, things like that where they shot Doctor Who. Go through the England and like definitely see London, see a bunch of the main cities. Go into Scotland, then hop over to North Ireland, and then come down in through Ireland and just make that a whole trip. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but like that was like that for the years I wanted to like learn a lot about history, but also my Irish history.
Nice.
And God knows the English took that over a lot. So and I was gonna single-handedly free Northern Ireland. Listen.
Single-handedly.
I was gonna go there. I was gonna be like, listen, 26 plus 6 equals 1, bitches. And the king was gonna be like, we're gonna give it up. We're gonna let it go.
I'll have to learn a lot of different languages. For me, I'm a mutt. I'm mixed of a lot of European countries.
Oh, one of my bros is a wrestler, and Matt Healy. That was the one that banged Taylor Swift, wasn't it? Trust me, I heard about it. My wife is a Swiftie.
Wait a minute, what?
Like he was hooking during her show. He was hooking up with her. Like she fell in love with him before Travis Kelce. She probably still is. Let's face facts about Travis Kelce. Great football player.
Yeah,
but the dude actually came out and said he can't read. So,
yeah, no.
Did he really say this?
No, he said he has a hard time reading. I don't want to pick on him for that. Like people do have a hard time reading, but best way to get over having a hard time reading is to read more. Everybody who gets scared about I have a hard time reading, get checked for glasses, which if you're rich, you should be able to get glasses, no problem. But if you have a hard time concentrating or comprehending reading, it's like riding a bike. The only way to get better or comprehend or understand more is to keep reading. Find what you comprehend with the most. It might not be fictional novels, things like that, but find what it is. But like, yeah, that's the only thing. And I have to say it for LeVar Burton.
You know what's funny? I was about to say that. I was about to say this is Mick's Reading Rainbow segment.
Reading Rainbow.
I like how I did a pro reading ad by saying Travis Kelce can't read. Don't be like no. But Travis, if you want to read those vows on your wedding night, you gotta read more. Matt Healy's gonna be coming back. I play guitar with Matty and no Ben Pack. Okay, I dig it. I don't know Pack, wrestler Wait.
I know
Tupac?
X-Pac.
Not Tupac. X-Pac.
Ben Pack.
Ben
Or-
Pack. I don't know. Ben.
1, 2, 3 Kid.
Wait, that's him?
Yeah, that's X-Pac.
Well, he said
played-
he said
his
Pac. I
first
didn't know his name was Ben.
his first match he beat Razor Ramon.
I know who he is. I know who 1, 2, 3 Kid and X-Pac is. I didn't know that his name was Ben.
Oh,
So he said Ben, and I'm like, wait, what? Newcastle upon Tyne is a very creative place. I like that. That's awesome. Hey, I
Wait,
saw
I
know
you-
his
name is Sean.
I was gonna say his real name is Sean something.
Oh,
He's talking about somebody else.
He might not be talking about. Oh, he says he also knows X-Pac. So the other pack isn't X-Pac. Pac.
I don't know
X-Pac.
the other pack.
I'm gonna say Pac because I'm an idiot. There you go, Travis. I call myself an idiot too.
See,
So I feel like we
he's
should
back
be on
around.
Always back around, my friends. Always back around. You got to do it. Might get a salad.
Tossed.
What?
Why are you
Potato?
saying what? What's wrong with a salad?
Macaroni?
You're gonna pay $20-something for a salad.
I don't
You're
have
gonna
the things
order.
to make
If
a
you're gonna
salad.
order Uber Eats or something, man, you get something good that you feel shame afterwards.
I don't want. I don't want to do that though.
A salad that would have never crossed my mind in a million years.
That's the.
What about like baked fish?
There you go. Order some catfish or something.
You need to calm down. Catfish? Wait, I can't order catfish, but I can order.
You can order catfish, not salad.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I mean, if you want a salad, go for it. Don't let me stop you.
What is he, a fucking rabbit? What are you putting in there? You putting
I
like, some chicken and
know.
shit?
I just told you I can't eat sodium anymore, and you were like, "You fucking pussy."
James is real upset because you're trying to eat healthy.
Yeah,
There's
I was
other
like,
healthy
my-
foods. You don't say salad.
How many times did I have to take a shit while we were playing today?
That's true.
I want to eat something good.
Yeah, that's true. He's up. Well, actually, that's salad is not good for your stomach. It's called rubbish or something like that.
Well, it cleans you
Salvage?
out.
Why
Salad?
do you gotta worry about all of that?
You're gonna be shitting more eating that salad, man.
Yeah,
You
but,
need
like,
cheese or
later.
rice. Eat cheese.
I'm shitting because of what I ate yesterday.
Eat a lot of cheese.
I used to wrestle in the UK, and oh, that's cool.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What was your wrestling name? John Woodmass isn't a bad name.
Mine was Rim Job.
I'm John Woodmass, and I'm gonna give you this wooden mass. And
I'm Rim Job.
he's either got a python or he's got socks stuck down there. I don't know, but I'm sure some lovely lady will find out on the rest.
I'm Magnum Pink Eye.
Pink eye.
This guy
What's
says
the worst
Mac-
wrestling names?
I don't know.
Hawaiian Mick Manhattan.
There's a cocaine character now.
Oh, cocaine. Cocaine. That's the big red machine. He's the blue.
Yep.
He got the blue. Yo, he's skinny and tiny.
Does
He's
the whole
doing
power
choke
thing.
slams because he sniffs coke. He gets the
That's
power from the coke. I can't believe they're having that on there.
that's not a conservative thing for me because my kids just don't have to watch it. I don't care.
That is insane. I can't believe they actually.
But it's an indie one, so it's not
That's
like
still
he's in
crazy.
WWE.
That is still crazy. You're promoting coke, saying it's making you stronger.
Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Reba. I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
Say his name and
I'm not
he
getting sued. Oh man, that's cool. I know Joe Hendry. I know
He had
X-Pac too,
he had
and I know.
a choke slam move.
And Matt Healy hooked up with my favorite pop star who's
Justin
ever
Bieber.
played a sexy cat in a movie.
Did you just say Justin Bieber?
No, Justin Bieber didn't play a sexy cat in a movie.
Wait a minute, what's that? In Cats? What's sexy cat? What are you talking? Is it
That's
Cat?
my favorite part of Cats is the Taylor Swift scene.
No,
Yes, it is. I think Cat Taylor Swift is so sexy.
no.
Yep. I will argue with you. You don't believe me about anything. You watched 8 Million Ways to Die because you never believed me.
Yeah, I mean she's nice, good looking, but she's not all that.
I didn't say she was all that. I said as a cat, she was sexy as fuck. Do I want to fuck cats? No. Do I
You
think
will
Taylor
be naming
Swift
Taylor Swift.
as a CGI cat was sexy? Yes.
Boom! You answered the whole furries thing.
There you go.
No. Because I'm not actively going out to look for a Taylor Swift lookalike who's dressed as a cat.
Well, you're married, so you shouldn't be doing that.
Well, no. All right. But hypothetically speaking, I'm saying I'm not doing that. I just found her sexy in the movie. It's okay. You can find somebody sexy in the movie and not have like attraction to them where you're an obsessive idiot.
Yeah, like Ryan Reynolds.
Wait, what about Ryan Reynolds?
I
Someone's
don't know where that
sexy in a
came from, but
movie.
I'm with it.
Someone's sexy in a movie.
This is going off the rails fast.
Oh man,
It feels like a lot. It feels like a big push here, James. I don't know if you know that.
How long is this first movie? 2 hours?
It's a little over.
2 hours and 5
I
minutes.
forgot how long it was. Some reason I had like an hour, like 40 in my head.
I don't think it's 2 hours and 5 minutes in total. I think they had that opener though. Plus, we have commercials.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Do. Now I got the Joe Henry song stuck in my head. Northumberland. I know that one. I watch a lot of Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Don't you dare. Don't you
All
dare.
right, let me pull this up before anybody else says anything crazy.
Turkey tits.
Another reason why we're here together is for a Cats is for a Cause, which you guys know we've done quite a few times, and today it's for Frankie Rodriguez, who passed away, and we're trying to help raise funds for his family for not only funeral expenses but also hospital expenses. And as James said earlier, right now they have their GoFundMe at $6,650. $500. We get $500 tonight. James is going to take, I don't know how much he said he's going to eat of the hot sauce, but the shark bite hot sauce. So that's an awesome thing too to look forward to, is James burning his mouth, hopefully, and crying on camera and being really sad and upset and hurt. That's what we're all hoping for. But more importantly, we want to help out Frankie's family, the Bakersfield gentleman. If you guys can please donate to this, at the very least, if you can please share it, just hit that share button. That would be amazing as well. And let's just keep having a great time with this marathon, but also remember that some people need help, and let's help.
Yeah, agreed.
He stood up all serious looking. He was like, "Whoa!"
It's because he just saw a giant shark that he's hunting. It's a great scene.
I think you're gonna need a bigger
Need
boat.
a bigger boat.
And don't try and add you people on as anyone but James.
Racist bastard. Oh,
I said anyone but.
Link is in the description for the GoFundMe. I did pin it to the comments, but I will drop it again right now.
It's all right. Okay.
you want to see me suffer?
Okay.
It has to be before I call it a night, though. I will make it up if you do hit it. I will still do it. But if you want to see me now,
you're doing it on PMP tomorrow if you don't do it tonight.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. I will do it, but if you want to see me now, you better got.
What are we up to so we know what we're looking at?
What are you talking
Right
about?
now it's at 6,650. Nice. So we want 7,100 for James to do the deed.
Boom, 7,100. We can get there, people. Come on. It's good for a good cause.
I mean, I'll take a swig of it. I was gonna put it here like a dab, but it's $500. I'll put it in my mouth and tip it.
Are you gonna put it in your mouth?
Put it in my mouth.
No, don't sing that. That's not the song you should. You know what? I can't say that. I can't judge you. If that's what you want to sing, you sing your heart out.
That's fair.
It's the only part I know the song. And actually, I think I got it wrong. I think it's put it in your mouth. I don't think it's put it in my mouth.
No, it is.
Is it put it in my mouth?
Yeah, because it's a chick singing the song.
Oh, see, I forgot. That's the only part I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Reba, stop. She's going to knock my whole setup down.
Oh, your dog?
Come on, back up.
My dog's over here in the corner.
She's literally she's a big dog. She's not small. She's literally scrounged under my chair. Because I have a 4-legged chair that I sit on for she's underneath it. Right? Well, I just pulled her out, so she's sitting there. I'm petting her, but yeah, she was straight up. Listen, Brian Patrick, I will kink shame if I want to. Brian used to be my co-host on Pulling Focus podcast, our filmmaking podcast. Good dude. Thank you for joining in tonight for Joe's. But yeah, I'll listen. I may have kink shamed furries, but only because I don't think they need to be out in the open all the time.
I don't.
My war against the furries is
Yo,
just
listen. Like I said, you could do what you want, but I remember this as like a joke or something. But people, you see the women who act like horses. They're running, they're jumping over the things and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
With
that was
the
a real
between their legs. Yeah, your people.
That's wild. Wild.
Listen, that's. I'm not even that mad at that anymore. It's people like to do silly shit, like they're having
They
fun.
act like it. They're going brr, brr, and they're doing the noise.
Look at what this dog is right now. She will not leave me alone.
My dog is
Oh, she's a
literally
cutie.
right
I
here,
love her.
right here, shaking.
It's okay. It's okay.
Just clean the suits,
Clean what suits?
the furry suits.
I'm not. I never. No, you cannot go under my desk. You can stay right here.
All right, question really quick. I forgot. I didn't see the gun. Is it a rifle or a shotgun?
It's a specialized
harpoon
gun
gun,
to
yeah.
shoot the dart.
Oh, okay. Because the reason I said that, the other two rip-off Jaws movies, why would they have a shotgun? Get a rifle. You can get long distance.
Well, I think that to do this, that's what
It
they
has
want
a
to do.
scope.
Oh, the barrels. We got the barrels,
We
guys.
know where it's going now. Don't mean
That's a
you're
little ass
stop
boat.
it from
You're
eating
doing
you.
Dude, if you're a mascot and you dance during a game or something, what's the shortest game? Let's say it's you're a mascot at maybe a basketball game or a hockey game or something. So maybe like 2-3 hours, right? And you're dancing most of that time. It's going to be pretty rank in there.
Yeah.
Do you think it's better when they have marathon sex in them?
No.
No.
You ain't cleaning that suit for anything other than your next try.
Yeah. You got to throw that out and buy a new one.
Those suits will be far dirtier than this shirt, which has been washed a number of times.
Oh man.
I just thought about it. That dude looks like the dude from Home Alone.
This is a great shot right here.
This guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he does. He looks like Daniel Stern. My dog is freaking out. That's so funny. Oh, I didn't finish my order.
Get a bigger boat out here.
For some reason, I seen his face. I thought about What About Bob?
What about Bob?
The main guy.
He was the doctor. And what about
Was
Bob?
he really?
Yeah, it's Richard Dreyfuss.
Oh shit!
I'm Richard
I
Dreyfuss.
didn't-
I was in Jaws.
I didn't even think of that. Oh my god! I don't know. He looks familiar.
Oh yeah. He was also he was a big star back in the day. Now he just charges. Now he's crazy and just charges like $700 for an autograph.
Huh.
That's crazy.
Sturdy knows. Sturdy got it.
No, he didn't.
Sturdy got like this scene. Oh, I need to watch this. This is a great scene. I need to hear his monologue. We used to sing this at the bar.
So what they're about to sing?
Show me the way to go home. Yep.
What's that? A sea shanty song?
You figure out what you're gonna eat yet, Mick?
Yeah. I'm just gonna order Domino's.
All right.
It's because it's July 4th and most of the mom and pop businesses are closed.
That's true. You still might have to wait like 2 hours to get your pizza.
They got salads, right?
Back there.
Yeah,
Can't be back there. Out.
That's where you're looking for a salad from? Domino's?
No, the places that I want salads from, I can't get right now. I'm not getting like a manufactured salad from McDonald's delivered. You know what I mean? Like I want a good salad from like maybe the Italian place in town or some of the other places.
What's more Italian than Domino's?
Again, what's your go-food topping? If you're getting
Did you
pizza?
just say what's more Italian than Domino?
The Pizza Hut.
Every Italian thing ever is
The
more
Pizza
Italian
Hut.
than
The
Domino's.
pizza.
I said
Dude,
it for that reaction
Matt
right there.
Healy, Matt
Little
Healy, who's
Caesars.
John's friend, who I'm including in
Roman.
this, from now on because he hooked up with Taylor Swift, and we know that, is more Italian than Domino's. I'm going to state that right now, and I don't even know if the dude's Italian, but Healy probably not.
Why does this guy keep filling himself up?
Can you get out? Back up. No. You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Ow,
This thing's getting a little
you're
weird.
so big and a pain in the butt.
Yeah, who's
Now
under
she's
your
laying
table?
on my lap.
This is
Now
Aaron's
she's just
favorite
got her head
scene.
on my lap.
Yep.
I'm with you.
Aw.
I'm with you. You're fine.
This is Brokeback Ocean, Aaron.
I love this. I love this.
Brokeback boat.
Stop hating on these scenes.
He said Brokeback.
Why did
boat.
everybody start unbuttoning their shirt and everything, showing their chest hair?
Because they had a hard day of sharking. You're tired. You unbutton yours. He didn't. He's wearing a turtleneck. Shut up.
Steve
Yeah, but
Jobs.
he was just rubbing his stomach, staring at them two.
Because
He's
he got
hungry.
shot. They're talking about all their old scars and all their old wounds from doing this. He's talking about he's about to tell the story about being on the Indianapolis.
Yeah, the money shot.
But he's afraid to compare his scar, which was getting shot in the line of duty, to theirs, which is fighting sharks. He doesn't think what he used to do is as dangerous. It's such a deep scene. This is a great scene. Stop. Reba, out. Reba, back. Back up.
These damn fireworks.
The Hiroshima bomb. It must have mutated, made him huge.
Mutated and made him huge.
You know this is real, right? The Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Oh,
The USS Indianapolis, when it got torpedoed and all the men wound up in the water. I got you.
I would have said, shut up.
Mm.
That's what you would have told him.
Yeah.
You gotta listen to the story. Oh man. When does everybody think they're gonna watch this movie again?
Long
By the
time.
end of the summer.
Yeah,
Long.
not for a while.
Yeah, it'll be a few
Nothing
years.
against it. It's just, it's played out to me now.
I have a feeling I'm going to retire all the other movies that I've watched, shark movies that I've watched this week.
Well,
But
I mean,
not this one. This one will remain.
from the ones we watched this week, I mean, I'm gonna retire those too. From those two, that wasn't necessarily good movies.
That's fair. It's okay. Oh, they're setting off fireworks across the street. God damn it.
Yeah, they're doing like right next door, around the corner.
Yeah, I know. It's so annoying.
Dude, we got veterans at home and stuff.
Go to mommy. Go.
It's like no respect. Everybody wants to do, it's so American. Like, yeah, we get it. But I mean, like, is it?
But is it though? Blowing shit up? I mean, what about the
Yeah.
veterans
What
that had
else?
to be-
What's more American than blowing shit up?
But no. But I'm thinking about
Yeah.
what about the veterans that they pretend to care about that have PTSD because of these sounds and
Exactly.
Yeah, it's true.
Exactly. We
Mhm.
just found out yesterday that they don't give a shit about veterans when it comes
No.
to government and stuff like that.
well, I
But,
mean, at all. I knew that for years. It wasn't just
yeah, I mean, yeah, fair.
They used them and see you later.
pretty much. It's the American way.
But we appreciate you. I want
Oh,
all
yeah, we
appreciate
you
you.
who
Shout out to the
serve
vets.
and veterans. We appreciate you.
Facts.
You're fighting in wars that we can't even imagine. So
I
always
mean-
respect.
Absolutely.
Except for Chris. Chris thinks you are the worst.
No,
He said
I'm
you're
just
the
like,
worst
I play
thing
Call of
soldiers
Duty,
ever.
man. The fuck?
He won't fuck with Martin. Martin. Marines, though. He will not fuck with Marines, though.
Yeah, play
Marines and Navy SEALs.
I'd fuck with Navy SEAls over Marines. And I don't say that easily. I've just known a lot of Marines. Oh, I don't care what my size is. There are some people.
hmm
There are just some people. This is great. No. Back up. Back up. Out. Back up. Back up. You cannot go over there. This is my night.
Oh yeah, this is my night past 3 nights so far.
Yeah, no.
Mm.
It's gonna be worse today, of course.
I wonder what time these assholes are going to stop with this nonsense.
1 o'clock.
1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Pretty much when we're wrapping up about 3 something.
And then I'm going to start blowing mine off.
This guy.
Wherever I may roam, I never see your bone.
I never been so drunk that we sang in a circle.
You've done other things in circles, haven't you?
Yes.
Oh, poor Paul.
Oh, my goodness.
Your singing's attracting them. Vibration.
For one, you're on a serious mission to kill the shark. You're drinking like a moron.
Because
Knock,
they're,
knock.
they're seamen.
Knock, knock.
You
Who's
drink
there?
when you're a
Y'all?
seaman. You drink semen when you're a James.
Wow.
And you eat semen when you're a Sturdy. Your fucking faces.
None of
I
that.
know. He gets so uncomfortable.
But it's not even offended. He's just like, nope.
Oh,
No,
damn. They
no,
got
your fault,
fire
Larry.
going, water going. They got a bunch of bullshit going on right now.
That's fair.
I'm on a boat.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to fire on my boat.
Nah. Or
You ain't-
water.
You ain't living.
Dude, I don't know what they're firing off across the street, but I have my ring on to wait for the pizza guy. Bro, where you going? The pizza guy's on his way. You watch that movie tomorrow, though.
Mhm.
But like, it looks like Back to the Future when Doc leaves at the end, and like it just lights up the entire street. It's pretty wild. Whatever. I see in movies. That's the way my mind works. Let's shoot the shark.
You gotta make him swallow it, so it blows him up.
It's okay, Reba. It's okay. You're a good girl. It's okay. You can't go that way though. I don't want my stuff broken.
You're going to use that handgun to shoot a shark. Come on, guys.
I know. They're just using a freaking
I'm up for the night, baby.
some type of shotgun or whatever the hell he's shooting.
The harpoon thing made sense.
I'm playing my. I don't care if it's the wrong one. I'm playing my TV spot at the end. I can't believe I screwed up and really the wrong ones.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about, but Sturdy does because I've been talking about it for 3 weeks and he's probably pissed.
Dirty's just chilling. Dirty's good. Getting hungry. I got to go pee-pee, but I'm going to wait a couple more minutes.
You can go if you want. I'll hang out.
Oh, no. I'm gonna. I'm just going to give it a couple more, you know.
You're supposed to be prepared. You should have had your food up there already, to the side, your snacks.
What does it have to do with me having to pee?
You should
'Cause
just
you
be
got-
wearing the diaper.
You're not
Nope.
wearing no pants and underwear. You just have a bottle and you just sit there and go.
Nah, I can't do that stuff, man.
You should get the Trump diaper. The one he wears
Nah.
for all his...
You can't break a record for streaming if you leave the stream. You got to be on it 24/7.
No, that's not true because technically he's going to stream.
Oh,
Streaming while streaming.
Streaming while streaming.
See that?
I'm going to go to the bathroom once my food gets here. I'm going to run upstairs and get it and then get stuff.
Woo.
What kind of pizzas did you get?
yeah.
I just got my own
Hawaiian.
concoction.
What'd you
I
get?
don't do- I don't mind Hawaiian, but I don't do it. I got it's like what I do is I put garlic Parmesan sauce on it, and then I have Philly steak, onions, mushrooms,
Hot dogs.
and feta cheese. Feta cheese gives it a little kick.
Huh.
Oh, if I have to change my diet in a
Feta
big way
cheese?
because of the kidney stones, I'm going out this weekend with a bang.
There you go.
Mm.
Oh.
That's a big ass shark.
Yep. Got your hand burned from the rope.
You start the engine, bitch. Do you guys like him more in James Bond or in this?
James Bond. Who the hell was he in Bond?
from Russia with Love. He was the blonde guy who was like the super soldier that goes to kill James Bond.
Oh,
shit.
this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better than this.
That wasn't a very good idea.
No, it was not.
He's like, knock it off. I'm catching this.
Year. Is that it? Is that is that all that's in here? Oh no, everybody's in here. Okay. Welcome, Jason, if you're watching.
Woo! Gentlemen,
What you got?
I would like to say cheers. This is some potent tea.
Here's
Yeah.
to the breezes that blows through the cheeses.
Ooh, nice.
I got another one. I'll show you in a little while.
Woo! Green tea, baby. Let's start the night.
Do it. You're gonna fall asleep. He'll be in his chair falling asleep. It's gonna snap and break, and he's gonna be
It's
like,
not
another
gonna
one. Every one of these, a chair should break. It'd be amazing.
All right, so check this out, right? That shit happened to me literally like 3-4 days ago. My girl's sitting here in her chair doing her jewelry, and I look back and I just see her kind of like, and then all of a sudden I just see her boom drop forward. The same thing that happened to my chair happened to her chair. One of the legs snapped and broke, and she went forward.
Oh shit.
Nice. Did you laugh?
Of course.
Okay, just making sure because she was dying when you fell out the chair. I heard her in the background.
I see her arm back there. She's about to backslap you.
Dude, that shit was funny as hell.
I would laugh.
She's like, why are you telling my business?
Chris is gonna start streaming with sunglasses on. It's so funny how they put like this adventurous music with.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
I'm driving on the side of a buoy.
It's the barrel trying to catch up to trying to get Jaws, the shark, trying to get the shark and all that. But I'm like, this sounds more like one of them fun kid adventure films.
Yeah.
These were no cheap chairs.
Like Goonies.
These were like good office chairs.
All right, I'm back.
I do. So I'm cursed by chairs. At my family's homes, I'm not allowed to sit other in certain chairs that they know will withstand the guy over here for quality control. Okay? I break chairs. Out back, we were suntanning. And I went straight through the fucking Rubbermaid lounge chair, bro. Straight to the concrete. Boom! And I was sitting in bitch. I was staring, then I was on the floor.
Yo, you know what, man? I think most of your streams either just be whenever you're sitting down in a chair, you just need to turn the camera around. Just in
What is the stream title? Let's see if the chair holds out today.
How long till he falls?
I seriously have killed probably a good 30 chairs in my lifetime, and probably 20 of them in the past 10 years.
All right. This dog better be happy.
So, a question: when you do, because that happened to me once, and it happened at a wake.
Oh man, okay.
So this church had like the pews, but in the
Shut
back,
up, Jason.
In the back, they had these little tiny chairs, right? And I went and sat down. So my question
this
is,
started off wrong. You said tiny chairs.
Yeah. So before I tell you what happened to me,
I got here's before I go.
do you if you do fall off a chair and around people, what's the first thing you do?
Hold my neck and my back. I'm suing me, Espanda.
Yeah, what of it?
What'd you do, Aaron? What would you do?
Me? Probably start laughing.
So I stood up. I popped up like a cartoon, and I said, "What'd you say about my mother?"
This guy.
I did. Swear to God, I got witnesses. I said that right in front of a wake. A lot of people they're crying. People crying.
I feel like stuff like that is funny and appropriate at times like that. Especially if you make some people laugh.
It's hard to argue.
I would have laughed. I'll be right back though. We'll get some num-nums and go potty.
I think the tea's hitting already.
That was a true story.
caught like
Oh
half
boy,
of it.
he ain't gonna make it.
Oh, shit, I'm getting hot.
If my pizza
Oh,
comes, you change your shit out of luck.
now the shirts are coming off.
It's the James Jamboree.
The July 4th James Jamboree. We misspelled Jaws wrong.
Your life's in
Not
fun.
really. Not maybe in other people's eyes. It's not fun for me.
Yeah, got him.
Think about 50 years ago where sharks were still relatively nothing was known about them, though. And this movie coming out.
Whew.
This shark is taking fucking stabs, gunshots.
Fucking James. Or Jason.
This is like the Jason
Oh,
Myers
boy.
of the ocean. I mean, Jason Voorhees of the ocean. I mixed up two fucking people. Okay,
You want
guys,
some
I'm a
tea?
little fucked up.
All funerals he's taking, James.
So wild.
Fucking Mick. He said that Cliff is the reason the chairs keep breaking. He adds the extra weight.
Oh, yeah. Dude, could you imagine a shark pulling your boat?
Yeah, that's why you're like, okay.
I thought
I would cut the line. I'm like, fuck that shark. Someone else can deal with it. Fucking dragging my boat around. No way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chris is in trouble.
Oh, boy. What did you say?
Nothing. He's drinking his happy tea. Everything's making him laugh.
Yeah. That's why I don't want to take a thing.
no, you because I had brought up the Three Geeks comment. I thought you were gonna say, bro, how fucked up would it be if you were just swimming and a shark came and just dragged you by your cliff?
He's losing it now, Mick.
He is losing it. This is a terrible idea.
8 more hours to go.
Ugh.
Oh God.
By the transitive property is only 6. That's not even right.
Whew. Okay. I'm back.
Who's back? Oh,
Michael
I think
Jackson.
Sturdy said that. God, this is such a good movie.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Oh boy.
Yeah, you better get up. Jaws like coming through boats from the bottom.
Me and Jaws, you know, kindred spirits.
I love that the land is always sort of in the background too.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're almost there to safety. It's such good filmmaking. Yeah, you should. Your boat is sinking.
I know, right? Like you have the option.
Right?
Why is the rum gone? Oh.
Uh-oh. He hates being told what to do.
That's why he's gonna burn out his engine. He said, "Shut the fuck up, bitch."
It's my engine.
You can't just cool it down a little bit.
I know, right? I think he knows he's in panic. He knows he's gonna die.
Yeah, that's a good point. God, it's such a thrilling ending, though, that we all love. It's a good movie. It's a testament to a good movie when when everybody just shuts up. There's this scene in this movie I'm going to set up for you. Just a quick shot. I was in LA at the time, and I was sleeping on my couch after a job, and I just was like zonked. I was exhausted. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. I left the TV on, and there was a bad earthquake that shook me off the couch. And I'll show you the scene where it did it, and I woke up to, and I almost shit myself.
Fucking fireworks, man. I know it's that casino.
That sucks. Oh, preservers. Something he said he'd never wear again. Well, it's so good. Oh boy.
I shove it in their pee hole.
Hey, but it's okay.
Wow, he just caved in. He's like, okay, don't yell.
You don't have
Don't
any
yell
other
at me.
suggestions.
Like, don't yell at me.
Sturdy just said he's out for the night. See you guys later.
All right, bet.
He tried.
He gave it a valiant effort. Oh yeah, baby, nitrous. Oh, it's just air. That's no fun.
This thing eats docks and boats. He's going in a little small cage and going in the water.
I don't know, spit.
Well. Stressful.
See you on the other side, Ray. Nice working with you, Dr. Bakeman. Yeah, I'm losing it. I'm going to be more talkative during Jaws 2, 3, and 4. Like, this is just too good of a...
I haven't seen this in a while.
Yeah, same here. I know my dad used to love this movie. He would watch it all the time, but even though I still couldn't never get into it or pay attention, really. It's not bad.
Just watch it 2 more times. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Flint's lead pipe replacement project completed after a decade. City officials confirmed nearly 11,000 lead pipes have been replaced across Flint, marking a hopeful new chapter in the public health and water safety residents.
Mm.
That's
Aaron fucked up the movie. Oh, there
Yeah,
it
but
is.
what about the water source themselves?
It wasn't the water source that was causing the lead, it was the lead pipes.
I thought there was contamination in Flint, Michigan's water supplies and stuff like that.
As it goes through the lead pipes.
Oh, because of the lead pipes. I thought it was like spills or chemicals or something.
No, that's New Jersey.
Knock,
Yep.
knock. Shark was like, man, you're just fucking Franco-American spaghetti in a can. I'll get you. Fucking bitch slapped it. Seen that? Oh, you dropped it. Like a loser.
What an idiot.
What's the chances of that falling through like that, man?
Are you asking? I don't know.
I mean,
I've never
3 or
been in a
4
shark
inch,
cage.
3 or 4 inch squares. It's...
Would you guys do a shark cage thing? This
Yeah,
Yeah, with small sharks.
I would do it one this size. They're not going to actually
scuba
attack it.
scuba diving and shit's not my thing. Oh. He's like, this is what you do with my family tuna. You open a can.
You know, I'm missing a Arnold Schwarzenegger marathon on IFC for this.
All his movies?
No, doing a bunch of them, like Running Man, Total Recall.
I liked Running Man.
I did too. Well, did you see the new Running Man trailer?
No.
Yeah, it's coming out.
No.
Glenn Powell is the star.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back. My food's here.
Yep.
yes, sir.
Better hide. Pissing him off. That's true. Oh no.
Oh,
Shark's like, get this shit off me, bitches.
see, you know what it is with this is like this part of the film. A little bit before me, a few minutes that I missed. This is when it picks up, in my opinion. Like really, really picks up.
Yeah, it's the final boss scene.
Yeah,
You
but
guys
it's more.
started-
You get more of the shark than you do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right, did we ever get the answer to that? How many minutes was
I don't remember if he said it.
I don't think he said it.
I think he was going to wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Trying to catch
There
a
you
ride.
go.
Trying to catch a ride.
Come on, man. I'm drowning. I can't swim. Help.
Yeah, this shark don't like you.
This shark don't like you.
Kick him. Nose.
I know. Fuck. If he was gonna swallow me, I'm choking him.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn sideways in his mouth.
Oh,
so
he
he
got him
choked to death.
halfway. I thought it was
Yeah,
just
but
his
those
leg,
big ass
bro.
teeth.
Woo.
Delicious. That's what you get, you jackass. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
Oh,
And
man.
another thing about a shark, it got food right there. It's done. It goes, I'll kill you, throw it to the side. I'm coming after you now, suckers. They're down.
Dude, what are you doing?
You're
What are
screwed,
you
buddy.
doing?
Yo, the shark knew exactly where he was. He's like, I'm coming.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
There you go. Shove it in his mouth.
Shove it in his mouth and then shoot it. Mhm.
He don't do sturdy.
It doesn't.
You'll be on tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
I still gotta watch that movie tomorrow.
The Burbs. Yeah, we'll be talking about the Burbs. Manana.
Burbs. The Burbs.
Never saw it, so it'd be interesting. It'd be
I
fun.
did a long time ago.
Wow. Wow, 3 Geeks.
Oh, he's trying the gun again. He's like, "We'll try this gun."
Sharks in the movie longer than Cliff can swim.
Come on, Bruce. Where are you, Bruce?
Bruce. Makes me think of Comic View on BET.
Yes.
The comedian. Oh man.
He was funny.
Yeah.
He was the big dude, right?
Yeah.
Heavy set black dude. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yo, you know what I liked about there was Comic View and what was is Comic View. If you seen a white dude on there, you knew he was funny.
Oh yeah.
Funny as shit. I wish there were still more stuff like that on. Like up and coming comics. They have like
now,
you know what I mean?
Now
they have
Comedy
like
Central is like reality TV shit now.
I mean, now they can do it on streaming. You can even damn near do it on YouTube, but just something where you got these up and coming comics, they get time like they did on and you know. Mick's gonna miss his favorite scene.
Yep.
Chewing on it. Bang. Boom. You shut up, bitch. Bitch.
But that's Hollywood work right there. Those tanks are made to be shot.
He's like, haha, I did it. Everybody's dead. But haha, I got you.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Now Jaws is like Godzilla. It just goes to the bottom of the ocean and heals and comes back bigger.
No, he's Jason. He's gonna come back as a Necronomicon.
Necronomicon.
He's gonna possess someone. He's gonna rip out of his chest, just rip full clothing on and everything.
He comes back with a fucking.
That's the only thing that bothered me about that movie. Jason Goes to Hell. It's like he just blasts out the guy's body with full clothes on, his mask on, and everything.
Well, that's the reflection you see of him. You got to remember.
He's like, I'm back.
He comes back with a scuba fucking face mask, an oxygen mask, and he starts attacking people with oxygen mask on.
Oh man, possessed by Jaws. The shit they wanted you to see.
The guy, he was like, I was hiding.
No, I'm saying that's Jaws after he got blown up here on the next one. He comes back with an oxygen mask with a scuba diver mask.
Oh, shit. Oh, I know. 3 Geeks. I know.
Yeah.
There's one in the ocean.
You know what I mean.
I don't know about you. Sexual tension.
What do they call the entities that they come back as, or from that movie with the Necronomicons?
Evil Dead?
You're watching the wrong Jaws movies, James. That's a different kind of Jaws that you're talking about over there.
No, but I'm saying in the Evil Dead, what do they call those evil things?
The Deadites?
Deadite, there you go.
Deadites, yeah.
That's what I meant. 3 Geeks, you fucking knew that.
And we're supposed to believe that they went all the way back to the beach.
They got the buoys.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Barrels? Yeah, but you're gonna get tired. You're gonna get eaten by a shark.
No, the shark's dead. They're done. They're extinct now.
Yay.
All right, I give the ending was better.
Yeah.
The ending was better?
The first like half, 3/4 of the movie was like I was sitting here the whole time.
It drags.
Again, it's a really good movie, but it's something for me every 5-6 years, if that. And as far as like the replay value for me, it's not fun enough for me to come back to it every year. Like, you know what I mean? Like having like, yo, this is a fun fucking time. There's some fun ass kills in it. Like that's what makes me want to watch a shark movie. As good as Jaws is, that's what makes me want to watch a shark movie.
Aaron, any changes on the fundraiser?
Let me check it out. Which is actually a not yet, but I'm about to pull it up again. Grab the link for it. We are doing a Casters for a Cause.
Okay, time out, Jason. Is this Jason?
3 Geeks? Yeah.
Sharknado sucks.
Oh, I hate Sharknado. I would. Am I going to watch them eventually? Possibly, probably.
Jason, you and your taste of movies, man.
But
I question some of these things.
Those are bad. Those are bad. But you know what's not bad? Helping others. Again, we're doing a Casters for a Cause tonight. And we are trying to help out Frankie Rodriguez's family as far as paying for funeral expenses and hospital expenses. Please, at the very least, share this. Share the link for this. At the very least, if you can afford to donate, please donate, and let's just help somebody out that really needs a fellow podcaster, pod fan, and a great human being, a great family, great people. So if we can help, please help out, and just continue to be great.
They're not fun. For one, Tara Reid's annoying as hell.
Sharknado.
I get that, but it's ridiculous. A tornado of sharks?
And you guys know I love bad movies, but they weren't even like a fun bad for me. And I was excited when I first heard about them, and I watched it. I was just like, it's just not connected with me.
I seen 1 and 2, and that's it.
The problem here,
yes, Jason.
The problem here is the fact that shark movies, bad movies seem to go together hand in hand. Why are there like only 2 or 3 good shark movies?
Because it's the same thing. You can't do much. It's a shark attacking a beach. You got to blow the shark up to beat it. It's always got to blow it up.
So I think we're done with shark movies then.
Hey,
no more shark movies.
Okay, Jason, I'm going to explain. Like, I don't know how Aaron explains why I like it. I put that movie in its own category, Thanksgiving, because it was so crazy and it made me laugh. I put its own category of nonsense, and I gave that a 10. It's entertaining because it's so bad. So I get why you think it. Yes, it's a horrible movie. You're right. I get that. But it was just a shock, and I couldn't believe they did this. And like, it's crazy. I don't know. That's why I like it. I'm not saying I want to watch a good movie and I'm going to go put Thanksgiving on. No, I watch it like once every 2 years or something, unless do a podcast.
Oh, I watch it every year. And
we all do like craziness. You're right.
Oh, yeah, of course. There's those ones. And Thanksgiving, is it a good movie? Fuck no, but it's hilarious. That's why I enjoy it. It makes me laugh every single time I watch it. It's ridiculous. It's out there. I understand why you like Sharknado. I just, no thank you for me.
No, here's another tornado movie. Clownado. What the fuck? Stupid. Hey,
but it was
a gravy flavored.
It was a gravy flavored condom. It goes with the whole Thanksgiving thing.
Yeah,
Thanksgiving. Great holiday.
But
really quick, diving back into Jaws, I just want to go back to Jaws 1. As far as total deaths, there are 7. 4 humans, 1 dog, 1 shark cage. Yes, 1 shark cage. We did see it. And 1 shark. So let's,
How's a shark? Wait, shark cage is not a death?
Did you see what Jaws did to that shark cage? He killed it. You can't use it anymore. You can't. Listen, you can't repair it.
Look, the boat. It's okay. Count the boats and the docks.
Nobody cares about the docks. In the boat, there was a little ass boat. You shouldn't have brought that little ass boat with the big ass shark. Shark was bigger than the boat. Deserved it. You had a boat called Orca. I'm wondering if in the movie Orca you have a boat called Shark.
Yeah, Jason, go ahead, watch Clownado. It's ridiculous. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
So on to Jaws numero dos.
Okay, so before you start the new one, I do have to bounce. My dog is vibrating right here, so I got to try to ease her pain somehow. Bring her into the bedroom and put radio on or something.
Okay, understandable.
So let me know if you hit the goal, and I will make it up, and I will do the heat.
Yes.
All right, guys. Tell Mick Tell Mick I'll see him tomorrow. Play some fast during the day. You playing, Aaron? Chris, you playing? Or you
I might,
sleep? You
probably.
sleep during the day, right?
Yeah, but I might play during the day tomorrow.
All right. All right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow then. Everybody,
Yes, sir,
thanks
yes,
for
sir.
joining while I was here. Jason, I got beef with you in your movies. You know that. And rap songs. But all right, guys. See you later.
Later,
Have a good
Gator.
one, man. Have a good one. Jaws number 2, 1978. Whew. 1978. Now, have you seen this one, Gamer? Or you don't remember?
Again, like I said, I've probably seen them all. I just
You get more shark in this one. I will say that. You get more shark in this one. And to answer the question for how long Bruce was in the first movie, 4 minutes. Can't hear you. Yeah, 4 minutes is what you got from the first one.
no.
All good, all good.
I've seen them all. I'm sure at some point, but it's been stricken from the record. I wasn't ignoring you. My bad.
No, yeah, I get it.
But yeah, I keep sitting on I moved my thing so the wire's not hanging in front of me, and I keep sitting back and hitting it just right. It either lowers my volume or hits my mic off.
Oh man.
Do you know how much this one what the budget was for it?
The budget, let me see if it's over. Yeah, let me check. Hold on, mouse.
And then how much it actually got in the box office?
I can Google it real quick. I don't have it right here. Hang on 1 second.
I mean, I do love underwater shit. I like, aquatics. I like scenery of it all and everything. It's just, I love swimming. I love the beaches. Am I scared of the water? Hell yes. The depths, the deep shit, yes. But this stuff is so cool to me. Watching fucking other people go scuba diving like this and shit like that.
Budget of Jaws 2, 20 mil. It grossed about 208 mil.
Wow.
And just because we didn't do it for part 1, I'll just do that real quick.
And that's just crazy. Mick was saying that pretty much the population of America went and saw Jaws 1. That's insane.
Yeah. Well, 12. So the budget for Jaws 1, 12 million, made 479.9
wow.
million. 477.9. So yeah, a lot of people wanted to go see that fucking movie.
And that's why Spielberg blew up, because that shit was nuts.
Yep, got him right under the water. His dog was like real stressed, so he had to go.
I get it. That's what I was doing. So, are we in 2?
Yes, sir.
How far in are we? This
Just started.
Not it takes a picture of the orca.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and turned around, and got.
I will say, Mick, after watching this completely through with attention on and everything, the first one, by the end, finally wasn't enough for me to be like, all right, this is all right, this is good. You know what I mean? I do enjoy it.
I think it's a good movie. I think it's a great movie. Personally,
what would you guys rate the first one?
Mine's a 10 out of 10. I think it's a masterpiece.
I'm right there with it, but again, it's something I just can't watch a lot.
Okay.
No black people get eaten in the entire thing.
That's fine.
Hoping
again, I'm more for watching the shark for the shark. That's why I watch a bunch of nonsense shark movies.
Listen, for somebody who legitimately on a show dislikes movies for too many white people, when I say, well, at least no black people died in the making of the movie, you can't hold it against me and be like, no, that don't count. That's not why I do things.
I want to see some shark shit going on,
That's his exception to the rule.
Yeah.
You gotta have shark shit.
Yeah. For the way it was shot and the way it ended and everything like that end whole sequence, I'd give it a solid 7.5, 8.
8?
You're
That's
just
not
trying to
bad.
get my goat.
That's not bad. What happened?
Trying to get my goat. Movie's a 10. 10 out of 10.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I actually agree on that one.
This movie was not bad. It was a pretty good follow-up, but it just wasn't on the same level.
They changed the color of the truck, put the top on it, and put the bar up top.
Corey, yes, we do swim, and yes, we can swim. Well, I'll speak for myself. I won't speak for them all.
Come here. What's wrong? You got a potty?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though. I went
You
already.
got a potty?
I thought this would be more interesting.
All right.
The wife.
Stop.
Wait, say it again?
I thought this would have been more interesting if they had the wife have an affair with the mayor, because she had an affair in the book with Hooper, and it messed up their marriage. Like, he let Hooper die in the book.
I know. The book. I like the book a lot, actually.
That was more for the watchers, not you.
You were what?
That was more for the watchers, not you.
Oh.
You're the bookworm.
No, I don't think you were here when I was talking about the book earlier.
Go for it.
I don't think you were.
What did you say?
No, I was just talking about how I enjoyed. I didn't read it, but I listened to the audiobook and how I enjoyed that better than I did the first film. Which, I mean, with books and movies, that's not a big shocker.
No, but that's a good point. I think I might listen to the audiobook, see what it's like.
It's good.
I don't listen to enough stuff. That's the thing. Like,
you know,
in terms of books on tape.
You know what it is with audiobooks is the person reading it is really, really like how they sound is really important to catch your like. You cannot have a boring voice, a boring sound. You have to have something that's captivating and entertaining. And for whatever book that is, though, you have to have the right voice for the story you're telling.
That makes sense.
Because there's been a couple, I can't think of any off the top of my head that I wanted to listen to. And then you play on it, and I'm just like, all right, I'm done. This ain't working for me at all.
I would love to know if, like, I don't know, like, Peter Benchley wrote a lot of, like, sea movies, like sea creature movies. I wonder if that's because Jaws did so well, or that's like his thing.
It might be his thing.
No, that's true.
I mean,
hard to argue. Because he wrote, like, The Beast and stuff, too.
Yeah, it could just be his thing. He's like, you know what, this is what I really enjoy to create, and I'm going to keep doing these. Larry Jr.
There's always this has to be where they got like the son of the mayor is there sort of the vibe, like they did in Cruel Jaws and The Last Shark.
The Last Shark and Cruel Jaws. If you haven't seen those movies, people, you only need to really watch The Last Shark.
Hey, would you get colossal shrimp from Shenanigans?
I wouldn't. Nah.
You wouldn't eat shrimp from Shenanigans?
Nope.
Listen, I feel like you're wasting your own time by not eating shrimp at Shenanigans.
I think I'm caring about my health by not eating shrimp from Shenanigans.
This is why you look like you and I look like me.
You get some food poisoning.
Let's have sex with each other. The old-fashioned way.
That's what the song's about.
So we don't lose our virginity. It will be in the butt today. I like to make up old songs to old music.
Is there a reason why you weren't in any of these movies, Mick? Like this one?
Well, when the fourth one, final one came out, I was 5.
That's what you tell people.
And they don't let me go to Jamaica after the incident.
That's true.
Fucking furries.
Man, always trying to keep you down.
Mm-hmm. They can furry detect my nuts. That's how I dance with my wife.
Mick, you're smart. When did this whole furry thing become like a big popular thing?
First of all, jury's out on that. Secondly, when did furries become a popular? I don't know. When mascot costumes were invented. I gotta be completely honest. I have no idea. I don't know enough about furries.
You may have to watch that show and inform us, Mick.
I feel like it's been like the last 10 years, 10, 15 years.
We're
I
really
remember
got
in Entourage they did like where he hooked up with a chick in a furry costume, and they that's how I learned about it. They explained it on that show.
That's why a lot of people learned about it. That's why a lot of people started like, oh shit, people do this? Try
when
this.
they said it, I was like, yeah, this makes sense. They do everything.
Oh, look at that shark. The dorsal fin.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. I didn't even play my second TV spot. Motherfucker. I have dropped the ball today because of fireworks. And my bowels.
Space Jam, man. Lola Bunny, it's her fault.
Hey, whatever Lola wants, Lola gets.
Damn right. Great movie. Don't listen to him.
This dude can't escape it, huh?
Nah.
Yeah. He's the man for his job. This guy's got like a shark enforcement fucking situation here.
I mean, after what happened, you got to.
Exactly.
So, I mean, honestly, you should move, but, you know.
Yeah, how many 25-foot great whites are you going to get?
Listen, one's enough.
That's fair.
Well, what's the old age-old added? If there's one, there's more, right? That's how it works with roaches, like rats.
Well,
Why not
technically they did catch another shark in those waters too.
Yeah.
Not a man-eater, but.
Mm-mm. Didn't they say it was a tiger shark in the first one?
Yeah, the decoy shark, the red herring.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Brad. Look at that hair.
What, hers or his?
His.
Or his?
That dude grew his hair out and said, "I choose this."
That's what got him the role. Him
Napoleon Dynamite.
Holy fuck.
Vote for Pedro.
I think that's the guy from Christine. I don't remember if he's in this or not. I wear glasses. Come on. Come on. Be a dick. Look at her. She's wearing a leisure suit.
Tits like a sparrow, is that what he just said?
Yep.
Tits like a sparrow.
The whimsical music.
Again.
I think it works.
Well, they're not, you know what? At this point, this is where it can work because they're not chasing a shark.
Yeah.
First of all, don't ever question John Williams again. He came back for this one.
Who did it? You said?
John Williams.
Mm.
I didn't even
Found the
tell you
chip
my
I got.
personal connection to Jaws.
Your personal connection.
Yeah, my sound teacher was a boom operator for 2 weeks at the end of Jaws.
Really?
Mhm.
Nice.
Tom White. Not Tom White. Tom, I have to look it up. What, Dave White was the other teacher I worked in that class. But, yeah. You're a nice guy. Old dude.
He was in Jaws too.
Who?
The guy who played in Christine.
Okay.
I had to look that up.
Yeah, I thought that was him. It looked like him.
Keith Gordon.
He's like, I'm gonna go check it out.
Danton, huh? That's a camera right there. Mhm.
Oh.
What is this? Parasailing?
Yeah.
Another no, thank you.
I want to do it.
You can't swim though, so you shouldn't do that.
I can swim like a motherfucker. I literally just came back from swimming.
Yeah, but for all I know, it was a 4-foot pool and you had a life jacket on.
It was about 6.
How do you think he got across the Rio Grande?
How do you think I got here from Cuba?
That is true. You had a life
Oh,
jacket.
shit, I just said the Rio Grande. Well, not the same shit. I didn't say the same place. Stop trying to convince me that you're Alien Gonzalez. Especially in 2025. I don't see you get killed.
Yeah, that does not look fun.
Does to me.
A lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Mm-mm.
What's the worst that happens if it breaks? You hit the water, I'm good.
Depends on how high up you are.
Yeah.
You hit that water hard, you're gonna die.
Hey, you dive, point your toes.
That's fair.
Then you gotta worry about Jaws coming around the corner, coming around the bend.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be doing it in that town.
Yeah.
Like, there's more to life than parasailing in Amityville or Amity R or whatever. I'm all over the place today.
Oh, snap. He almost lost the giblets, bro. He almost lost the jewels.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
That looks fun, too. I've done the tubes and shit like that. I've always wanted to do that.
You can go to parks and do it. Do wakeboarding on, like they just, like you hold on, you get on the wakeboard in the water, you hold on to a thing, and it's just like this rail that brings you around.
Hmm.
So
I want to be on
a
a lake
rather than do it in like a pool or do it in an ocean.
I wouldn't mind doing it on a lake.
What about the ocean? Would you do it in the ocean?
Yeah, I still think I would, depending on how far. If I had the life jacket and everything, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You can't always let all your fears stop you from doing some type of experience. You know what I mean? Certain things. Nine out of 10 times, you're gonna be fine. You know what I mean?
You shouldn't let fear stop you from doing anything. You should just go have sex with that furry.
I was thinking Jaws.
A Jaws furry?
No, Jaws. The Jaws.
Listen.
The shark, a Jaws furry.
It'd be a beautiful scene. I get under its belly, wrap around.
Be great if it just like looked at you and was like,
It's either Jaws or Flipper.
That's exactly what I would be doing on the beach.
What, having sex with sharks and dolphins?
Yep.
No, pretending he knows how to play guitar, tuning it to impress the chicks.
Yeah. I didn't mean anything else otherwise.
That's it.
You want to hear Smoke Underwater or maybe a terrible riff of Wonderwall? I'm your guy. I'm all over it. Oh, shit. I forgot to put the camera back on.
See, that's nuts. That thing can like keep up and catch up.
Keep up. This motherfucker's going at pace. He's just slow. When he decides to go, this woman's dead.
Very, very true.
Swim like insane, like a mile in like seconds in the water. They're so fast. Wait until we get to the next one when they're. I swear to God, like the last shark in Jaws, Cruel Jaws stole more from this.
A great white shark can swim 35 miles per hour. That's fucking scary.
They could probably swim faster.
You?
Yeah, most boats can barely go 20, 30 mile an hour. Most small little boats.
Oh.
Nice. Get him. Get him. Get him. She's not trained.
Hey, your friend is gone. Oh, really?
She took a while to look back.
I would too.
Uh-oh.
Nice jet skiing, dummy. But it's wakeboarding. Nice wakeboarding, dummy.
She got it bad. She got it real bad.
No, boat's gonna get it bad. This housewife
Sometimes
is
you
about
just
to be
gotta
really
let it burn.
upset. This woman's probably like 26, and she looks like she's 43.
Mm-hmm. She looks like an Agatha or an Ethel.
I don't know that. Look at that butt. Look at Ethel's butt.
Oh, Jaws is a butt guy. I see.
I don't mean to objectify women, but I get Jaws' appeal here. I like the older ones.
What are you doing?
She's like, I'm not getting eaten. I'm taking him out with me. Uh-huh.
Well, there's that.
How did that boat?
Didn't something similar like that happen in one or both of those movies we watched where they set themselves on fire and blew themselves up?
Yeah,
Wasn't it the same scene?
I tell you. Stole more from this. You didn't see the explosion? How big is this beach?
I want you to try dragging. How long? Current's moving everything around, and it's going to be dark pretty soon. I don't care. I want you to stay on it as long as it takes.
Motherfucker, you get out here and drag this damn water.
Getting paid. OT. Go.
All right. Sturdy, you want to talk about the charity, my friend, while we're doing our thing?
Yeah, I can bring it up again.
You're the man, sir.
Besides
What's happening, Jerlock? Welcome in. Logan here to stay. Weverly, welcome.
So, as you may or may not know, we are doing another Casters for a Cause. What number is this, Mick?
This is number 2.
No. Casters for a Cause, not Jaws.
Jesus. I think this is 8 or 9. I have to go and look back at everything, but yeah, this is like our 8th or 9th. It might even be more because I'm not counting the.
I almost feel like you're in the double digits, but
We probably are with the script reads.
yeah. Either way, Casters for a Cause is something that Mick put together, and it's an amazing, amazing thing. Us casters, content creators getting together, doing things like these to help raise funds for a cause, and tonight's cause is helping raise funds for Frankie's family. Again, unfortunately he passed away. and we're trying to help help them raise funds for funeral expenses and hospital bills, and it gets expensive, it gets tough. So again, let's please just help. Let's just help. If you can't afford to donate, share the link. If you can't afford to donate, share the link. Share it out, share it out, share it out. Spread the word, and let's really, really help when people really, really need it, especially in times like now. Let's actually show the world that we do care about each other, no matter what's going on around this world.
Oh, agreed. Great, well put, my friend. Yeah, let's help out Frankie's family. You know, that's so unfortunate. You know, we try to help out. A lot of our what we choose with Casters for Our Cause, because it's always different, are things to help out people who in need, especially fellow podcasters who may be going through it. Like Sturdy said, sticking together, helping each other out is important. We also try to help out, you know, especially kids programs, things like that, who need it. Or anyone really. It's all about helping and kindness. And right now, Frankie unfortunately passed away. And you know, please go support if you can. It's linked down below. We would love to have you help out in any way that you can, whether it be sharing it out to let people know. But if you do have some money to spend, please, if you can help out, that'd be great. So, thank you.
I'm going to drop the link again in the comments. And again, it is in the description as well. But just to get it out there.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, Cheerios. I got a question for everybody that's watching and for you two gentlemen.
Yes.
Do you guys miss like remember back in the days, I mean, this is from the 70s, but just from like from this in our childhood to where a lot of movies and shows, they made sure, because they were talking about the Cheerios, like they made sure they put Cheerios in the shot, or Pepsi or Coke or pizza, or whatever the case may be, they made sure that was in the shot of the damn movies.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something, do you guys miss that?
It's done every single thing you watch now.
Yeah, it's everywhere. I didn't mind
placement is the biggest thing.
I didn't mind product placement back in the day, even when it was egregious.
Mm-hmm.
Because when it was egregious, not everything was being that way.
Yeah.
So like, you know, sometimes there's just a subtle, like a kid picks up a soda can and drinks a Pepsi or something, you know, something like that. But then like you look at Total Recall, or it's either Total Recall or Running Man. I not think about it, but like Pepsi's everywhere all over that. You know, like you see signs for it, and like there's so much of it. But now because we live in not a celebrity world, we live in an influencer world. It is on everything. I'm tired of watching a music video on YouTube and then it having clipped off about halfway through to watch 3 different commercials. I'm watching a music video. I'm not watching like 3-hour long fucking video on YouTube. Mm-hmm. It's disgusting.
It is. Now that ad placement is ridiculous. It's crazy. It's too much.
The first Ninja Turtles movie is like the ultimate.
Yeah, they did have a lot.
Now you know what's funny about that movie is like growing up, whether it was we're ordering out or more than likely a frozen pizza, we'd be every time we watch Turtles, we'd have to throw pizza in the oven, have to be eating a pizza.
Free Willy.
So let me ask you this real quick about he didn't jump over the thing. Let me ask you this question. Do you think, and this is conspiracy theory time, let's have a little talk on it. Do you think that, especially in the 80s, 90s, and such, when it was capitalist central, like they wanted you buying everything, and they made it look like it was cool to have everything, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think that I know for a fact that Hollywood put out things for the Reagan administration, and especially at those times, and even HW, like all the different administrations have used Hollywood in some way to push agendas or thoughts and such. Mm-hmm. Do you think that the rampant in kids movies, stuff like that, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, product placement was all subliminal in a way for, okay, throwing it out there, like on purpose, like not just like these people bought in. Like I'm sure the companies that bought in were like, or do you think that was like the conspiracy, like the administration wanted it, and like people, like what do you think?
Honestly, I think it was more company, just money. Hey, listen. We need money to make this movie. can we throw this in your movie type of deal? And you know, and I'm especially for those days, I'm not mad at it. I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do, and shit, it worked.
I disagree. I don't think you should do. I like that's disgusting to have that much subliminal messaging for products and movies for kids. Especially being a parent nowadays, like I look back and I'm like, yeah, that was cool, but it wasn't that cool because I couldn't afford everything that was on there. My parents couldn't afford everything on there, and it became like this status thing of like, you don't have this, you know,
Yeah.
well, what the hell? And so like, and I felt like they were pushing that a little too much. Like, look at all the fashion trends that show up in like teen movies and stuff like that. You know, Clueless. You don't think designers are working on that movie? Like, yeah, let's put this as like stuff like that, like to sell their stuff. Like, to me,
But it doesn't stop with kids movies though. It's with adult movies too. With the same.
We know better, or we should know better.
I was gonna say, do we? Because I feel like it's the adults more so. From what I see nowadays, especially with the whole social media thing, it's the adults more so. Maybe you
I'm
could
sure
say
there's
younger
rules in
adults though,
place
because
now.
it's more so of this and that. And it's I don't know, man.
I think it was like, you're not going to convince me that Rocky IV wasn't a propaganda movie for the government. You know, during a Cold War. You know, and now seeing that they used Russia as a way, and the arms dealer and all that stuff, they used it as a way against us, so we wouldn't question civil rights. We wouldn't question any of the bad shit going on, especially during the 70s and like the 80s. Like, we didn't question. People still revere that man, Ronald Reagan, but
Reagan,
like,
yeah.
you know, we didn't question it. We were just like, but should we have been questioning the war on drugs, which he was supplying? Like, all the crackheads that were running around was because of the administration. You know, like it's like stuff like that. But like but we were all so gung ho about like our shitty movies. Not our shitty movies, but you know what I mean. And don't get me wrong, like Back to the Future is my favorite movie. Product placement all over. They call him Calvin Klein.
Yep.
You know, like they made a joke of it. So like I'm definitely with it and such, but like I don't know. It just pisses me off.
No, I get that. I mean, there's even a lot of movies that the characters and things that they do in the movies are specifically thought of prior and designed for the sole purpose of
The product.
of the appeal and making sure it gets to the younger audience so it stays with them and they enjoy it and they have their parents spend their money and all that. Like, there's literally been like whole Transformers that were made because they wanted it to do a certain thing with a toy and presented it and it became a main character type deal.
But that goes back to what we were talking about. I don't know if it was on this or Mick show earlier about how with oh fuck, where was I going with this? Son of a bitch, I had a point and forgot it as I was.
Well, just to add to it, like real quick, while you think about it.
Yeah.
Take Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which you had mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Domino's was their pizza supplier in the movie. You see the box, you see they talk about 30 minutes or less. Now on the cartoon as a kid, it didn't bother me that they just said pizza place.
Pizza, yeah.
Or that we're just gonna eat pizza, like whatever. And like that influencing you to eat pizza whenever you watch that movie. I get that. But like, if you're ordering Domino's ever since you were a kid, that's a big influence.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't happen for kids. That shouldn't be like, you shouldn't have to be like, we need Domino's. It's like,
but I mean, also as like growing up, you got to think what pizza places were around you, one, and then you got to think about what your parents are going to order. So it's like whatever my parents ordered for pizza, I just ate it and was watching Turtles. I didn't care where it came from, but I get what you're saying, though.
No, you didn't, but like how many people did because of that product?
True.
I mean, Sturdy. I mean, like you also work at the Glory Hole at rest stop.
No, he doesn't.
Mile marker 306, and I'm
must be thinking of a different Sturdy, but it ain't this one.
That's that Glory Hole is sturdy today, dude.
But yeah, no, I definitely think it's a culmination of a lot of different agendas that seem to work together for separate purposes, but at the same time, it's like, hey, this can help me, this can help you, this can help you. Let's go ahead and do it, and no one's the wiser. You know what I mean? Of all of us trying to do our thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like I said though, it's at the end of the day, it's all about money with everything. At the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day, it's all
Yeah,
about
and
the
but that's what I
money.
mean. I think like
It's which
such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, look at McDonald's and their Happy Meals and all the marketing and promotions for all the movies back in the day, and how many kids then just
that's what it was.
fought their parents for McDonald's, and
But
That's what it was.
see, like that's something all right, so that's interesting you mentioned that. I kind of look at that as a different thing though, in my opinion. And the reason I say that is because at least McDonald's had a whole menu of stuff, right? And they were like, okay, kids are coming in. So they made a special thing and they put toys to it. Now I'm not saying it's not overdone. I'm not saying that it's not product placement and all that.
Oh,
and
it is.
Happy Meals have taken away, but like I felt that was an inclusion of something for kids to get that was fun. Which I don't mind as much. It's when they like if they started using cartoon characters to be like, no, fuck the Happy Meal, get this Big Mac, it costs more.
No, but
You know what
with
I mean?
that
Like,
though,
like
what I
that. They
from
do that. Don't get me wrong, they do that.
from what I was saying earlier about I know it was definitely with Batman and McDonald's, but it was something with Turtles and something as well. To where again, Batman Returns, as dark as it was, but because of toys and all this other stuff and kids, they started marketing it more towards kids with toys and all that, and that's why we got the 2 terrible Batman movies we got after Batman Returns because of that nonsense. So that right there is where I feel like it hurts. It really hurts, where it hurts the product of the film. It's something that you're going to see and you want to see and want to see it continue on from this story, and they mess it up because it's like, oh no, we gotta soften the blow. Which they also did it with Turtles too. And don't get me wrong, I do love it, but at the same time, I do wish it had the tone of the first one.
I get it.
agreed.
I don't know that I'd be in that water if you're finding shit like this.
Oh, I ain't gonna be in that water at all. I ain't gonna be at that beach.
Sturdy. Come on.
Where are you going? Every time I get you on camera.
So stoked for when this is over and I can go to sleep.
Oh, stop. We're not doing this. We're not doing this
No,
again.
it'll be fine. I like because I didn't fall asleep till like 2:30 last night.
Oh, me was like 5.
But it's 11:03 already, and this is already like an hour in, isn't it?
I
don't think so.
You were up till 5 a.m. Sturd?
Around 37 minutes. Around about 4 or 5-ish.
Nice. Yeah, that was about the time I went to bed. I got up at like 11:45, 11:50, and I forgot that I had set up with another streamer to do my push-ups and exercise with him in the morning at noon.
This guy.
I hopped right up. Was like, yeah, I'll be there in 30 minutes. I was there in 10.
Not me. They were like, help. And I would be like, no.
No.
Wait, what?
You heard me. You heard me.
No, that's why I wasn't on your stream. That's why I didn't hop into yours. I was doing that.
I know. I said help and you didn't help me.
I didn't hear you say help. I didn't see it till I was done with the stream.
How dare you?
Jesus.
Listen, we're all tired.
You know what? I texted you. I texted you to see if you wanted to play Phasmo since nobody kind of else
I
was
saw
last
it.
night.
I texted you back after a while when I finally saw it.
Okay, so the same shit just happened to me with the same reverse.
Oh yeah, I know. I blame you for it. I don't blame me though. I'm great.
This is like working at the bank full of women again. Everything was my fault.
But have you ever asked yourself, is this my fault?
Of course, every single time.
I gotta post tonight's show. So anybody who's gonna listen, it's going up soon.
Oh.
Oh. I'm not doing it. I'm not getting sued.
O'Hara's potato farm.
There you go.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Calm down, Roy Scheider. Put your chest away.
He really needs to put his chest away.
You said that with your whole chest. Like, come on, man. It's kind of mean. Don't talk shit.
This computer's starting to make this room hot.
Hey, Dad.
Remember when households had dads and they liked them?
I kind of hope they still do.
And they liked them.
It's hilarious.
That was the key part he missed. Did he just hit his head on that light?
Yeah, he did.
You look pissed off and look, what the fuck? Who put that there?
That's when old dad would have given me a good old beating. I mean, like, I hit my head, taking it out on you, boy.
And she almost hit her head too.
Oh, I hit my head on the lamp all the time. I was kidding about the dad thing, by the way. I'll be honest with it on plenty of times, but I'm not gonna make shit up either.
I'm not gonna make shit up. I want us to get back with the shark stuff now, people.
I want to not.
Fuck sharks.
I'm done with sharks after this.
Well,
back.
You'll be back.
The only sharks I want to know about is if they're gonna let me put $500,000 on red.
Jesus. I did not see that coming. I'd hook up with her.
Playing footsies in the sand?
You're my favorite. Let's play footsies in the stands. Sand. I'm gonna drive up to the beach tomorrow and surprise my wife. Just be like, she's not even at the beach, but I'm gonna surprise her.
Take a picture of yourself laying down at the beach.
Be like, I'm here for you, babe. I didn't want to leave you hanging. I would be like, what are you fucking talking about, you maniac?
What up, Mr. Ghost? What up, the hottie?
Jersey does have some of the most beautiful beaches in the world.
It does. More right in your life. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Look at them butts. That director was like, I'm French.
Where?
Going with it. Right there. That one.
I saw ironing boards.
You don't appreciate the beauty of white women.
I do. They just gotta have it.
They gotta have it. She's gotta have it.
They just gotta have it. You know what I'm talking about? The it. If you ain't got it, you don't got it.
Sturdy's
That's how
not
it
even
works in the
watching
business
movies.
too.
Huh?
I think we're the only ones in the thing. Me and Chris.
In what thing?
The Discord at the
Yeah.
moment.
Oh, I'm in there.
No, I guess.
And I have the movie right in front of me. I'm sure. How am I not in the Discord, but I'm sharing it?
Where's my phone?
Listen, calm down, all right? You're not really watching. I can tell.
This movie makes me want tuna. Hey, Rachika, what's up, Rachel?
Shark in a can?
We are watching Jaws in the Discord of Sturd-O-Vision. The link is up in the chat if you want to watch Jaws. We're on part 2. This is Casters for a Cause. It's a charity stream to help raise some funds for a fallen fellow podcaster. So if you guys can find in your hearts, if you have the availabilities and want to donate, it'd be greatly appreciated. If not, do us a huge favor and at least share the stream. Let's try to find some people that can help us out in those other ways, because your share helps out in a big way also.
Yes, yes.
Very nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. Doing good things here, gentlemen.
We try.
Listen.
Got to keep the scales balanced somehow. You know what I'm saying?
Don't tell me. I don't even know what you're saying right now.
Should I speak Spanish?
I would
Yeah.
understand better if you did. Go ahead. Give it a shot.
He's been skipping a lot of my Spanish classes.
I've been listening to my lady use Duolingo.
I understood that reference.
She be trying to teach me
Spanish.
German. I'm not getting it.
See, I'm assuming that you're speaking to me in Spanish right now, and I hear it in perfect English.
Yes, because you have
Is that not
translated
how-
ears.
Is that not how Spanish people who speak to each other hear it? Do they not hear it in perfect English? Does it not automatically become
No. I think they
Like it-
just
like it
know what
does
the
in the
words
movies?
mean in their language.
like they'll be speaking to each other, and then all of a sudden it cuts to like they're speaking English to each other, but it's really a representation of them speaking the same language. But in reality, they're speaking just English with an accent. Yeah,
I've gotten-
I assume that's how it was. So like I'm assuming we're all been speaking Spanish this whole time.
I do have something funny to say. So we got a new stove here.
Did you
last
just
year, right?
shut me down as that wasn't funny so you could say something funnier?
No. This is where I could have used Chris, my wife, or somebody Spanish. So the dudes that delivered the stove were Spanish, and Chris, you know this because you have. I'm not trying to be funny this time, but you have relatives that have that thick accent that you're just not used to. I had to like, excuse me so many damn times. I did not know what the hell either one of these gentlemen were saying. And then on top of that, you guys talk so damn fast with a thick ass accent. No, damn well nobody understands you.
Wait.
Like, yeah.
Then can I amend my question?
What's up?
Since Spanish is spoken so fast or swiftly, if you will, in a way, and I'm saying every variation of Spanish. I know each country has a different variation of Spanish language. So, with that being said, since it is like a swifter language, something that's spoken much faster, do I only hear it in English when we're speaking really fast English? Like if I'm like, Sturdy, are we going to watch the next movie at some time? Am I speaking Spanish right now?
No. No. You're
I
speaking
like how he answered me like I was
a derivative
wondering.
of Spanish.
Now they were both speaking English. It was just
No, once we start talking to each other,
The
we're
accent.
speaking Spanish to each other because we're both very fluent in Spanish.
So is that the problem? I just talk so fast that you just always think I actually am speaking Spanish and you're having trouble keeping up and actually understand what I'm saying and keeping up with the
Dude, I
conversation
know
and
that's
maintaining
not
it going?
Spanish. I speak Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Not well. I can identify Spanish.
hola.
That's
That was
how well I
Spanish.
speak it. I can identify that it is in fact a Spanish dialect, or a Latin dialect, if you will. Now, on top of that, nobody thinks when you speak fast that you're speaking Spanish. We're
Okay.
wondering what the fuck it is.
We're just wondering if you're okay.
Oh, Chris having a heart attack again.
Oh man.
He's
I
spoken
gotta say
himself
this.
into like heart problems.
If Gamer ever came on here and just spoke fluent Spanish for a full episode, I'd be so damn befuddled. I'm like, where the hell did this come from? Accent and all. I'm like, I've known this dude for the past 5 years. Not one time has he done this. Now all of a sudden he's Rosetta Stone.
start the conspiracies. He's a clone, like they did to Eminem and the other rappers. He's a clone, Jamie
And
Foxx.
Gucci Man when he got out of jail.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if your mother popped out of nowhere. Like about time he started speaking Spanish. I'm like, damn.
Stuff like that is what excites me about stuff like the stupid neural link and all that stuff, the chip and all that. Because imagine it being able to know fluently another language or have certain skills, you know what I mean? And all you have to do now is practice the skill a little bit. And it's, you know what I mean? Kind of like the Matrix when they upjack you and give you the skill or whatever.
We're gonna need that eventually with
Yeah.
the way technology is going. I was thinking, it's funny you mentioned that. I was thinking about this the other day. Like when you watch Star Trek, right? Let's take Star Trek as the example. But any science fiction like takes place in a futuristic world with futuristic technology works. The way they speak about science now becomes different. Like even the most like think about Star Trek. Even somebody who's never been to on a starship now knows how they basically work. Like has an understanding of how a starship works and the science behind it. Like I have an understanding of how a boat works, even though I don't drive them. I don't have one, and we're gonna have to. And like I was thinking about that. I was talking to my son about it too. I was like, how do you get to that point where you can? And the fact of the matter is, I'm learning this year with as much as I've learned about governance and just any type of economics, just altogether civics in general and such. It's very learnable. We just have to make time for the important parts of life that help us function. And I hope that happens. I hope we can keep like growing and learning. And now to add to your point, as long as like there's oppressive leaders, they will never allow that.
I was just gonna say there has to be gatekeeping. Why? Because then the playing field is evened out way too much. If everybody has access to all information at the same time and can do whatever they want, it's too even. So they have to figure out a way to keep the balance of power.
Look at them now. They're just like their only way of getting past this big, beautiful bill that got passed that's going to destroy many lives.
Yep, it is.
They are just lying.
Mhm.
The internet is too big, too broad, and everybody can find out the truth very easily. And now the beautiful part is, for years we weren't looking for the truth. We were looking to be told what the truth was, or we were looking for some vague, quick explanation just to get past it.
Mhm.
But because we have all of these, and it's starting to, cracks are starting to come about, all of these officials who were supposed to just be taking care of us, and we were blindly not listening. We were turning into Wally at the end of Wally.
Mhm.
Now we're pissed because we're learning, and we're like, your lies are bullshit. And now there are some that still fall for it, MAGA, but it is what it is. And you know, you want to fall for it, but that number dwindles the more lies come out and the more the cracks set.
Mhm.
Like it's, and I love it. I love that truth will find a way out eventually.
Yeah.
I hope so.
So keep lying. Well, you can't. Nobody believes them. Nobody, they didn't sway anybody with this. Like everybody who knows this is a bad bill, you either support it because you're a chump, or you don't, and you get it. It's like no matter what lie they say, you're just kind of like, whatever, dude. We know you're lying.
Yeah, and to your point that the internet is so big, and that's part of the reason I'm sure some of those bills were passed or trying to be passed. I'm not sure if they actually did get passed, where they were trying to not allow people to have VPNs and stuff like that, just to be able to acquire new perspective or other details or information from places outside of here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is the only reason that they wanted TikTok banned.
Mm-hmm.
Trump called for it in the first place, and they went hard to ban it. And why? Because Israel wanted it banned, because they saw now Israel got exposed. Now, you can get mad. I'm not speaking about Jewish people. I have no problem with Jewish people. I have no problem with the Jewish faith. I have no problem with anybody. I don't have a problem with Israeli people. I do have a problem with Israeli governments and the people who support genocide that they're doing to the Gaza people. So, like, the reason I say this is, the fact that you really doll's eyes, the fact that you really wanted to get rid of TikTok, which employs a lot of people, and they were saying that to you. You were willing to get rid of it because you support some country, which I've read the books. I understand why we're tied to them so deeply, but how are we so tied deeply to them that we are just turning blind eye on everything? And this isn't just a Republican thing. This is a government officials thing.
Yeah.
This is all administrations. They kowtow and I'm just like, why? What is it? Do you truly think it's getting you to heaven? Do you truly think during this Jaws marathon that we are running that I'm talking about Israel is really, I realize the absurdity of it, but it's kind of my thing. What are we doing? Like, at what point do we say, nah, dude, you've interfered in our elections. You are now doing all of these things, and now you're trying to get the internet shut down, basically. like, when do we turn around and be like, nah, I just can't fuck with you no more?
I don't know.
Whenever it's no longer profitable to the governmental military complex, right, industrial complex, and also beneficial on the back end to whatever schemes they can put together for resources or whatever in the region. That's it. Or they're all really looking for like the Ark of the Covenant and they think it's there or something. You know what I mean? Like everybody wants the Holy Land.
I just don't I mean, and again, I'm not saying they shouldn't exist. I'm not saying it shouldn't, but there's a lot of fucking trouble.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of trouble to have to put up with. So, I don't know. Whatever. Good luck.
What do we know? We're just a bunch of gamers and podcasters.
I'm not even saying I know much, but I'm just but there's some common sense here.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Around and we're maybe we shouldn't back the people who are just straight up murdering entire races.
Mm-mm.
You know, at what point? You know, I don't know, it's so stupid.
It's not very nice.
Nothing against Jewish people or people from Israel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to judge an entire country on like one person, or America would suck right now.
Mm-hmm.
No, it does. But you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I guess I can blame it on one. I guess that was a terrible metaphor. We chose the one where you can kind of, one person and his band of merry idiots.
Mm. All right, back to the movie.
All right, I'm done. I'm off my soapbox. For the night.
No, you're good.
For the
I was just
night.
saying it's back.
I'm giving everybody out there a heads up. You can enjoy my soapbox. It's fine. What other political things you want me to tell you about?
Why is the feds playing games? Just make the shit legal. Let them set up banking processes. Go whole wide in the country. Jesus, hurry up.
Where? What?
Marijuana.
In what? Oh, this country?
Yeah.
That shit's gonna go away.
You think so?
Yeah, it's part of Project 2025. It's in the book. They just haven't gone after it yet because they know they're already losing grace with everyone. Wait until that comes up. It will be introduced.
I think he's
got not their number one. Even if they did pass it, though, Trump wouldn't sign it.
Yeah, he's got too many buddies who probably invested in it already for them to really kill the whole shit. You know what I mean?
Well, he'll use it as a way for his buddies to pay.
Yeah, figure out a loophole to make it easier for the big businesses and all that stuff to actually just take it all over. Like just down here, they just banned the tobacco vapes, so all the stores as of July 1st can't have them no more.
Yeah, the same. I don't know what date it was, but in Virginia they banned them too.
So now I asked my girl, I was like, yo, so we can't get them in the store. It's illegal in the state. So does that mean it's illegal for us just to even have them and smoke them or vape them in our possession? Like if we get pulled over and the cop sees the vape, is that a fucking like felony or something?
I would look into a paraphernalia rule or something.
You know what I mean?
That's a good question though, because you got to think of the people who are just like, I buy 4 or 5 at a time when I get it, and I still have them.
Yeah, I'm not throwing away $150 worth of fucking vapes that's going to last me a month or two. You know what I mean?
I think it's more or less along the lines of like not whether you have it, is it readily available?
Yeah.
You know, because if you have it, it's intended that you're going to use it.
Mm-hmm.
But if stores have it available, there's a chance that kids are going to get it. And let's be real, like how many times we bought beer back in high school or cigarettes or whatever. Like it's possible. And I'm not saying that kids can't get it. It's going to be more creative in how they get it. I think vaping's dumb, but that's just me. I think any type of smoking is, and I realize that there are some fun parts to it.
Mm-hmm.
But smoking after quitting cigarettes, but I don't tell anybody they shouldn't. I just keep to myself. But point being, but kids especially, as long as it's away from them, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, of course.
But that's the thing. I doubt that it was being regulated in these vape stores. Because it was hard to regulate cigarettes too.
Mm-hmm. You know what's the crazier thing is there's no regulation for shroom gummies, CBD, or THC gummies or anything like that either. So they're having a problem right now where a whole bunch of kids are going and buying these things at the smoke shops and the gas stations and going to school and being all stupid and shit and getting into fights sometimes and causing other havoc and shit. But yet they came after the vapes but haven't done nothing about that yet.
Wait, what was it?
So like the mushroom gummies and the CBD and the THCA gummies and stuff like that, kids are buying them because there's no regulation on it.
Out here, I think unless it's a medical facility.
Yeah.
I have to double check, but from when I was talking to my guy at my vape store, they don't know if they're going to close yet because there's other things you can sell, but like the vapes are what keep us going. But I think that's a part of it too. Is you can buy most of that stuff at different vape shops and such. So if you outlaw the vape shops, you're probably not going to have that stuff readily available either. And there might be provisions on that stuff. I would really have to read the law of the state laws. But I don't vape, so I didn't get too into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I agree.
I just thought it was interesting that they got a whole bunch of shit that is affecting kids legally being sold and tendered at stores, but yet they're going after these that, I mean, yeah, kids get their hands on them, don't get me wrong, but still,
well,
shrooms.
Yeah, and
Like, you know what I mean?
I think it really comes down to, for me personally, like watching and just knowing how easy it is. Like stores will just give you stuff sometimes, things like that. Like
Yeah.
it and again, granted, I'm not saying that's the majority, and I don't want to put all these stores down or anything, but fact of the matter is, we wouldn't have vaping, we wouldn't have all this other stuff if they legalized weed.
Mm.
And I'm not talking about legalized weed shops. They would only do that if they could make money off of it. I'm talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
legalized weed. People want to open up shops, that's one thing, but you can grow it. You can, you're just now not going to worry about it. If you across the board legalized it all, like people aren't going to care about vapes. People aren't even going to care about cigarettes.
Some still will. A lot still will because the addiction to it.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
mean, but we have been actively generation by generation dwindling the numbers of smokers, and vapes brought that back up.
Mm.
I would argue that it's and then amongst the young, I mean, and so like I would argue that like if you outlawed the vapes, you outlawed the cigarettes or whatever, like, and you made weed, or not even outlawed, I have a feeling it would just kind of change. I feel like drinkers might start changing too.
Hmm.
It's like switching up. I'm not saying nobody will ever drink or nobody would ever have a cigarette
Yeah,
again,
but still.
but like I do think it would help a lot.
Oh, I do too. I do think it would help a whole lot. I think it would help a lot with, and I mean, I'm not even talking about people that just like to smoke like myself. I like to just recreational, just to have have some fun, smoke, laugh, whatever. But people that, for people that are in pain or anxiety and all that, you have it across the board, so you can make it people easier to get it. And I would even say educate people on, because there's different strains. So it's like, okay, how can I grow this strain that's going to help me with my back pain, or help me with my anxiety, or help me with this, that, and the third, or what's the other one? There's a bunch of shit that marijuana really does help, like a lot of benefits.
Oh no, and I agree, but that's why medical facilities are popping up more and more often. Plus, that's controlled at that point. You know where it's grown, who did it, what you're getting. I'm just saying, but for all the instances that you're saying, that's still a minority number to the idea of smokers and drinkers. And
oh well, yeah. I'm just throwing out that as well. Like, there's majority of the smoke, we just like to get high, and there's nothing wrong with that.
That's like arguing product placement is good because you eat pizza when you watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, it's nice, but Sturdy, you're the only one doing it.
Nah, I'm not the only one. I'm sure I'm not the only one.
I'm watching Jaws and eating pizza now. So
you should be eating raw fish like Jaws or people.
Listen, I wanted to order some shrimp from Shenanigans for all of us, but you didn't want it.
Nah.
I'm telling you.
Eat some shrimp from Shenanigans. You'd have been doing this damn marathon by yourself. Yo, where's Sturdy? Stuck in the bathroom. You're gonna need a bigger pot.
This was a while ago. Dude, I am, thank God we did not choose a long ass, like 4 movies. I'm not that I'm upset at hanging out. I'm having fun hanging out. It's the time limit of like, we got to get through the 4 movies.
We will.
I don't mind them. It's the first one is like blows it away, and then you watch the rest. I've never watched in a marathon Jaws before.
Okay.
I don't think I have either.
So now I'm watching it, and I just watched like a masterpiece, and then I'm watching Jaws 2, and I'm like,
Should we have watched them backwards, started from 4?
I mean, we would have been happier by the end.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Come to find out, Gamer's favorite one is Jaws 3.
Would you have fired him for shooting his gun in the water?
Him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you think they should have fired him?
I would have fired him.
They did. I don't know. I'm torn. When I was a kid, I used to be like, that's messed up. He saved the town from a shark. And now I've grown up, and I'm like, and he did just fire a gun off into some fish. Regardless if it was a shark, like, you're pretty far, dude. You're not going to hit the shark.
You're getting reckless.
That's true. Yeah,
just scared.
Even more so, you shouldn't be doing the job if you're that kind of, you know what I mean?
Like, at what point is it not the sheriff of this small town's job to kill this shark? Like, at what point? Like, seriously, like, I mean...
Listen, I got to police the town, not the waters. Stay out the damn water.
The whole point of the first one was he didn't want the chaos of all those fishermen out there blowing things up and all that stuff, right? And then shooting at the water. And then the next one, they turn him into a guy who just starts shooting. That's what I mean. Like, there's a level of characterization in that first one that is brilliant. And then by the time you get to this, it's like, why? I'm like, first of all, why is the shark attacking again? Why couldn't you set it in someplace new with the son who's clearly like 18? You know, maybe went to college. Like, they do that in the third one, but then it's SeaWorld. I don't know. It's just, it's all downhill. In a fun way. In a fun way. In a respectful way, it's downhill.
When did the first one come out?
75.
75.
Second one?
78.
Okay. I was going to say, this one looks marginally better optically.
All right.
It could just be... No, I'm saying like the clarity of the camera and stuff. You know what I mean? It could just be this version, maybe. Bro, color grading and shit, it's better. It's better. Look at it.
Don't put me back.
Nope. No hiding.
Don't put me back. I can't. That's not hiding. I can't avoid that conversation. Come on.
Well, Free Willy died, and now Flipper is. Hopefully, he's not in danger.
Listen, don't fuck with sharks.
Who would win, the Meg or Godzilla?
The Meg. The Meg was. Oh, Godzilla. I thought you meant Jaws.
Godzilla would just like disintegrate it with his laser beam, right?
I stopped thinking about it. I was like, it's clearly Godzilla.
That was a no-brainer.
Listen, Godzilla's a man. Or the woman, I never asked.
So how come he can't beat King Kong?
Depending on which version of the 1962 film, King Kong versus Godzilla, how you look at it, if you watch the American version, yes, King Kong won. But in every other version of those movies, King Kong did not win. So, tell me where he won. He didn't win.
In the hearts of Americans.
Oh man. He's thinking, why do I keep showing up for these type of shits?
Why do we keep having these stupid ideas?
Oh man.
And talking everybody else into it.
You gotta keep things interesting, you know? That's what the internet is, just a bunch of compiled random thoughts of people.
We're just adding to the bunch.
Listen, I know he's antagonizing me.
Again, Jaws
over
on now. Over on the Discord, link is in the description. There we go, this adventurous music again.
Hey, listen, it's whimsy. I told you, white people like whimsy in their movies.
I guess so.
That's how I gauge the Caucasianness. When I see my girl start to do a twirl with a dress or something, I'm like, oh shit, she's at level 8-9.
How many times have I said when it comes between other people of color, other marginalized groups, movies, like, you know, and movies that really truly are made by and representing other marginalized groups compared to white movies? There's too much whimsy. There's too much magic. There's no real realism. Like they like, and I'm not saying they, but like I guess I'm one of them. But I notice it. So I guess my peers don't understand what I figured out, and that is, and I'm sure some of them do. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's plenty of white people who understand. I guess.
I'm
not saying woke. I'm not saying that shit.
I love the way Mick talks about white people. Them, they. Well, I guess I'm one of them.
Dude, I remember one time I was bitching about white people on TikTok, and another content creator, a person of color, a woman, said, "You call them peers, not white people." I was like, "Ah, shit, you're right."
No, fuck that. You call them what you want to call them.
No, but they are. But like, when I'm like, when I see white people do this, and they're just like, those are your peers. Like, you have to call it out. I have to be self-aware enough to know that I am one of them. And when I write movies, there's whimsy in my movies too. It's ingrained in the DNA. It's just what it is. I don't know realism like other people.
Don't worry, me and Sturdy will help you keep a G in your scripts.
There
I'll
you
never
go.
do that. Don't never. They will never sell.
I don't know. How's it been going for you so far? Maybe it's time we try something together.
Black films that are enriched in black history and
Yeah.
culture, and and just great representation through the black voices, has a realism that I still don't get.
Well, that's why you have technical advisors.
There you go. I'm not paying you.
Who say anything
not
about
paying
payment?
Because I'm not paying me.
Because I'm not paying me.
That's the key to making money on a movie set. You have to be very, very cheap. That's why Roger Corman was the man. Never lost money. He knew.
I thought you were gonna say you have to figure out how not to pay as many people as you can.
That's not wrong. How many people were interns? Oh, the film industry and interns. Oh, God, it just pisses me off so much.
It sucks, but experience something no one can ever take away from you.
Agreed. Also, the Spanish that you speak. I
The
understand
what?
it. When you speak Spanish, they can't take that away from you either.
Oh, there you go.
That's true.
And we all know you're speaking it now. That's why we understand it.
Taco burrito.
What? That didn't sound like English to me. That must have been a foreigner, more remote level of Spanish I've never heard.
Oh, now it's going after the. What the hell are they doing?
It was windsurfing in those other movies, but it was like the boat sailing, like the little schooner sailing in this.
Oh, sailing. Okay. I thought they were standing on stuff again.
I remember first seeing the movie and that fucking shark comes up in that trampoline thing, rips right through it. Oh my God, that's scared. I was like, that's their boat. I was like, you're not safe on a boat from sharks?
Nope.
I don't know, but I had seen the first one by the time I saw the second one, so I don't know why I wouldn't remember that. It beat up a bigger boat in the original. Oh, Chris isn't weary.
I've been yawning since like 6 o'clock.
You make me yawn.
I was sitting there drying up while we were getting done. We just finished eating and everything, and I'm like, I looked at her, and I was like, "Yep." She goes, "What's up?" My brain just told me you're about to do like a 10-hour stream again.
We're not doing a 10-hour stream. We're on, technically, I mean, it's 11:39. There's only like 20 minutes left in this movie.
I think it was more than 20 minutes.
I'll bet 20. 20 minutes. Boom.
It's about 8 or 9 hours, right? Total.
It's more than 20. There's like 45 minutes left in this movie.
I didn't realize that there was so much time left in this movie. It just made me angry. Hey, I'll be right back in about 45 minutes.
Nope.
I was like, I thought you said these were good.
I said the first one was good. I don't mind the others. I don't mind the others. I mean, I like them better than the last two we watched this week.
Well, yeah, but I mean, everybody can't be Jaws and Santa Jaws.
Here's the thing: why couldn't he find another shark guy?
Nobody wanted to work with him. What happened to your last shark guy?
One shark guy that was like, "Hey, I knew Quint. I'll help you out." You couldn't write that in, or Hooper sent me this guy, and then kind of recreate the 3 deal, and then you got 2 other stars in the movie. That I don't know. How about we just watch Jaws again?
Yeah,
let's just watch Jaws twice after this.
His brother comes out. I heard your shark got my brother, and then he sets sail to go get the shark for revenge.
I was on the Indianapolis, but the other side. No, you weren't.
I was sailing the Grand Line looking for the One Piece when I got word my brother was killed by a damn fish.
I hunt tremors.
Uh,
He does.
Oh, there's the barrel from the first movie.
What?
The barrel in front of his house.
he kept them. He'd use them as planters.
Yep.
Yep.
I would.
Well, he had one from. It saved his life getting back.
They had two. There's another one on the other side that has his planter as well. Those
Oh,
are
they
two.
didn't even let what's his face keep the other one.
Sure.
Maybe he didn't want it though.
He didn't come back for it.
He didn't want it.
He went back for his cage though.
No, that cage was done. After that, he quit. He quit. He was like, you know what? Fuck this whole shark shit. I'm selling insurance. I'm selling real estate. He's a real estate agent now.
Like if his wife's working,
Huh?
take some time off, man. You've been shot, attacked by sharks multiple times.
No, not him.
Oh,
His shark buddy.
He's the dude at the dock with his boat. He kind of lives on it. Nobody really talks to him till that one person wants to take a weird trip, and then they're like, he talks him into a weird amount. Fine, I'll go back out one more time.
he's just out there fishing. He's like, I was in Richard Dreyfuss. I was in Jaws.
They should have made the other guy survive that slid down when the boat came apart. They should have had him just have his leg bit off so that he can have the wooden leg and be that dude chilling at the pier.
Yeah. Oh God. Why am I yawning? Because fucking Chris yawns all the time.
Oh,
Because it's like the those things that you get when sharing is caring is contagious.
Smiles.
STDs. I think that's where he was going with that.
I've never had an STD because I
Crabs.
leave me alone.
Yeah, I've never had one either. Thank heavens.
Mm-mm.
Thank heavens. I thought I did once. It was just jock itch though. Straight up, it was just you got the dry patches. You know what I mean? It's
Oh,
athlete's
God.
foot on your thigh. It sucked. It sucked.
Yeah, this chick. She's
Dude,
like the most sturdy boat.
The campus nurse had a good time with that one.
He's dead. Tina's Joy is dead. You better hurry up. You're gonna make it.
Kick.
I wouldn't. That's what sets sharks off. That's when they want to eat you.
Well, you can't just
Yeah,
sit
the
there. either.
vibrations in the water.
I love how they turned the second one into this whole like idea of he's sentient in a way that like he knows.
Why don't you turn the boat to sail towards him?
She's listen. Why is he
You
so
know-
far away?
It would make it a hell of a lot easier if it wasn't in a damn sailboat.
Be great if
He's
she-
not even going after him. He's going after her.
No, he's heading him off. He's just gonna open his mouth.
I would have flipped the boat and then went after dumb shark. But what do I know? It's smart. It's been around for millions of years.
It's very true.
It's literally made to hunt.
Before us and after. Hey, bringing him right to the boat. Just faster.
Bong!
Oh.
Imagine he just splits in half.
Oh, that was nice of the shark. Look it.
Hey man, you got no legs.
Why are you staring? You
Because she's in shock. She's tired, and we're sad for her.
God.
Well, you better turn that boat on and go. Oh, you can't. You got to rely on the wind.
Fuck you mean go away? He dead.
Make it go away.
It
Don't
ain't
think that's how
going
that
away.
works.
You need to go away.
It's true. It's hard to argue with you. Oh my God! There's a shark attacking. Fuck you. You fired me.
I get so frustrated at shit like that. It's like, don't get me wrong. I've gotten like stuck, but it's for a quick second, and then you fucking like, you know what I mean? Figure out what the fuck to do. He could have been saved, man.
Oh,
He could have been chilling on the dock with the one leg pirate. He could have been the no leg pirate.
I love it.
Third leg Willie. Why do you call him third leg Willie? Because that's all he's got left.
Third leg Willie.
I love it.
Oh, because he came up too fast.
How did this happen? Right reflex. Like a spasm. Happened about an hour ago, right after the kid went out. What kid? Oh, Junior Vaughn, Rookie Peters, Jackie, Mike, Mike? Yeah, they said they were headed to the lighthouse. Hey, where are you going?
Where do you think he...
Fucking idiot.
Some people are just stupid.
Where are you going? I'm going to get my kid, idiot.
So stupid.
Look, Chief, you're not Chief anymore. I can't let you take her out. Mrs. Brody, look, if you can't go, then you can't.
Motherfucker, that's my kid.
So get on the stupid boat, you moron.
Chief, go on up to the bow. You
Fucking idiot.
Go ahead, untie the bell line.
Agreed.
Oh, all of a sudden you're big man on campus. You know exactly what to do. You couldn't do the shit before.
All right, which direction do you want to go?
Well, in fairness, he's doing it really poorly.
Let's go. All right.
So, show him some respect, man.
Hold up. He just asked time out, right? He just asked them which way did they want to go after telling them where he told
Right.
where the kids are going to the lighthouse. Yo, where do you
Which
want
way
to
you wanna
go?
The fastest
fuck do you
fucking way
think?
possible.
I like how he just get the fuck out of my way.
Brody out. Let's make things happen now. Come on, Brody.
Get the shark on. Come on. Make this shit work, Brody. Stop being a bitch. God, you're so much better in the first one.
So the kid that went overboard and just died, was that their son or no? He's one of the ones that still. No, he's right there. Never mind.
The other kid's on the other. That's where the shark comes up from. That one freaked me out as a kid.
The red boat?
No, the one where it's got the... I don't know. I don't know if it's red. I didn't really look at it enough. Making me snort. Oh, halfway through the third one, I'm going to take a gummy.
Halfway through the third?
So by the time Jairus 4 comes around and you're sitting there talking, I'm just going to be like, I'm done. Go and play Phasmophobia and pass out. All right, let's read some trivia. All right, here we go. Movie's almost over. On the Brody's front porch is the Flower Panther painted bright yellow. It is one of the barrels from the first Jaws. We knew that. Many scenes had to be shot in the fall-winter months, such as the actors had to suck ice cubes to make prior to takes to avoid having their breath seen on camera. That's interesting.
Oh, cold breath with the okay.
I was asking that question too when he was walking down the street because like he's wearing a short sleeve, everybody's in summer gear. I was like, I wonder if they shot this in summer because it would have come out during the summer, so like they don't give a lot of time. Delays in shooting meant that John Williams was forced to start working on the score before the film was completed, hence the whimsical scores. No, I'm just kidding. Roy Scheider was paid $400,000 to reprise his role as Chief Brody, 4 times higher than what he got in the original film.
Nice.
Damn. He got. Well, you know what that makes sense. I was gonna say he got paid more for a worse movie, but I also get it because the success of the first one.
Yeah, and he was a big part of that. Actually, he was one of the biggest stars in the first one. Like Richard Dreyfuss wasn't that big back then, and Spielberg was the second movie. John Williams was relatively unknown. Like this is one of the movies that put him on the map.
Yo, for the first one, I read it earlier. I believe they say the budget was about $12 million. It made over $400 million. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You said in this first summer blockbuster for the OG one, right?
Yeah, I mean there were what they had called blockbusters, but this was like the first biggest blockbuster.
that really would you say it was like the one that really made like that carried that term or really made that term like a term? Like I know it was around, but like really made it like a whole like this is a block. You know what I mean? This is a summer blockbuster movie.
Like one I can think of before this, and I'm not saying there haven't been others, but like before 75 was probably The Exorcist, which wasn't on the same level of blockbuster. That's what I mean. Like Psycho was a blockbuster. The blockbuster was just a term they used to say like there's a line around the block.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
for summer blockbuster, it took on a whole new meaning because it meant like Jaws was in theater for like months.
Mm-hmm.
Like people were going back. That's why I was like the summer blockbuster. People, they're going to do such huge numbers. It's going to get everything back. That was on that. Nobody knew. Nobody had that understanding of like, wow, they went to the movie theater the first weekend and made not only their budget but tons back. That's when shifts started to happen, and what we kept saying. Now everybody was chasing that first weekend of like getting their budget back, and I think it made things a lot worse. But we got a lot of great movies out of it.
Yeah.
How so did it make it worse, in your opinion?
Look at the shit we get now. You're chasing money more than you're chasing good story.
There you go.
Steven Spielberg and Richard Dreyfuss were approached to direct and star in the sequel, but production on Close Encounters of the Third Kind was running behind, and they declined to participate. The camera operator used a cowboy saddle on top of the shark in a few scenes, especially the scenes when he goes to bite the thing and just to get the POV shot. Despite his hatred of making the film, Roy Scheider later said it was a reputable film. His only complaint was jokingly saying he couldn't understand why the shark held a grudge against him after the first movie. Despite his hatred of the... Oh, wait, I just read that one. I doubled it up. One of the camera operators was singed by fire during the filming of the electrocution of the shark. It's probably on the saddle. In all four Jaws films, a reference is made earlier in the film to how the shark is going to die. In Jaws, Hooper warns Brody about the air tank blowing up if you screw around with it. Good point. But that actually is just good writing because they're setting it up and they're letting the audience know. So like, and that's not for you guys as much as it is for anybody who likes writing.
Yeah.
But you do that. You add that in, not to give a foreshadowing. It's nice, but them doing that gave Brody the idea later on when he saw the tank in his mouth to blow it up. So like that's more of a power line than I think people think. I think they think it's fun, tongue in cheek, and it's not. Hendricks, the old man with the power, the old man find a power line which later electrocutes the shark. So Hendricks found the power line, and that's what, so that was the shark's demise. In Jaws 3D, an argument ensues about Philip Fitzroyce using grenades, and in Jaws, so I guess they blew it up with grenades. I forgot. Jaws Revenge. Jake is working on a transmitter that sends out high frequency signals, which is the thing that ultimately gets the shark killed. So that's interesting. That's all I got. We should be starting the next movie by 12:06. So if we're behind, I hate you.
12:06.
Wow, dude. Wow.
Come on. Get him.
We're so far
Oh,
behind.
come on.
All right.
That was dope.
Have you ever been in the Jaws ride?
No.
They do that in the Jaws ride. That's like a famous one from that ride.
Didn't they get rid of that or shut that ride down or?
I don't know. Let's look that up. I hope not. That was such a great ride. Hey, Grandizer.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you.
How's it going, Grandizer? I hope all is well with you, man.
We're having fun with our Hawaiian shirts. Thank you for the compliment. Happy 4th of July to you.
Jaws Jamboree over here, marathon.
Well, technically, in 5 minutes, it'll be July 5th. We're going to celebrate the 5th of July.
Yep. With more Jaws.
Remember the 5th of July.
Sea Witch. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
How dare you?
That's a great movie, though.
Yeah, that's a good. Oh yeah, V for
The
Vendetta.
V for Vendetta, yep.
We're gonna all team up because the shark somehow took out all of our fucking boats. What is happening right now?
They're making Noah's Ark.
Oh, man. Should make Noah's Ark. Get all those animals on there. It'd be great.
She okay? What's up with her?
She's just distraught, a little flustered, a little scared.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I'm so ready to go to bed.
You gotta stop talking like that, good sir.
Sometimes I do.
We still got about 4 hours left. Well, 3 and change. Something like that. I don't think these last 2 movies are 2 hours.
No, next one's like an hour and a half. No, I'm fine. I'll make her the next 2 movies.
Yeah, it really did fly under the radar.
Like I said, if it was another 20-hour one, I might quit on you. I almost quit that day.
Oh, the 20-hour one. We would have started that. We'd have been done by now, but
Yeah, I don't know. I
we
just
started
get
that
nervous.
earlier.
I don't know if I want that.
Yeah, we started earlier, 12 a.m. yesterday.
Yep.
Nah, you're fine. You got through it, buddy. You did just fine. It's just that initial feeling and all that. We have the thoughts, but you got it. We got it.
Southern Comfort and I think Cherry Pepsi. I'm saying I think because it was my wife's Pepsi she poured in here. I think it was a cherry. Kick your feet in the water.
Sipping my ties. I had some green tea a little while ago.
Nice.
Refill the water bottle. It's empty already.
Yeah, see, that's something else I can never get on is a boat and a helicopter. Don't ever ask me to get on and go somewhere with you because I'm not going to do it.
You've been on a plane before? Like,
Yeah.
to travel?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But a helicopter? Hell no. Hot air balloon? Nope.
I'm here. I just got to stand for a second, get some circulation, so I'm going to put the camera on. Still here. Oh, God, my knees. Oh, God. That's what happens when you're on them for 12 hours a day.
The professor, no, he wasn't on tonight. He'll be on next Thursday. And James was here earlier for the first movie, but he took off because of the fireworks and his dog was really, really, really stressing.
It should be over by now. Tell him to get his ass back in.
His old ass is probably asleep now.
Yeah, he probably out cold, cuddled up with the dog and everything.
Yep. Man, it's blow up dollar you, Mick.
Now I wonder where the sharks, I'm not tired. I just need to stand.
No. I'm saying James is sleeping with his dog and his blow up doll of you, is what I said.
Dude, I want to go upstairs and sleep with my blow up doll, James.
I'm about to grab
You
some
know what it
food
is?
or
I'm
something.
talking about it so much. I'm kind of like I'm patting myself, if that makes sense. I'm getting to a point where like by the time the fourth movie's over, I'm gonna be happily like I'm going to sleep.
Happily, like I'm going to bed.
Yep.
I'm thinking about playing some Phasmo.
Have fun. I'm
Well,
going
once
to
this is all said and done.
Yeah. I had fun in the public libraries or lobbies the other day. Once I actually got able to play and accepted, I kept getting booted for just being there. Just jump in. Hey, everybody, how's it going?
Nope.
Whoop.
Peace.
I'm like, okay. Then all of a sudden, one dude's like, hey, man, tell me a joke. I was like, I don't really have jokes like that. Like, I'm more of a reactive kind of guy. Yeah. Bye. It just like happened like 3 or 4 times. The weirdest shit.
I would have told the best joke ever. Nobody invites me in those rooms.
I'm trying to be nice. You know what I mean? It crossed my mind to be like, hey, look in your pants. It's the best joke I got.
How do you not have any better jokes than that? How do you not have a slew of dad jokes or anti-jokes?
I don't be remembering shit like that. You know what I mean?
I got one for you. You want an anti-joke? I'll give you an anti-joke and a dad joke. You ready?
I can barely hear you, so wait till you get closer.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me pee real quick.
Okay. But there's nothing like doggy cuddles, man. When you're tired or you know, what I mean, you had a long day and the dog's just like it's just like, I get you, bro. How are you? It's just so awesome. I love it.
You know what's funny about the dogs here, yo? So we have what you've seen them with Xavier and Lilith.
Yeah, I love Lilith.
There's times where Xavier will get out of his bed, right, and go get something to drink or eat wherever, and Lilith will just go and lay down right in the middle of the day. Her little ass will lay right in the middle of the bed, all sprawled out. Look, you could just take a corner. And he's so nice, he'll either lay on the edge or just won't get on the. I'm like, yo, push her little ass out the way, man.
That's how it is with us. That one little one, she runs the shit. She's the oldest one though. She's 20, so you know what I mean.
She's the youngest. She's younger than him.
She got no teeth, and she be at them. She be killing me. We give her the chunk food that's wet or whatever in the can or whatever. And she'll eat some of it or whatever, and then she'll like walk away. If you leave the plate there, she'll let the other dogs go get it, and then when they're not looking, she'll go to theirs and grab their hard pellets and start bringing them places. Like,
oh man.
But yeah, I feel bad for her. She gets run over all the time and pushed out the way by the pit bull because he just goes. He don't pay attention. Just today, she got squished between the 2 dogs and me because she came running out excited. He comes running out, and the big dog was just standing there, just staring at me. So here comes the pit bull out, loses traction on the fucking hardwood, and she's in between the other dog and me, and just. And then all of a sudden, starts chasing.
Getting mad.
Oh, it's hilarious. She'll chase him. She'll bite on his jaws. And oh, I love it. We're trying to get them used to my mom's cat. I got him over here. We had him upstairs yesterday and everything. We left the door open trying to get him to pique his curiosity to come out.
The cat?
Yeah.
The cat's probably like, fuck them dogs.
They're cool though. They lived with cats before, so they're all curious. They just want to see and try to be like, "Who's new? What's going on?"
So much. The ocean is a terrifying thing, man. Like
You
I know
think
this is
so?
only a movie, but just look at. There's no land around him right now.
Yeah.
Like shit goes down, and this is again, never going on a cruise, none of that shit. Shit goes down in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, I mean you could say the same thing about shit going down in the middle of nowhere, but listen, I'm on land. I can at least try to walk somewhere.
Yeah.
If I'm in the middle of a boat, in the middle of the water, stranded. It's not you can just, let me just hop out of here, just swim.
Yeah, especially back then, bro. Or fucking think about the pirates back in the day. You know what I mean? All they had was their telescope, a compass, and a map that they were hoping was chartered right. You know what I mean? Nowadays, we got GPS satellite phones, we got radar, sonar.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once they learned that, I guess they followed the stars and all that other shit. The North
Yeah.
Star. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I ain't all that, but come on, Sean. You break his ass. How are you gonna yell at somebody that's already terrified?
You got to break them out of it. Oh, so I'm gonna beat your ass, and then when you get home, your father's gonna beat your ass too.
Exactly, Grandizer. With it, I mean, the ocean's pretty much like space. We
Yeah.
only know about this much of both, and that's not a lot.
Yeah, but it's beautiful. It's calming. It smells good. So I get the allure of it, and then wondering just what is down there. You know what I mean? Besides the scary shit.
I mean, I get the allure, and I wonder what's down there and all that, but I also really enjoy just watching, as far say Shark Week, for example, or any of those ocean things that they do, the aquatic things they do. A lot of that stuff. Grew up on that stuff. I love that stuff. And it's another reason why I respect it and stay out of the damn ocean.
Oh my freaking God.
All right, now you're all over there on this thing.
Who's that? His little brother?
Not sure if it's his brother or the other dude's brother, but they're all. I agree, Grandizer. I agree. I'm not even a big beach guy, but I don't really care for it, honestly. But I would go. I'm just not getting in the water. I went from. That is so cool that this dude was in Christine. Him right there with the brown hair and the hat.
Yeah.
The main guy from Christine. You go from a killer shark to a killer car. That's dope.
Oh, she praying?
Asking for someone to save him. This is what happens when you don't listen to your parents. Told them not to go out there.
Yeah, what happened to the helicopter? And what happened to them with the boat?
You didn't see the helicopter get pulled under the water by the shark?
Oh, I saw the helicopter, but then I didn't see it fucking get pulled under.
Yeah, it grabbed it, pulled it in, then it like flipped over.
That happened in the last one too, right?
Yeah.
Nah, you're thinking of last night's movies. Wait, I don't remember.
Did it happen in Jaws 1, Mick?
What?
The helicopter getting sucked down by Sharky Boy?
Nope, this
Oh,
one.
just this one.
This one and the plane is in 4.
Oh my God, watching those two movies fucked me up to watch these
Yep,
movies.
Last Shark and Jaws, Cruel Jaws. I'm thinking stole a lot more from this than it did Jaws. Can you just kill the fucking shark, please? This isn't Jaws. We don't need it to be too much longer. No, clearly it wasn't.
Sean's out there. My little brother's out there. Wait, what? He wanted to come. It's okay, isn't it?
Yeah,
I told you not to go.
Thing. He took his brother with him. I mean, more than
No.
likely,
He didn't actually. But his father told him, take the boat out of the water. Do not go in the water.
Don't
He
use
did the
the boat,
complete
yeah.
opposite.
Yeah.
He was like, yo, let's go in the water. Matter of fact, I'm going to take my little brother on this mission with me. Nothing going on, just a killer shark. My family's dealt with this before.
I mean, what was he supposed to do? Leave the kid at home alone?
Yep. It was the 70s. He was old enough to
Lock
stay
the
home alone.
door. Don't you open that shit for nobody unless it's me.
Yep, and don't answer the phone unless it's me. Like, Mom, we don't have caller ID. How the hell am I supposed to know it's you? I'm going to call 3 times. At the 3rd time, you pick up that damn phone.
Did the shark go through the middle yet? I'm guessing not. If there's
No.
on it. Good, I didn't miss it.
You see, now if they had your 2 tall asses in there to use your long ass arms for oars, they would have been over there by now.
I wouldn't have used my long ass arm for an oar where there's a fucking shark in the water.
You gotta get out of the water, Mick.
I wouldn't be in there. They'd be like, "Hey, you want to go sailing on a Saturday afternoon?" And I'd be like,
Idiots.
"No."
In the beautiful
'Cause I'm a
Jersey
fucking
waters?
person.
Yes, you do.
I'm not. No. And what's this stupid shit on a boat?
That was the sail because the boat's turned sideways.
Oh, by the way. Day 10, 100 days of push-ups. Show you a video.
Good job.
Yeah.
Can somebody please knock her out already?
It's hysterical. I mean, get to the rocks, maybe?
For her head? Yeah.
That's so mean.
Here, what?
Dun dun. Dun 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 dun.
Over there. It's coming towards us.
Oh, what are
Yeah.
you doing? They're gonna break the canvas.
Showing the shark where they're at.
No, somebody's gonna fall through the canvas. It's gonna give.
You can't be all cheering and happy until you get on the damn boat and then get on the land again. I've seen the first movie. And a bunch of other shark movies.
Yeah, you have.
Oh, Santa Jaws, man. I can't wait to watch that one again. It was so fun.
Let's watch The Burbs.
I think.
Huh?
It's fucking cool. So let's watch The Burbs.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
So I'm thinking these shark movies are my my vampire movies, if that makes sense, Sturdy.
I get that. I get that.
That's fine. I get it. It's not everybody's cup of tea. And I mean, again, the same with me. Like, I don't love shark movies, but I love that first one.
I'm not even going to say I just have fun with it. They're just a good time for me.
Oh, shit. Sinners Max. Going on HBO Max, I guess. I don't know what they call it anymore. Release will have a Black American Sign Language version.
That's interesting. A sign language version.
A black sign language version.
No, I'm just saying a sign language version in general.
Oh, they have those all the time. You can find those.
I've never heard. This is my first time hearing about. That's what I'm saying.
They have, but like to be able to do, they don't have it in all other languages though. And I'm not saying that black people speak in another language, but like there are certain words in nomenclature that black people use more than other races, right? Just like other races do. So I could see like having interpreters, black interpreters, come in and do it. justice, to say the least. I like that. I like that it's inclusive. My wife is deaf, so it's not deaf, but she's deals with hearing issues.
So no, what would there be like somebody on the corner of the screen doing like I've never seen this for a movie. That's why I'm
Sometimes I don't know how they're gonna have it set up. Sometimes it's different, but they're gonna have an interpreter on there. I just finished my little I know what you did last summer marathon to get ready to cover the new one. Any excitement for that? Jennifer Love Hewitt forever. Excitement in a way that it's gonna be interesting to see a horror movie revisited again, which I do. I try to like. I don't generally like them all though. What about you guys?
I'm definitely gonna check it out. I'm definitely gonna watch it. I can't say if I'm excited or not because I haven't seen the first one in so many years that I got to rewatch it, kind of like how you did. And I still know what you did last summer. I got to rewatch that one. I'm interested. I'll definitely say that.
Too
I'm
late.
hoping at the very least it's entertaining.
This is Jaws 4, right? We're good.
Yo, a lot of holding on, Brody. A lot of holding on. High voltage, keep off.
Not you, though, Shark. You got to the bottom of the thing yet?
Yeah.
I was looking at something else. Shit. Oh, well.
Never seen Deep Sea Riser.
Rewatch that. So that Daters loved it. I mean,
I've never
didn't
seen that
mind
either.
it.
Deep Sea Rising.
Yeah, it's Treat Williams, Femke Janssen. They're like this modern day pirates who go on this like ghost ship or something, ghost cruise ship to try and steal something. I forget what it was. And there's a sea monster on there. It's an interesting tale. I think it got shit on more than it deserved. Personally, I think it's worth the watch.
Worth the watch.
For horror fans. Yeah. It almost like it wouldn't make my top 5, but it would have made my list of like what I like. Come on, bitch. Like, why would the shark be doing this?
She is shaking.
Do you think you're going to be afraid? How do I put it? Do you think you're going to be afraid once you're back on land? Like, I'm sure you're going to have trauma. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying.
I mean,
you think once you're back on land, you're like, or are you at a point where you're like, anything can happen? A shark attacks me. One of those type of.
I mean, maybe just in bodies of water, not even ocean. Maybe in maybe in a pool, maybe in a tub. Just having that kind of. But I don't know how long that would last.
Jason, good point. I did like The Shallows. I thought it was pretty well done. I don't love Blake Lively, but she was actually pretty good in that. Yeah, that movie is worth the watch.
I feel like I've seen it. I'm trying to remember it.
Yeah, Deep Rising's worth it.
No, I never played the Jaws movie Grandizer.
The game?
Or the game.
Oh, the NES game?
No, he said there was one that came
was a
out
newer
in like
one.
07 or 12 or something like that.
There was, well, I think there were a few different games, but I think there was a newer one that came out for one of the PlayStations or something like that. It might have been an Xbox too. I just remember the PlayStation. But, and of course he's going to say the same line all over again.
2010.
Yeah, but that NES game is wild. Like, it's nothing great, but it was like pretty wild for a game.
For Nintendo. And for what it could have been back in the back then too.
I know there was a arcade version of it too.
Oh, that's where Trey Songz got it from. Look at that. So realistic, so beautiful.
I like how it has like a little mouth burn from the blow up.
Mm-hmm.
In the end of that movie, the thing blew up.
Exploded into pieces.
Yep, but just a little mouth burn. I think that's another reason this movie annoys me too. Is like it takes away from the idea of the first one and how great that ending was. But that's that's the plight of all horror movies, I guess, with sequels.
Money talks.
There was a quick glimpse there of a shot of him screaming for a second, the actor screaming when that thing happened. I wonder if that was like an actual take or when the guy, like you said in your thing, that was part of that take. Because it looked like he was screaming in agony.
Yeah, that's a good point. The whole power to the island's off now.
I'm gonna tell you right now, yo,
for all the tourists.
Like, can you imagine, like, say you're in Jaws 4, but your character's in Jaws 4, and you meet this family, and then you find out their history with sharks. You're just like, listen, man, I'm not hanging out with you. Like, you guys are literally bad luck. Every time you guys are around, there's a shark over here eating people. I'm good.
Facts.
Like, maybe you guys should just move somewhere else because you attract sharks. And now they're beefing with just your family. And this is how they get away on this little ass.
Every single time, some dinky
It's
dink.
Well, I think
something that the shark would have farted and that thing would have sank.
I think this one he's just going to the island until they come and save him because he sent his wife and the other one out.
Oh, okay. They're just going over to the where the other people. Okay, little rock thing over there.
All right.
Have you worked on a shark movie, Mick?
Did I work on a shark movie? No, I don't think so. That's actually surprising considering I worked in Florida for a little while.
I figure I'm assuming you would, especially back when you were really, really into it. But I'm assuming you would.
I mean, like, listen, job's a job. I'll work on a show.
Yeah, I'm not saying to be your first choice. Okay, you know what? That's a question for
if it pays.
For whatever subgenre of horror, what would be your first choice? Pay is the same no matter what.
Subgenre of horror. What would be
I'll say subgenre of horror, and then not only what subgenre would you take, but what job would you want to do? Because I know you're more of a behind the scenes kind of guy. What would you want to do? I know you wouldn't want to be in front of the camera, so to speak.
I'll think about the job one. Like if there's a certain job I'd want to do on a horror film set, because I've worked on horror film sets plenty of times. That's where you're going to get most of your work.
Yeah,
especially indie. Because like dramatic indies generally are like, hey, you're my friend, you want to help me make this? Like, yeah, that sort of thing. It's not really pay to get the bills paid. But anyway, before we answer that question, guys, we just finished Jaws 2. We're going on to Jaws 3. We're watching on the Discord and hanging out all night. Join up and hang out with us. All for a great cause. It's a Casters for a Cause event. We are collecting for Frankie Rodriguez for his family. He passed away as a fellow excuse me. It's late. He was a fellow podcaster, and we want to make sure that we're helping him out, helping his family out. Looks like we've got a donation. That's awesome. But hopefully you guys will help out. Like he just recently passed away, and this will help with the expenses and things like that. And it's important. So please help out, guys. Share it out, donate if you can. It would be amazing. Thank you.
Yes, 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 yes. Let's help each other out. Let's help each other out. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I mean, it's the American thing to do. I'll say that. The American thing to do is to help your fellow brother, your fellow sister when they're down. You pick them up, you help that family out, and we become stronger and better for it.
Very nice. I love
It's all
it.
about togetherness. Oh, Jaws 3.
Jaws 3. Jaws 3 was directed by Joe Alvarez, who was the production designer on many famous movies back in the day. And he was actually the production designer on the last movie we just watched. And then he became the director of this one.
Nice. Now, going back to that question, though, Mick.
I'm getting there. What subgenre would I most want to work on? It's not so much one in particular. I guess like slashers, zombie films are always fun. Horror is the most fun to work on. Sci-fi can be, but it's a lot. Like there's a lot of set building, little world building, stuff like that.
I feel like with the way your brain works, you would like that though. Just from the
I would
conversation
if
we
I had a
have.
higher up position, but like,
Well, that's why I said what job. Like any job you could have, and then any subgenre.
sci-fi was usually a lot of those movies take longer to shoot, so it's like more of a paycheck, more paychecks. Dramas, not so much, but you still get paid your freight. Again, I'm minding this. I'm minding that I'm talking about working in the industry 15 years ago. It's a different world now. It's a different beast. It's like there's a lot of things I don't know about, like getting in the industry, how it's going. Everybody's talking about the industry dying in LA. When I was there, like it was hurting because it was 2008, but into 2009, but it wasn't. It was better than it is. You know what I mean? Like we were getting, interns didn't get paid. I still hate that, but once you get out of that, like you start getting pretty good money. If you're working consistently, just for anybody who wants to get in the film industry, you spend 90% of your time looking for your next gig. That's a stressful thing, especially if you have families and stuff like that. Like, I know a lot of people who did. Thankfully I didn't have family when I was out there doing it. It would have been a lot. Now I'm getting deep on this. I will answer your question in just 1 second, but the subgenre I would most want to work on. Well, the genre I'd most want to work on is probably a period piece. I don't like watching period pieces, but there's so much that goes into them and I'm interested in them. Now, to go to horror, to answer more of your element on that, would I want to work in a Jaws movie or a shark movie? I would, but probably not. You're going to spend most of your time in the water. Unless it's a big CGA thing. But I'm talking about like movies like this and stuff. You're going to spend most of your time in and around near water, in sun. You're going to be beat. You're going to be tired. It's going to be stressful. The bigger it gets, the more it goes. That's why Sharknado, like, that first one was more in the water, but the rest of them, like, they could take them anywhere. It was stupid. It was cheesy. I will... Ruh-roh. Oh yeah, that's right, with the fish because of the 3D. I forgot about that. Yep. That's so stupid. The 3D looked terrible in this movie. I would say horror-wise, slashers are fun. Hanging out in the woods gets tiring and such because everybody wants to shoot in the fucking woods. But it's fun. But it's a fun time. Don't get me wrong. Especially if you're staying on location. It's like a party all the time, And when I say party, I mean like what we're doing here.
Yeah.
You're hanging out with people you really like hanging out with them. You're all movie minded. Yeah, it's a good time. Zombies are fun. It's just messy. There's so much blood. Anything with blood is a lot because like you got to do cleanups, you got to make the blood, and you're gonna get it on you in certain cases. And it's like glitter. If you have it on one person, it's gonna be on everybody. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a good question. Now I'm thinking about all the different things I've worked on. Psychological horror is interesting. Paranormal would be interesting, but if I was working paranormal, I might want to work in art department or work camera. It would be interesting to try and get shots that are more like from a technical standpoint, not just like having fun on set, but like that would be interesting. the idea of like being on set, trying to film interesting tense takes and figuring that out. If I was in the camera department or cinematographer, you got me on a tangent. So, but to answer Grandizer's question, Mick, what subgenre that you'd want to work in that gets a little attention in this decade, all time per se? Westerns. I know that's not a subgenre of horror, and I'll get to a subgenre of horror in a second. That's not so, but westerns. That would be awesome, and they're not all but dead, but they're not like they were. Whereas, like, you can work on a lot of them, and westerns kept a lot of filmmakers in business for a long time. There's always a western film somewhere, especially in California.
Mm-hmm.
That was before my time. Subgenre of horror that's relatively doesn't exist anymore that I wouldn't mind working on. Hey, it's Marty's mom. Marty McFly's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there a genre or subgenre you would not work on? And that's just opening it up to across the board more than just horror.
No, if it paid, it paid. Like, I would work on a Serbian film if it paid. I wouldn't love the material. And that's not to say I'm selling out to get paid. It's a movie. Same, like, I think people watch movies and when they're tense and they're disgusting or they're completely outraged by it. Now, I'd be on set like, this is fucked up. I kind of don't want to be here. But I would think for the sake of their crews, you know, they might have like a closed set on certain issues that happen in that movie. But I don't know. Who knows? Regardless of that, like, I wouldn't want to, but like movies like that. But there's an interesting element to those movies as well. So like, if you think about like Saw, like, I'm not a big gore porn guy, Hostel, things like that. But I have a lot of respect for prosthetics and special effects, and they are heavy in them. Now, to answer your question a little more loosely, what, maybe not subgenre, but what part of horror would I love to work on that's like not as existent now? It does exist, of course. We see it more in indie world than we do in the main world, although it's starting to swing back. I would love to work in I just had it on the tip of my tongue. I think almost I would love to work on like fuck, what was it called? Like a big practical effect movies. Like the
big practical.
been interesting, you know, like movies
Okay.
that really you dealt with practically, or stunts. I would love to maybe not work stunts. Or, you know, and like if I go back in time to my 20s, like, yeah, I mean, if I could get trained up and really do stunts well, I'd work stunts. I've always had a high respect for them. Those 70s, 80s movies, like we were talking about Smokey and the Bandit, those big stunt movies back in the day, those are ones that I'd really go with. Yeah, Grandizer, please. If you want to know, I'll tell you. I mean, it's not all that interesting, but
Grandizer, one thing he does on his his show now over on the Scene Snobs is at the end of the show, he has a film book that he'll go and read some facts on about it, which I think is awesome.
yeah,
And,
the definitions of filmmaking. Yeah,
there
I
you
love
go.
that book. That was a great book.
But
I had that in
like
college.
the cool thing I like picking your brain about that kind of stuff is I don't know anybody else I can talk to about that, because it's one thing reading a book about it, it's one thing like watching interviews about it, but it's actually it's so much better when you can just sit down and no disrespect, but no matter how low or high of a scale that you worked on film, meaning from indie to, you know, whatever you want to call it with the Hollywood,
Yeah,
it's
there's
still
respect
knowledge
there
that
throughout.
it's still the knowledge that I won't get, like the personal knowledge. It just feels better.
And there's certain things too. That's the beauty about filmmaking, is like, because you'll get people who always like don't really do filmmaking, and like, again, I don't care. You got the dream, go for it. But like, they don't, and they say they do. Or I've worked on this, I've worked on that. And like, I've run into that quite a bit on many things. And the reason I say that is because there's a code to, if you worked on film sets, especially bigger film sets, like, people will say certain words to you who know.
Mhm.
And if you don't know how to answer, they'll know. They'll know you're bullshitting. And that's one of the things, like when I watch these podcasts and stuff about people, I'm big on the fact that it's like, I don't want to look like an asshole, you know, so I don't want to talk about things I don't know.
Mhm.
I can't believe this is 10%. It's so wild compared to the first one, which is like 100 in my opinion. Going off on a tangent because it's 12:35. Don't mind me, but yeah. So like when I see stuff like that, like that'll come up from time to time, and it's always beautiful to see. It's always beautiful to see, and it's also nice to talk to people who understand it, and like it is almost like speaking its own language, you know.
Mhm.
And the reason I bring that up is because that film definitions book, it doesn't let you know all that stuff, you know. But like if you don't get caught out when you're talking about movies pretending like you know what you're talking about, and if you don't know something, just fucking say it. I think that's more of a gripe that I'm holding on to.
That's with anything in life, though.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
I would say, and I would. I mean, I know the youth isn't watching, but the youth more so. Shit, adults too, though. Don't be afraid to ask questions.
No,
Don't be
totally.
embarrassed to ask questions. I was one of those kids back in the day. It's like, oh man, I don't want to raise my hand because I don't want to look stupid. But it's like, what the? You're stupid for not raising your hand, asking that question, and you don't know the answer to. You're there for a reason to learn and gain knowledge. This is talking about school, but also in other facets of life.
Yep. You
Put
never
that
want to
pride
be
to
the
the
smartest
side.
man in the room.
Nah, put
Yeah,
that
I
pride
mean,
to the side.
I have experience. I wouldn't say I'm smart, like, because there are things people can ask me. Like, I have never touched a Red One, which was like a big camera when I was in the. It was coming up and coming. Like it was starting to get bigger and bigger towards the end of my schooling, and then as I was getting in the industry, and like now we're on like so many different iterations of digital cameras. They're
Yeah.
shooting on phones now. Like that
Uh-huh.
is unheard of
Mm-hmm.
for me. And when I worked in the industry, you know, I do work with the industry now, and like I see it, and I get why indie practice with cameras, with video, with phones. I mean, you know, take what you can get when you're making movies, but like the fact that they filmed like I think 28 years later on a phone.
I
Yeah,
think parts of it were on an iPhone, right?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's huge. Like
Mm-hmm.
that is mind-boggling to me. We would have never thought to use our phones. Like what was it? The first smartphone was what? 2009, 10, 11, one around
I'm
there.
not even sure, but
I had a Sidekick. Like that was the smartest phone I had.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and now you're telling me 15 years later they're filming.
Yep.
Oh, Dennis Quaid. Saw his son in the movie.
Yep, with all of the settings and everything to set aperture, lighting, fucking your f-stop and all that. It's crazy, bro. All on your phone.
I got I got more questions for you about this filming stuff,
I don't
Nick.
think no, they don't have. I mean, you can. There's probably apps, but I wouldn't. I would use a light meter.
You
Like
could, yeah, but
I'm still a
you,
handy dandy light meter. I'm not using my. I mean, maybe that's the old me talking. I don't know how good these apps are, but like, I ain't checking my f-stop, my aperture on it. I want a light meter. I want something tangible in my hand that I can use.
yeah,
And those things are amazing.
yeah. Most phones you just put it into pro mode or something like that, or the highest HD mode you got, and then a whole nother unlock the settings and everything.
Yeah, no, I
I've been
wouldn't do
doing it
that.
since like Samsung Galaxy 16 or 18 or something like that. I've been using them for stuff like
It
that.
I mean, just the fact that I got a new phone, I had to get a new phone. My old one was fucked up, but I got a new phone, and there's like I used to shoot movies, and that's saying something comparatively to like little shit. Like I shot a whole commercial series on
Mhm.
the HVX 200 Panasonic. That thing didn't even have lenses. Like it
I don't
was,
even know what that
you know.
is.
So like, but it was a professional grade consumer camera.
Mm-hmm.
And now you have phones. Like
Yeah.
that's just so mind-boggling to me. It's
But
great.
I
It's
mean,
great.
at the same time, though, look how much these iPhones cost. To where it's like $1,500, damn near 2 racks for a phone. For a phone.
Yeah. To Grandizer, to what you're saying, maybe that old subgenre. Oh, it's Sir Surdy, not a western, more of a frontier movie. Ravenous, great movie. He's licking me about the window. Yeah. So, and to answer that, because you're saying maybe that subgenre, old Native American legends. There's some really good ones. You know, Wendigos or other shapeshifters or other elements of Native American lore. I should make a list on my Letterboxd. But there are some really good ones. My only point out to that is I think we have a seriously disgustingly small stance on subsidizing a Native American Hollywood that they can control and tell their stories with. I mean, one of the a white guy, Taylor Sheridan, is telling the most Native American stories now in Hollywood. And it's like, could you imagine if we actually took some money, worked with the Native American, you know, in Hollywood, worked with the Native American companies? I mean, granted, the end of DEI and everything is fucked up now, but that would have been, like, we would have gotten so many great stories. And, like, I'm not saying that there isn't a film industry in the Native American
I know what you're saying, though.
But, like, we should be doing a lot of things, but that's something we should help thrive, especially considering we spent so much time in film lore, I guess, getting it all wrong when it comes to Native Americans. And that's an interesting topic. That's an interesting topic for films. That's great stories. Look at Prey. You know, like, and I know that's not a Native American story, but it's a story that did work with Native American technical consultants and other people who worked with, who are Native American or live within in the world of Native American culture. And that was like, it did really well. It didn't do poorly. Think about other huge movies produced about Native Americans. Reservation Dogs is doing well as a TV show. You know, stuff like that. So, like, to answer your question with that, like, I just think we need more. I think we need to pump more into representation. We've done it for Black filmmakers, not enough. Latino filmmakers, not enough. LGBTQIA filmmakers, still not enough. We should, like, that's the thing. We need to be pumping out. That's where we would get more movies. That's where we would get more interesting movies, and not just the same shit all the time. Not just Jaws 4 fucking times. I understand movies are a business, but it doesn't need to be that.
They are.
Business.
They definitely are. All right, Mick, here's one for you. Favorite and least favorite jobs, film-wise, you have done. Your favorite and least favorite. And I'll say why, just for people that...
Producer's my favorite. You're kind of on top with that one.
Very true.
And that was my favorite. I love doing that work. Listen, I would love producing if it was like a passionate project I enjoyed. Other than that, like, if it's somebody else's, if I'm passionate about the project, it'd be great. But, like, I just wouldn't want to produce anything I don't give a shit about, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I will UPM on anything I don't give a shit about. You know, I love budgets. I love it all. I love putting together rap books, working with all the different departments. That was such a great job. So that's favorite. Least favorite. I mean, I was a driver in New York City for a 15-pass van. That sucked. But once you start getting it, you're good to go. You know, but driving through the city is always a little, and a 15-pass is a little daunting.
Wait, that was a part of film?
Yeah, I worked for Reader's Digest on that one.
Oh.
It wasn't a movie. It was like a series of videos they were doing.
Okay.
But, like, I figured you just meant industry.
No, I just meant, like, in filming in general. Like, what was your, like, that least favorite kind? Okay,
I mean, there's a lot of shit where you got to do some grunt work, you know?
I was going to say on set, then. What's more of, like, a...
PA.
And not even just the shit on it, but just to kind of put that knowledge out there for people that just don't know and may want to get into it, and they don't know where they have to start, or not even where they have to start, just what they may have to do. And maybe there's people that love it as well.
Dude, shit jobs. I mean, you're always going to have shit jobs. PAs and interns are going to get the worst jobs. And they don't really, I don't think they pay their interns now. When I was on, we didn't get paid. And, like, you had to still be thankful. Still be sitting there like, well, thank you so much for the job. I really appreciate it. I want to do so good for you, even though you're not paying me, and I have to fucking drive here every fucking day in goddamn LA. So I mean, it's day to day, but I never really minded it. I'm on a film set. Like, what's the complaint? You know, I used to carry mail. I was a firefighter. I cleaned floors in high school for a living. Like, so you
No,
think about all the jobs that, like,
I get that, but I mean, there's you could still
there was
have,
stuff
you
that
know what I mean?
annoyed me. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. I've always said that film sets, working in filmmaking, I've always said this. And you can ask anybody who knew me back in the day. It's the job you cannot wait to fucking get away from at the end of the day. But it is also the job you cannot wait to get to the next day. So, like,
Okay,
you are
so
tired by the end and you don't want to be there anymore because you're dealing with these people constantly. And it's not the people who do it, it's just that many hours. You're going to get annoyed with whoever you're with. And my point on that is it's still like you can't wait to get back and see him. You're always sad at the end of a shoot because now you're done. You know, like you don't get to see all these friends you made throughout, and then you go on to the next one. But it's just a great job. It's always a lot of fun if you're passionate about it. I know people who gave it a try and were just like, "This sucks." I'm like, I get that.
and I wonder if that's because with film, we like, as far as, I mean, like me, for example, we see the finished product. We don't see what goes into creating the film. And you see the finished, oh, this is cool. This has to be awesome. This, that, and the third. And then on top of that, like, say, for, say the blooper reels, or for some of the stuff where you see some of the stuff they actually put out in the Blu-rays as far as creating the film, you don't necessarily see the bad stuff. You always see like
Yeah.
some of the good and the fun for them. I'm not saying through every single thing. I haven't went through a bunch of documentaries. I'm just saying just in general. So it's, you know what I mean?
This is the only story I tell when it comes to that. When it comes to like having bad times on set, because it ends good, and I think that's the takeaway from movies. I was working on a short film, and I remember I worked with Sean Young. She left a real impression on me. She was Sean Young from Blade Runner. She was in she was in a ton of stuff. I can't remember exactly what though. I don't care about actors or celebrities, you know. What the fuck else was she in? Sean Young was in No Way Out, Ace Ventura. Well, I should have said Ace Ventura because that's the story I'm going to tell. Yeah, Dune. So she was, big in the 80s. She's been around, like you've seen her as mom. So I worked on it was called The End when we were filming it. I think they called it Signal Lost at the end. In the end of it, I was a script soup. And I think this always it just kind of stays with me because it was my first job in Los Angeles.
Oh,
I got off the plane, met my friend, and he drove me to the film set.
Wow.
So like it always just sticks with me because I learned a lot just in that first shoot for that first week. My car wasn't there yet. My car. And so like that's how quickly I had to start this job.
Mhm.
So we go on and we're shooting in the hills in a Hollywood house, a big mansion. Which again is not attributed to me. I was sleeping on a floor. But because I will tell you what, if you move out to LA, you work in the industry, I don't know if they do this anymore, but you almost have to earn your spot to get a bedroom in Los Angeles. You're going to sleep on somebody's floor somewhere for a while until something opens up. So, who's Julian McMahon? Somebody died, Julian McMahon? Or is
Michael
this
Madison.
Australian American actor? Oh my God, he died? He was just in The Surfer. It was a brand new movie. He died? Oh shit, he did die July 2nd. I did not know that. He legit just had a movie come out.
To Julian McMahon, and rest in peace to Michael Madison.
Oh, private fight with cancer. Yeah, that's so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Man, a lot of people passing. Anyway, so we're on a set. God, we were there like 20 hours. I was so tired. We're doing a dinner scene, and it's like the entire family. Sean Young plays the mom in it. The wife and the mom. And she can tell. Like, everyone can tell. The directors were losing us, hands down. Like, they were losing everybody. Like, we needed to go, but we needed the shot. Crunched for time. They were trying to figure it out. Everybody was just ruined by this point. I'm laying on the couch with my head under a pillow. everyone is just kind of like moping around. Like I shouldn't have been laying down, but I was. I'm script soup. I don't give a shit. I was like, we're already set up for the shot. We're already good. I'll reset it after we're done. Anyway, or I'll props reset it after I'm done. So, long story short, too late. But she gives this really impassioned speech about why we are all filmmakers and what it means and like the passion behind it and it really was like she gave a wonderful speech that was rallying everyone, but it just wasn't quite working. You know what I mean? Like we were like, yeah, but we're tired and we're exhausted. We're not going to make it, but like we're trying because like the speech is really like, it's just we're tapped. Like you have to dig down deep, and the speech just wasn't getting us there. So she finishes the speech. I lift the pillow up. I go, the laces were in. She jumps up and goes, the laces were out. And everyone, we did another 4 hours.
There you go.
We were all happy singing, hi ho, off to work we go, ready to go. We loved it. She really won us over with that because she picked it up. Now, anybody who doesn't know, Sean Young played Einhorn Finkel in Ace Ventura. So when the laces were in, she was Finkel, so that any Ace Ventura fans, I mean, listen, this is 15 years ago. Everybody was laughing. But
that's awesome.
That is a story that when I talk about it, it's like, that's the magic of film sets. Now you get that you can get that in any job. You can. But on film sets, for some reason, it always seem to happen more. So I was always appreciative of it.
That's interesting. That's cool. And just for the simple fact that it's like, damn, I get off the plane, my boy's there, I got to go to work. Like that has to be because it's something that you wanted to do for work. You know what I mean? It's one thing just traveling for work or going to a job that this is something you wanted to do, and you got to do. That's awesome. Like that's so dope because not many people get to do their dream job or something that they really want to do when it comes to work. I don't care I don't care how much money. I'm not even talking about the money part of it. I'm just talking about doing that passion job or career.
If your dream job is predicated on how much you make, then you don't have a dream job. You want to be rich.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a filmmaker. I never wanted to be famous. I never wanted to be a rich filmmaker. I never thought about it. It never came into mind. Like, yeah, of course you think about like, well, if I work in movies, maybe, I make some good money. Especially if I'm talented or whatever. But like, I went into filmmaking, like, I may never make a dime, but I love doing this.
Yeah.
And if you're happy with, that's why like when we talk about these things now and people are like, we don't work in it anymore, you left it behind. I'm still happy. I did it. I worked in it. Like, you can't take that away from me. I had life goals to work in the industry, goals to do things. There's one thing in filmmaking that I did not do, and that was direct my own feature. And I didn't direct anybody else's feature either because I never really had interest, but I like producing. But I always wanted to direct my own thing. And that's fine. Like, I'm not saying that can't happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm not saying it will happen. But my goal, I had lists of what I wanted to do in the film industry. This was part of my dream, my overall dream. And I achieved a lot of those. And listen, I lived in LA. I've lived in many states that are beautiful. I've worked on over 200 productions. Now, are they all big mainstream movies? Fuck no. But I worked on over 200 productions in some fashion, some way. Commercials, music videos, TV spots, all of it. And that paid the bills and made me happy.
Going where the industry is now, just from what we are assuming or what we know or what you know now, would you let your son get into it if he wanted to?
Not now. Not at his age.
No, not at his age.
When he's
I mean,
older?
just like as far as like he wants to. I'll say follow your footsteps, but go. And again, no disrespect, but just go further with it. Like that's his dream.
I hope that his intentions aren't to make money.
Right, it's led by passion and the dream and desire.
And the reason why I tell you it'd probably be closer to the passion that you got is because just because of the conversations we have when you're talking about him, certain things he says from movies or from some other, I'm just like
If
like
he,
the things you tell me about your son, and I've never met him. Like that is Mick's son right there. Just
Yeah.
the things that he'll say to you, I'm like that's his. Obviously, yes, you made him. But that's not what I mean by that. Just like
No,
certain things, like that is his boy. And
he
you're
is.
just
He's one of those kids that just like if he got into the film industry, he'd be a success. I was not a success. That's what I tell people all the time. I was like, I wasn't some big success. I was in the industry. That's what I can say. I worked on things, and I never judged what I worked on by how many awards it wins or what's this and it. Yeah, I've worked on some pretty good things that have won some awards. Not for me, because I wasn't a part of that. I was just somebody who worked on it. And I'm proud of that they won those awards. But I can tell you about 50 other things that didn't come anywhere near awards. I'm more proud of being killed with an axe in Bloody Summer Camp.
that's
Or
awesome.
not Bloody Summer Camp, in Slasher Nurse. So like
Mhm.
to me it's like I have memories that make me proud of what I've done.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean that right there should count. You shouldn't take that away from not being a success. That's success right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's not a dollar amount.
but that's the thing. Like I see everybody else. And like don't get me wrong, money's important, and I'm not trying to take that away. And I'm also not trying to say, well, you guys aren't real filmmakers if you just want money. No, get your money.
Oh, of course.
I'll give you all the tips. I'm speaking eloquently about the dream side of it. Do not turn down your fucking money and don't take deferred payment. Don't do it because you're not going to get the money because shorts don't make fucking money. So they're not going to give you money. They tell you deferred payments, so they don't have to pay you ever. And you just kind of let it go. If you want to work on a movie for free, make sure it's something you want to work on and that you care about the people you're with.
Yeah.
Because it ain't fun. It's a business still, and you guys should, if you want to make it a business and pay your bills, go out and try and make it work. Like, if you really want to get out there and work in the industry, you're going to have to move to LA or New York. And I've said that before, or a hub city. You can make it work in a hub city. The problem is most of the union people move out to the hub cities, which isn't a problem. I think this is good how it works. Most of the union people move out to the hub city so they can get their credits and such and do those things. But because LA is sort of, dying, which I can see why they turned it into a whole celebrity influencer type of spot rather than a film industry. Yeah, so I mean, sorry, fucking dollar store Aaron Eckhart over here. Thank you for not smoking. Get out of here. Go get eaten by a shark. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. Honestly, like, definitely get paid. Like, I mean, there are things like when I'm talking about the dream side of it's nice. Their business side where it's like when you do these things, you're screwing somebody else. So like, go get paid. Make sure you treat this like a business. Stop trying to be nice. Stop trying to overdo it because people will take advantage of you. Yeah, it's wild, but oh shit, it's only about an hour and 8 minutes left.
Yep. And then one more Jaws movie after that.
We ain't getting done until like 3 or 4. Shit's familiar.
It'll be all right. See, before we got to see the sun come up and go down with the other marathon.
Facts.
This one, at least, it'll still be dark by the time I go to bed.
Yeah.
Not Chris. He'll be up all night.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'll probably be up for a little bit long. I'm sure I'll be up longer than after this marathon is done.
I gotta fight myself to fall asleep around 3-4 o'clock when I lay down.
I will see how I'm feeling when this is all over, and then I might just go to bed anyway.
After this, I'm gonna take me a nice shower.
Ooh, that sounds like a good idea.
Pack that bong. I'm gonna just see where the rest of the day takes me. I gotta sleep at some point, take a nap. I mean, because all I have to do Saturday or today, watch the Burbs, review the Burbs with you guys, and that's really it.
Listen, my family's out of town, so like, I say we go to bed after this. Hear me out, all right? We go to bed after this, get some sleep, try and wake up, maybe like, try and be up for like 10, 11 o'clock. Get together, watch the Burbs, and we'll play Phasmophobia. Like, we don't have to watch The Burbs together. We can play Phasmophobia and throw it on our TVs or something, and get our levels up.
Oh, I definitely want to play some Phas later today. I definitely want to play some Phas. I'm gonna get the Burbs knocked out, and that way I can just play for the rest of the day.
What's the point of this fucking submarine if there's water in it?
If there's what?
If there's water in it.
I don't know.
White Man from Town says shark stuff. If the Meg movie would have followed the novels instead of just lifting character names, and they could have made a movie about that rivals Jaws, but nope, it was most disappointing. Wasn't there? I didn't read the books, but wasn't there like a dinosaur in the books at some point? And I'm not picking on what you're saying because I realize that it picks up. I think the dinosaur was like in the beginning, and it got eaten by the Meg, and it was like sort of like just talking about how big the Meg was and like what it was in the oceans back then. But I didn't read the book, so I don't want to say it. But if that's true, let me know.
This underwater scene for Jaws 3 just looks so like you could tell they're on set.
Yep.
You could tell they're on set.
I digress. Why do they need? Why not just wear the scuba gear?
Protection?
From what?
I guess.
If they get attacked?
From what? They don't.
Shark.
They don't know if sharks in there. As far as they're concerned, everything's good to go.
Just in case. Moves a little faster.
Moves a little faster, yeah.
Sorry.
Covers the ground faster.
When was SeaWorld ever that big?
I've never been, so I couldn't tell you.
SeaWorld is like tanks. Why do you think that then whale had to jump over the jetty?
That was from Free Willy.
That wasn't SeaWorld. That was Willy World.
That was SeaWorld, I thought. It would have been funny if that was Quint. Why is there a skeleton at the bottom of SeaWorld? Did he work there?
With a scully on.
Oh shit! What's that behind it?
That was a grouper.
Big old fish.
One of those big ass groupers. Those things can be like. Those things get big as shit.
Tuna can be like 800 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Swimming.
Yeah, they're fucking dolphins. What do
Yeah, they're trying to warn you, dude.
Like, get out of here. There's a shark. We'll take care of it around this. Hope the shark eats your yellow submarine. I get it. I understood that reference.
I heard "get out, run." That's what I heard. I heard the dolphin say "get out, run." But
Get out of here. This is a bad idea.
They're getting out of their little submarine thing. What
there
is
goes
the point?
protection.
I digress.
yeah, but I don't understand.
What is their masks attached to? Oh, it's a little mini thing.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, it could maybe help with like the decompression and all that shit. You know what I mean? When they sink and rise.
I don't. That's fine. It just didn't look like they had anything in their mouth. So you're just gonna wander around deep sea. Yeah, I'm just turning this off.
I've been watching the dolphins. They've been acting really weird, and now there's a shipwreck and a dead body. But I'm not thinking that's strange.
That's an eel. Hey, eel.
I think it's strange.
That reminds me of Super Mario 64, bro.
The eel?
Mm-hmm. When you're in the middle of that well and the eel keeps coming out, and you gotta try to avoid it and grab the 8 coins, and one of them's on it.
Speaking of underwater, you know what underwater, I guess, scene or visual I always liked from a game was Donkey Kong Country on the Super.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I always enjoyed that.
She said, "Shark."
Gotta grab on one of them damn dolphins, they'll outswim a shark. Or they'll hit it in the side with its bottlenose. There you go.
Go, Flipper, go!
Where's Willie when you need him to go and eat that shark?
You got Flipper and Echo the dolphin.
So
Echo the
span of
dolphin.
life. Let's talk about this real quick. Span of life. All the actors. Who's the most, not the best actor, who's the most famous movie star actor in all of the Jaws movies?
To do what?
in your opinion?
No, I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear the last part of your question.
Who's the most famous star or celebrity in the Jaws movies to be a biggest movie star? Does it have to be the best actor?
I
don't
have
know.
no idea.
Like Richard
I have
Dreyfuss?
no idea.
Oh, shit.
That was a shark.
Hey, dummy.
It's got to be between, Dennis Quaid. I would say he probably overshadowed the guy that played the sheriff.
Quaid or Dreyfus?
Roy Scheider was a big star in the 60s, 70s especially. And, he went on and, like, he ended off with, like, Sequest. He didn't really do much after that. Louis Gossett Jr. won an Academy Award before this. So that's, he's a big movie star. But like I said, oh god, I mean, Richard Dreyfuss was huge at one point. But if I'm gonna Dennis Quaid, yeah, that's a big one. But if I'm gonna make a determination for myself, if it's not Mario Van Peebles, no, probably Michael Caine, right?
He was in a Jaws movie?
It's in the next movie.
Damn. That makes well, I like Michael Caine. I don't know. I'm worried.
You'll like him in that one too.
I
told you it pays. Roy Scheider had Blue Thunder and not huge, but sort of. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, he also had Sorcerer. He was also in the French Connection, which cinematically is arguably almost as good as Jaws in many ways.
I think the biggest star to come out of Jaws was what was his name? Benny?
Who?
Billy, Benny, Bob?
Bruce?
Yes, Bruce.
Oh, the shark?
The shark. Speaking of which, we're already a half hour in or so. I'm going to read off some trivia. All right, here we go. The filmmakers initially planned to have very few pop-out effects where objects extend beyond the screen in 3D. Studio executives ultimately pressured them to include more, worried that the audiences would leave disappointed and spread bad word of mouth if Jaws 3D used mainly for depth. If Jaws 3D, used the 3D mainly for depth. Leah Thompson's feature film debut. The film made $13,422,500 in its first weekend. It held the record for highest grossing opening for a 3D film until Spy Kids 3 Game Over.
Wow.
Which made $33 million and change.
Damn.
The only Jaws movie
Sequest
which
was good.
did not feature any scenes set on Amity Island, or by extension, filmed at Martha's Vineyard. The only Jaws movie to not be directly made by Universal Pictures. It was made by Alan Landsberg Productions.
By who?
Alan Landsberg.
Good
question. I have to look into it. The Brody brothers, Sean and Mike, are the only two characters that appear in all 4 Jaws movies. They are also played by different actors in every installment.
Oh, the Corey Feldman, or not Corey Feldman, Tommy Jarvis treatment.
Yeah. Although they did have, what's his name, as Tommy Jarvis in the 5th one in the beginning.
True.
And the 6th one, right?
No.
Maybe not, no. Okay. This was the first sequel nominated for the Golden Raspberry Award, or also known as the Razzies. Worst Picture.
That's cool.
The only entry in the Jaws series to feature 2 great white sharks. In the scene where Kelly jumps in the water for the first time, her top disappears. In one of the remade shots, when the shark explodes, some of the entrails that fly out of the screen in 3D are actually a brown leather E.T. doll.
Really?
A nice little nod to Spielberg, I'm sure.
That's interesting. Again, going in the damn ocean at night. No. If you watch Animal Planet, you'd know better than this shit.
It's liberating,
shark-
bro. Got to
or
go in your
sharky.
bathing suit.
No, you can go in your bathing suit. You just don't need to be going when it's dark out.
I'm sorry, I meant your birthday suit.
Again, you can go in the water butt ass naked, but you don't need to be going in the ocean when it's dark. That's when a lot of scary shit goes on. And damn, that's another thing about the ocean is like being that water, no light. Fuck that. You don't know if you're swimming up or down.
Where's your sense of direction, adventure?
On land. That's where it is. On land and not very high either. Oh man.
You a roller coaster guy?
Not anymore.
Okay.
And that honestly, that's not even a fear thing. It's just because the last time I got on one, I was dizzy as hell. I was like, you know what? It's time to retire.
It's like
It's
I'm
time
not
to
even.
I'm
retire.
actually feeling kind of dizzy right now from the Jaws.
No, you're okay.
Oh, okay.
Just because you stood up too fast. You're tall.
Grab a Werther's original, you'll be fine.
Or a peppermint.
Hold on. I got a tissue in my.
It's the same one you were blowing your nose with all day. You just put it back in your pocket.
My dad always carried a handkerchief around.
Yeah.
I never understood it. Like, I mean, I get like it seemed classy when I was a kid watching him do it, but I never like. I was like, isn't it dirty though?
Yeah,
But
you
I was
blow
like,
your
I
nose
guess it's
around
not
all
wasteful, though.
day and just fold it. You just keep folding it and folding it and folding it.
Yeah, but diapers used to be reusable cloth,
Yep.
so you do what you have to do, especially when you're poor.
Bro, you push
Oh
her
shit!
in the water.
Kurt Russell was in Arlington, Massachusetts. I don't know why.
We are back underwater in Jaws 3.
Where are you going again?
No, I said we're back underwater in Jaws 3.
Yep, that's the worst place to be in a Jaws movie.
Are they putting chum in the water too?
Yeah, they're trying
Oh,
to draw it.
This is genius. Let's just draw this killer shark in the dark, dark black ocean at night. It's even darker.
I would do it, but only because I have very quick reflexes.
You see the original GoPro? That big ass square plastic underwater box?
Yep.
Damn, it's just getting into the good part towards the end. So, where we got? We're a little past halfway.
Oh, yeah, no,
We're 45 minutes in.
All right.
Hour and
We're
38
a little
over.
less than halfway.
I don't want to miss this. I got to go get some water and I need something to eat. I'm feeling peckish.
Grandizer says, I thought of that when you said Avenue.
1970 movie.
Oh, wait. He asked me a few questions. Sorry. My guy is still biting those fingers.
Yeah, I was messing with my cuticles for mad long. He left. I came back. I was on a new hand.
Mm-hmm.
Question, Mick.
See, look at that.
What movie?
Didn't even see it coming.
Oh shit.
Couldn't.
What movie in
Exactly.
the horror genre, based on a supposed actual event, is the most misleading? All of them. Almost none of them are based on true stories. They're just inspired by something that happened. That's why they changed the verbiage after a while. One that really annoyed me was The Strangers, because they really pushed that as a true story. They really were like, based on true events, this happened. Like, they really wanted to make you believe that. And it was loosely based on just the events of what happened, and the fact that there was 3 of them, 2 women and 1 guy, in the house. They loosely based it on I can't remember the text, and the other one's from the Sharon Tate murders. but the based on a true story was the guy who made the movie. I can't remember Bernardo or something. I can't remember his name. He was a good filmmaker. I'm not, but I just can't at the moment remember it. He. That's way too much work to get up that ladder when there's a shark. There was what was it? What was the question I was going to answer? It was So like he had somebody knock on his door and it was the wrong door and it was like a teenage girl, and he answered and it was like, "Hey, is Tamara home?" And he was like, "No," and she left. And he just thought about it coming back, and it was like, that's great. That's great story. Like, why can't you say that as a writer? Why do you have to say inspired by true events? It's not. That's very misleading. Like, why not just be like, yeah, something happened to me once. Like, Wes Craven was always pretty honest about that. He's like, yeah, I got the idea from this.
I was gonna say technically he could claim that's based on a true story. You know what I mean?
But he didn't. That's what I
Right.
respect about it. And even like Scream, he based it on the Gainesville murders down in Florida of the co-eds. And and that's what he said it was based on. That he didn't like try and sugarcoat it or anything else. And I always appreciated that. All right, I think there was some other questions you had.
I mean, the people that did Annabelle, right? The fucking
Look at it. It's a raggedy end all, first of all. So you take.
Well, I just mean their whole story. Like they just would show up in random places, irritate people. It just, and then their whole fucking weird shaded shit between them and that living girl or whatever they had.
Yeah, that's fair. Grandizer, I love Sequest. I thought that was a great show. It was a crazy sci-fi show, but it was good. Black screen, cool.
Oh, that's just because my hard drive decided to act silly a couple times, so it'll do that. Appreciate it though.
It shows you well. I thought of that when you said Amityville. Yeah, they said that was based on true, but that was more like probably a lie that just grew. Mick, remember the 1970s movie Tentacles? The beginning when it gets the baby. That was so bad. Yeah, the 70s. I think that was the 70s. Yeah, you said 70s. 70s was a wild time for violence. It was very reminiscent of the time. I think a lot of people who weren't there didn't do enough reading about what the 70s was, but it was 60s and 70s. The late 60s and the 70s were far worse in this country than what we're going through now. I'm not saying it can't get that bad again, but it was far worse. I mean, you had people in college campuses getting shot. And then in the 70s with everything. So it was natural. Like, we didn't, in the late 60s with as much going on, we still had a lot of stuff that was sort of inspiring movies. Plus, there was a white agenda, and usually most of the things were based around civil rights and other things that were more through marginalized groups. So, like, once you have white control on something, it's just going to be mostly musicals and bullshit. Sorry, it's true though.
So that part right there in Jaws, well, for the Jaws 3, how they were doing with the shark, testing it or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they pulled some of that from Deep, or I wonder if Deep Blue Sea kind of pulled stuff from that, because how they went with it, making the shark smarter and all that shit.
Oh, I would definitely say that this is Deep Blue Sea pulled from this movie,
and did
it's
better.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
But no, I was just saying, just did better as far as. I'm just talking about that part alone. Did better. See, that orca right there would have been whooping Jaws and all that. That's Shamu.
That's Shamu.
Well, that's the Shamu.
That was the Shamu.
Rest in peace.
Shamu. That was like part of the allure of filming at SeaWorld. They were going to show Shamu a lot, which was huge for the park at that time. Little did we know that there were monsters.
The Equinox. Did I see the Equinox? That's why.
Let me see what I was saying. Mick, as you know, the Amityville really bothered me. The guy was on drugs. I think that killed the people. He was already having mental issues. There was no paranormal things. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of those movies that were, they were like lies. it's weird. A lot of people, when they were dealing with mental health issues back in the past, blamed supernatural elements. And that's just in life. I'm not just talking about movies. Like, that was, like, look at the church. They was blamed on demons and shit back in the day. It's wild, like, that, just how we viewed and how we handled mental health. Like, let's laugh it off as the devil's got them.
I mean, it was just, at the same time, a lack of knowledge, and then nothing against religion, but where you have so much into religion to where it's just like, I mean, shit, people used the whole witch thing. You know what I mean? With stuff like that, so it's just like, it's not right, but I get it.
No, I agree. I'm with you.
Just because of it's all people knew at the time.
Mick and Sir Sturdy, that movie that always got me, the fear factor, was The Equinox. The whole messing with the black magic. You should watch The Gate. That was a Satanic Panic movie.
Satanic Panic, Make Remember, super cool series.
Just anything that had to do with, like, this supernatural, like, if you mess with something, it's weird. I didn't see Equinox. I need to check this out. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I didn't see The Equinox either. I thought I did.
I'm down. And the same director who directed Let's Scare Jessica to Death, I'm down. Boom. I'll watch it. 1980 movie. Sweet. And Satanic Panic, Make Remember, super cool series. I mean, I remember the actual Satanic Panic. I remember when everybody thought, like, Satanists are running around. And, like, we all just blame Satanists. Like, anytime, like... And then I started getting into horror movies. And I started being really attracted and into horror movies. And I started realizing, and comic books and all the other stuff that made you an outcast back in the day, which now just makes you cool. I honestly, like, I think about the technology side of life and how we've evolved, but I think I've always been prepared by all the sci-fi I've watched with that, especially Star Trek. What I've never been prepared for in any way, shape, or form, Sturdy, is the ideas that have been put forth that have, like, the Satanic Panic. Like we really, like, hated people who were outcasts, people who were just a little bit different. I mean, the fact that I watch my kids can go to school and they're cool. And,
yeah. I'm still here. I just got to stand up and stretch.
Jesus Christ, you just became, like, fucking phasmophobia. You just disappeared on me.
A ghost.
Oh shit. And then there was one. Yeah, there's this idea of how do I put it? Like, my kids go to school in Marvel shirts and DC shirts and like Minecraft shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You didn't do that shit. Even when I was in high school, I graduated in 2000. Like, you didn't do that. Like, you were gonna get beat up. I had comic books ripped up on me. I had cards bent and thrown at, because I like collecting cards too. Beat up. Just because of, like, things you wore or what you liked.
See, for me, I guess it wasn't like physical with the whole quote unquote bullying, so to speak. For me, it was more so of, like, shit, I'll just say it, the black community. It's, oh, you're not, you're less black because you watch these, like, the horror films and all that. I'm like, no, you're just scared. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, you're just scared of them because I hate how it's not so, I guess it's not the same now, but how, like, with us growing up, it was like you had to fit in this box with, like, where you grew up or what race you were. This box of, and I'm just talking about movies and shows and shit. Like, you have to like this, you have to like this, you have to like this, you have to like this. And it's like, no.
Yeah. Religion,
I can like every single one of these things. I don't have to like this because I'm black, and Mick doesn't have to like this because he's white, this, that, and the third.
I honestly, it comes down to, that's the first great white. All right, let me think about, like, so and like, even to what you're saying, Grandizer, like with the Satanic Panic. I do remember the Phil Donahue episode. I wonder how many organizations that were religious at the time came down to them paying to have this narrative put out there.
That's true too. That's true too.
It often becomes like this because, and I don't care who you are, you can't tell me that that's not a real thing. I know it's a real thing. They're paying for the government right now. So like, don't tell me they don't have the money. Yeah, no, they definitely purposely drove into what do you call it? Hollywood, and like the 80s was Republican Hollywood. Like most of the stuff you see is very Republican based, pro America, anti anybody else for the most part. So I mean, those elements are going to be in there on your TV sets. You didn't really have the 24-hour news cycle as popular as it is now. You know, which was more had to do with 9/11 and just that idea of fear. But like back in the day, yeah, that's what they used, daytime television. You know, is the Satan, you know, the news. They all read it. You don't think those are fake stories that the news putting out there? Is there a satanic panic problem in your area? Is Satan a problem in your area? Like, I remember all that shit. And it was just misinformation for people to keep them separated. Always.
And
Oh, yeah,
I guess going back to what Mick said about the whole, I guess I'll say nerd culture, which we grew up in and grew up as,
Grandizer.
and how it's popular and cool now. And what you're saying, Grandizer, about how you were bullied just for being a fan of Star Wars, and you see how popular Star Wars is still to this fucking day. Still to this day, to where they're making a bunch of Star Wars shit. I'm not a big diehard fan like a lot of people are, but you hear the conversations. Either they love or they hate the newer shit coming out. But again, it's still coming out to this day for a specific reason. People just didn't know.
I have a love-hate relationship with Star Wars sci-fi to a lesser degree. All these who have great memories of Star Wars sci-fi never say how bad they were bullied like me. Oh, I may not see that out popularly phrased by I don't know why Lingering Shadow is being a dick, but stop being a dick. Have some fun, hang out. Wasn't Geraldo Rivera have some satanic? Yeah, he did it too. Most of them. Shack to the Future, I love it. And Lingering Shadow, hang out with us. Like I'm not saying that's what you are, but like, leave Grandizer alone unless you know him. And you can do it. Ew. That was fantastic work, though.
Oh no, he's having fun, joking around, saying he's number one.
Oh, okay. All right. Sometimes like we get people in here or try to be mean to other people, and I'm like, we're talking about bullying. Let's not bully. You know what I mean? But as long as it's all good. Sorry about that, Lingering Shadow. And I apologize. I deserve the G's. So please, I've seen others come in here and like really rip in and like they start slow. So I just wanted to like try
and before I go potty and fill up my beverage, Mick is like 70 years old and it's late for him. He's used to going to bed at like 6 o'clock, guys. I love him.
Because I offended Lingering Shadow, I'm going to accept that. I'm going to accept your bullshit because I offended him or her. I don't know if it's a guy or gal or anybody.
You're all good, Lingering Shadow.
But like legit, like I'm going to accept that burn for them. I'm sorry, Lingering Shadow. I apologize. And I'm not grumpy. I didn't do it because I was grumpy. I did it because you got called bad things last time. So like I was jumping on it. Anyway, so yes, I do agree with you, Grandizer. But I talking to a lot of people I know. Now I'm not talking about creators or anything. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lingering, you and I, we're cool. We're buds. That's how it starts. Most of my best friendships started with fighting. Chris and I fight all the time. We've gotten in so many angry fights.
Let's correct it.
I do.
You fight. I don't fight.
Bullshit. You don't fight as much anymore. You used to. You cannot claim that you didn't.
My passion and discussions and way of conversation, it's received as a fight, but I'm not arguing. I'm just New York.
I'll agree to that. I'll agree to that statement. No, we're all good. You guys are all good. You're our number one commenters, and I appreciate it. Hang out with us. Have a good time. I was the one that jumped on it though, but I'm not accepting your bullshit, Chris, but I'll accept everybody else's.
Listen, I'm just happy they gave you a pass for this long from the retirement home.
Oh. Fucking Ethel better not be sitting in my chair.
She better not die in your chair, goddammit.
Oh God, then it's haunted. Then I have to get you guys to come. All right, we gotta go invest. Oh my God, that would be funny. A Phasmophobia, like an abandoned rental or retirement home. Tell me that would be cool.
Dentures flying everywhere.
So, oh my God, oh my God, can you imagine dentures flying at you down the hall? Dude, we were playing one today. We were at Tanglewood, and anybody who doesn't play Phasmophobia, it's a ghost hunting game that's like hyper realistic, except it has ghosts. So the ghost was in. You know how you have that little laundry room between like the hallway and the garage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lingering. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Sorry for being a douche. I just call it like I see it. But
That's it.
you're awesome. Please join back up, hang out with us. Yeah, we are a cool group. It is late, and I am curmudgeon-y. Last time they called everybody racial slurs, so I just try to stay on top of it.
I get it.
Except me. They called me a slob, and I still feel bad about that.
Goddamn.
The scene slob. Come on, it's not even inventive.
Easy. Low hanging fruit, guys. Come on.
Yeah, come on, guys. Oh, I forgot about the shark going into the underwater restaurant. This is the best. All right, so what was I saying before I got into my little tangent here?
Phasmo, the ghost hunter.
Phasmo. Okay, so the ghost was in that small room. So like we set up like cameras on both sides. We set up dots facing both sides. We set up everything. This fucking ghost hated the ghost book. Did it write in it? No. But it threw it like 4 or 5 times all over the place. And we were just like, and I died at one point in that one. So I just stayed in the room waiting. And I just kept having the book. I think it still hates you if you're dead. Because it kept throwing the book towards my way. I wonder if like you're dead, if you're in the room with it, it senses you and gets angry. Grandar says Mick and Sir Sturdy on TV here. H&L Network. They're airing Twilight Zone 60s and 80s version. The 80s version, really? I never see that one. Do you think the series went overboard with the 90s, 2000s current times version? I think it went overboard with the 80s. I mean, there's parts of, there's episodes of the 80s I like. Just like there's episodes of the 2000s ones and the newest one, 90s, 2000. I forget exactly when the third one came out, but that and I like how everybody has to get out of the way quickly because he's on land. You're going to get a shark, dick. Anyway, my point, getting off on a tangent. So there's episodes I like of all, but like there's nothing like that original where like almost every episode was iconic in some way. Rod Serling was just a genius for sure. So I don't know. I guess it depends.
I'll be back on camera in a couple more minutes. It just feels good to stand up and stretch my damn back.
I think you're a liar and a thief.
Because I'm black?
No. What is that a thing?
Or because I'm 5'8". I'm a foot shorter than you, and it's bullshit.
I was gonna say you're a liar and a thief. You well, actually I don't have one for you, but for my son I say that to him. Like, you're a liar and a thief. You stole my heart and you lied about it.
I did steal your heart.
You did. All right.
I just didn't lie about it.
Not like Chris, who stole my brain.
Well, he definitely stole your heart.
Yeah. I'm like the scarecrow now because this motherfucker says some crazy ass weird shit in Spanish that I understand in English.
I just started singing "Unbreak My
He's speaking
Heart."
Spanish now.
Dice que tú te llamo me.
Like, I want to say the recent stuff. Yeah, I remember the Forrest Whitaker. I can't remember that. I think that was in the early 2000s or it was the 90s. I'm not sure. One of those two. But the Jordan Peele one came out in like the 2020s, around there. I didn't mind the Forrest Whitaker one. It was just short lived and like it didn't. I I don't know. I just again, all iterations. I didn't mind episodes, but I didn't love it as a whole like I did the original. Thieves and Liars, song my ministry, sing my ministry. Thieves and liars, liars and thieves. Sturdy's black, I am white. Chris is eating. That's his plight because he's a podcaster. Ah, there you go. I did it. I got something. Brought her back around. I'm a terrible songwriter, but I definitely know how to use words. See you later, boat.
You notice how they're not using sailboats in this one?
You notice how he's only knee deep in water and you're still worried about a shark?
Oh, they're using bumper boats, though. Remember those from Bumpies.
The big dude was just like, he's not getting me. Dude purposely bumped into them and then made a hard left and went away. He went out of his way to knock them out of the water. You killed Marty's mom, you idiot.
It's all about
Marty's mom has got it going.
It's all about self-preservation, Mick. We know this.
That's fair. Well, Marty's mom's not going to be a dancer. That's why she's depressed in 1985. Mick, I love the heck out of Rod Serling's Nightcrawler is great. Nightcrawler is a great show.
You know what I would like to do with you, Mick? One of these days? And tell me if this will work on your show or not. Figuring out a fun way or just some silly way of how some movies connect, whatever genre it is, but based on like the actor or actors that are in it. Like, you know, for example, whoever's in this movie that's in different types of movies. You're like, okay, it connects to Jaws. But I know some Mick way you can make it happen.
I can do one for you right now.
Okay.
All right. I am going to connect two James Bond franchise or movies into the actual franchise. Well, one of them is a James Bond movie, but it's not a franchise movie. And that is Never Say Never Again and The Rock. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, Never Say Never Again was made by a different company. He plays James Bond, but he's an older James Bond. It's a remake of Thunderball. The way I see it is, if you take James Bond, and in my theory, which you never read, you son of a bitch.
Actually, no, time out. Hold up. You were supposed to read that to us, but you didn't show up for that episode.
From Dr. No, I'm not listening to you. From Dr. No until you get to Die Another Day, I think is all one James Bond throughout his entire career, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think if you could loosely fit Never Say Never Again as the last of his career with MI6, and after that tie into he got caught and thrown in Alcatraz, he became, that's what happened to him. Like he was in, you know, he went to Alcatraz. Well, he was in another prison. He wasn't in Alcatraz when he got caught. So like he could have gotten caught as he's older and then went to Alcatraz, went to other prisons, been held like he was, and then The Rock happened. And that's the end of that James Bond. But M, of course, Judi Dench's M, picked out a new person. Are you breathing in the mic?
He's purring. He's purring.
Oh,
my bad.
You. Oh, all right. I was like, wait, Sturdy's standing. How's he breathing in the mic?
Well, I moved my mic up so you guys can hear me, but no, I'm standing.
No, but like so something like that, and that's just kind of loose stuff. But there's lots of stuff you can play. So it's not the cat, it's you.
No, it's him. You gotta move your mic down a
thing
little
is
bit.
under your nose. It does sound like an obscene phone call. I agree. Grandizer. Oh no, is he going to bite the cat? He is.
I did bite the cat.
Grandizer. That honestly, Trevor and Mick have seen more of that stuff than I have. I've seen some of the Twilight Zone. I've never seen Outer Limits. I have seen Tales from the Dark Side, though.
Yeah, I've seen Tales of the Dark Side and Outer Limits, but not Night Gallagher.
Actually, yeah, I have watched all of these. And I watched the remake of Outer Limits, too.
But I do have a question for all of you here.
Limits.
With me saying, starting out with this, Tales from the Crypt 2 is my favorite out of the movies. Hitchhiker. The Hitchhiker story is my favorite story, but it's also one that terrified me. Creepshow. Terrified me as a child. Yeah, Creepshow. Sorry, I said Tales from the Crypt. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just trying to keep up.
Yeah, Creepshow 2, The Hitchhiker, hands down favorite. I mean, I love Creepshow 2 in general, but The Hitchhiker, hands down favorite. Literally, damn near scared the shit out of me. Like I had to go take a shit watching that movie because I was so damn scared.
That was crazy. That was creepy.
Thanks for the ride, lady.
I like the raft in that one.
That was-
All
yeah.
of them are pretty good. Like I don't understand why people shit on that more than like I like the first one, but I think the Indian store, and I'm only calling it the Indian store one.
Because it was called like the
That's
Wooden
what
Indian
they
or something,
call
right?
it. Like
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like because it was an Indian statue at a cigar shop that comes to life to save the white people. Oh my god, I just thought about that. It goes and kills the Native American guy who wasn't Native American. That's actually the dude from he's in lots of stuff. He was in Mindhunters and white dude. They kill the native so the Indian statue at the cigar store comes to life to avenge the white couple who owned him and kill a Native American man.
Yeah.
I need to talk to the writer of this.
Yeah.
I need to be like, you didn't see any issues with this? Like, you couldn't even just make the dude white? Like, you had to connect it to be like, you're acting terrible, by robbing people and hurting people or killing people. So you need to be taught a lesson by your ancestors, which is a wooden statue? Yeah, I don't think I realized how problematic that was. I still like the raft though. Let's see what we got here. The only series I've never watched because it was on cable, didn't have cable, was Tales from the Crypt. I watched Tales from the Crypt. I suggest watching that. I think they're worth buying on DVD. You don't have to get Blu-ray, you can get DVD. Goosebumps I watched when I was a kid.
Goosebumps was awesome. The books, the show, the cartoon, or the series.
What was the other one? What was the one that was on?
Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was my shit.
Like that. Honestly, that's something I would love to do a rewatch of. Is Are You Afraid of the Dark? Because again, you ask people, you ask me why I love horror so much, and I'm like, we got it. Even with stuff like Are You Afraid of the Dark? Goosebumps. I know I'm younger than you, Mick. I'm not trying to be funny this time, but I don't know if you watched Real Monsters.
You know what's funny? It's funny. I made this assertion either on a show the other day. It might have been mine. I'm not sure. Chris, you might have been there. Oh no, it was on a live I was doing on TikTok. I think the cutoff date and I'm just using like Nickelodeon cartoons. The cutoff date for like my type of millennial versus maybe like your type of millennial is Rugrats. I remember watching Rugrats. I watch it all the way through? No, I don't think so. I think I left it behind after a couple of years, 2 or 3 years, and then moved on to other things, right? Like because I was growing at that time. I feel like I was like turning like 13. I was like starting to feel more like getting into older stuff. And I remember that and Power Rangers were like my if I that was my line where I was kind of done.
Okay.
And then
Now you're the baby, right? Of your sibling, all your siblings?
No, I have a sister who's younger, but I don't know where she would stand on this. But the point I say Rugrats is because the people born after me seem to be big fans of shows like Real Monsters or
Angry Beavers,
Wild Thornberries.
Yep.
Those newer cartoons that came out on Nickelodeon after Rugrats. And guys and ladies my age seem to really be into, oh yeah, I loved Rugrats. Did you ever watch Doug?
Yep.
Because it came out before and ended before. And like a lot of people, and you can equate a lot of shows to that. One of them is like, did you like Recess?
Yes.
I never watched Recess in my life. Now my ABC cutoff is Darkwing Duck.
Nice.
I say like most people like Darkwing Duck between our ages, right?
Yes.
But Whereas you like Darkwing Duck and maybe enjoyed DuckTales, you loved Recess. Saturday morning cartoons on ABC.
Honestly,
I
I would say
love Darkwing Duck.
I was gonna say I'd switch that the other way around.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
for me, I think the reason why, like
This
for
is
me, I think the
interesting.
reason why I enjoyed cartoons as long as I did, and I'm glad I did. I would say even further along was because I have a younger brother. Like he's 36, so we're about 3.5, 4 years apart. And then I have an older brother who's I think he's gonna be. I have a few older siblings, but the one that lived in the house with me, he was born in '78, so that tells you how old he is.
You
And his
can't
birthday's
think
July
about it, 'cause
30th.
then I would think about what I watched with my brothers and what I watched with my sisters younger or my cousins or stuff. You have to think about this is a judgment on your line.
No,
And
no,
it
no. But
only-
but like I had like a lot of like as far as like when I used to follow my older brother around as far as like watching horror and stuff like that and The Last Dragon and all those other movies and my cousins.
Yeah.
I think it carried with me that responsibility to do the same thing for my younger brother and cousins and stuff, but also there was some of the stuff that because we were close in age and we hung out a lot. So there's some of the stuff that they watched that I just got into and just really just started enjoying just because. So I feel like that's why I kind of like I'm trying to think of what.
But what I'm saying isn't taking away from that. What I'm saying is you're sturdy at that age.
Mhm.
You have a choice to watch either DuckTales or Recess on a Saturday morning.
Oh, and I'm watching DuckTales.
All right. So that's interesting to me. But the point of that is on your own, that's what you would watch.
Yeah.
So like that's what I gauge this off of. Like, because there's plenty of stuff I watched with my brothers, or I watched with my uncles or my cousins stuff. Like, because I could even say Tales from the Crypt is one of those. I watched that with them, but I watched that because they allowed me to watch it. I wouldn't be able to watch it on my own, and I would never come up to watch it on my own without thinking about it, being introduced to it. Recess, all those cartoons, we found those on our own, and we found what we liked. I think cartoons are our cartoons, comic books, stuff like that. Video games now is big in that too, but our cartoons back then were our I don't want to say illusion because it's not really an illusion, but that was our ability to make choices on our own. What are we going to watch? What content are we pulling into? Because first of all, back in the day, nobody was really monitoring anything. But if you think about us self-monitoring, I'm not going to watch this. It's too scary. I'm not going to watch this. It's too weird. Like it's too risque or too this, that, and you're a kid. But cartoons, you could decide, and nobody really gave you any shit. Nobody was like, oh, you shouldn't watch that. You shouldn't do this. Shouldn't do that. They were on. Most times you chose. So that was our ability to choose what we were consuming, which kids don't often get.
Very true.
So that's why I equate it to that. So like if you take the Rugrats idea and you go like, you were an Ariel Monsters fan, but I had aged out by that point. I knew the All That's. I knew all that stuff that was coming out. And
I mean,
my SNCC laid before that.
I get that. But I'll even say shit. I kept watching like those cartoons and shit, even into my late teens and early 20s. Like I really enjoy cartoons. I'm not gonna front. I just really enjoy, especially the ones that we grew up on. I enjoy that animation of it more so than anything. And not even just I mean, yes, I guess you could say the nostalgia of it, but it's just like it's just so enjoyable. It's just so enjoyable. Like for example, my favorite of all time, Batman the Animated Series, is just so enjoyable. And then now, like watching that as an adult and like really understanding, I won't say necessarily understanding, but paying attention to like where they're playing the music and the music they're actually playing in it, and how important the music is to the animated series, how important it is to telling the story. And that you like as a kid, you just see Batman fight. You know what I mean? You're watching it for Batman fight and cool stuff like that. The car. You hear the music, but you're not really listening to the music. As an adult, I'm like listening to it because I know it's a part of the story. And I'm just like, this is really freaking cool. And just from a cartoon, you know what I mean? Just from a cartoon, as far as I'm not talking about the singing and all that shit that you get from animated movies. I'm just talking about just from the symphony of Batman, the orchestra of Batman was just like, wow, this is saying some shit right here. Like it's like for example, with the Poison Ivy stuff. And all the other female characters they had, the music they would play for certain things, the way they walked was always like, now you're like, This is real, like, seductive and sensual. Not sexual, but like a sensual type of thing. As a kid,
Yes,
it's just like, okay,
I
they're
would agree
playing.
with you that Batman the Animated Series definitely was a sexual awakening for a lot of us. Catwoman's skin tight suit definitely. This is me commiserating and agreeing with you. I'm not making fun.
No, I know. I'm just
Sometimes you
saying.
gotta rub
Like,
and tug to Catwoman. That's what it is.
well, I didn't say all that, but
I like the redhead.
Poison Ivy. That's what Sturdy was jerking off to.
I mean, listen.
All right, let's see what you got here, Grandizer. So,
I mean, Grandizer, can I got a question for you because you said you were out of the country. Where, if you don't mind me asking, where were you?
Alcoa presents one.
Heavy Metal was great.
Thriller.
Speaking of animation, I seen a post that was
Twilight Zone.
some anniversary
The
of
Elements, Alfred Hitchcock
Heavy
presents.
Metal.
Great show. Journey to the Unknown. I've heard of it, never watched it. Speaking of animation, I have a post that was the 40-some anniversary of the movie Heavy Metal. Oh man, that's awesome! A poster. The B-17 segment of Heavy Metal is based on a short story by Dave O'Bannon called Gremlins.
Panama.
About a
cool.
B-17 bomber. Yeah, I knew that. That's awesome. That's really.
Were you served in the military? I believe you said that before, Grandizer. I believe actually on the Friday the 13th thing we did because J-Hop was talking about it. Were you stationed out there in Panama?
That's cool. Script for Alien. Yes, that is. Yeah, that I knew. He took a lot of elements out of Dark Star. If you think about it, Dark Star is basically Aliens with a beach ball.
Bro, 5 hours and 45
Panama.
minutes.
He lived in Panama. That's cool.
That's awesome.
What was that like? That sounds awesome. I'm sorry that.
And while we're on that, for just because of him talking about Panama, we are doing backpacking with Sturdy again for July and August over on Horror Research 30. Next week's movie, this Thursday, is actually the New York Ripper. I'm excited for it. I've never seen it before. It's an Italian film, so let's go. Yes, stationed there, U.S. Army. And again, Grandizer, thank you so much for your services. Greatly appreciate you for that.
Yes,
greatly appreciate you for that.
I said it before Chris because he doesn't care.
I mean, Chris just gave him the head nod. You're over here.
I'm with a Navy veteran, dude.
Appreciate her service too. Why don't you start doing it?
When? Yeah.
Oh no, Chris and I ended up with veterans. Uh-oh.
He swam into her heart.
Chris and I were all like, we ain't serving. We're gonna hang out with the women that do.
We ain't serving. Let's get some women that do.
Listen, mine's hot. I don't care. And
listen, that
is too. I seen Cliff.
Well, you know what? Hats off
I
to
thought you said you didn't.
Both of your women.
You said I lied.
I can see it from the air. It's like the Washington Monument.
It's the only obelisk you need.
I went to Raleigh and I was like, oh, Chris is home.
He's home.
He's home.
I
can't wait for you two tall son of a bitches to meet up in person. This needs to happen. And I'm gonna be pissed off if I'm not there for it. Don't make this like a thing where you guys just start meeting up like once a month. Okay. It's not allowed.
We will.
I forbid it.
You guys are meeting up to go to barbecues and shit.
That's once a year. We live fucking around the corner from each other.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You're telling me. Hey, because of my black ass.
Be getting together and doing shows.
The three of them literally live within like 6 to 8 minutes of each other. I was the furthest away at like 35.
Me and him would chill the most out of all.
Yeah.
I believe it.
And on top of that, not only would we chill the most, we would meet up to go chill somewhere further away from our house, the track.
I think it's important to remember that Latinos put in the hardest amount of work, so he put in a lot of work to come and see you.
Oh man, I'm still a little, not like mad, but a little mad that you moved down there. Like I had my track guy.
He used to pull off the highway, and I'd be standing right there at the corner gas station, and he could just loop right back and get back on the highway. We on the track, boy.
How close to exit 70 on Route 95 or not Interstate 95 are you? Exit 70.
I'll double check tomorrow next time I'm out. I don't know.
don't know if it still exists.
Oh shit.
But there was like a little restaurant strip club called Cafe Risque
Okay.
on 95 I swear if it wasn't exit 70, I'm surprised I'm getting it wrong. And I remember going there one time on a road trip with a buddy of mine because like we would just pass it every time we were going on 95. I lived in Florida, I would go up to Jersey or shit. And I remember we were just like, you want to go just get a burger? You should go there
So-
if it's open. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay.
You should just go to Cafe Risque.
Oh, I thought
Not
that
for
you got-
anything other
Where is
than the
my-
ambiance.
I took this
Bro.
story. I took that as you two meeting up there for a burger.
I'm never going back into Cafe Risque. I've gone into Cafe Risque and it's worth going to once.
That's fair.
He doesn't
and the
need.
best part was there was like 4 strippers working and it was sad. There was like 3 people in the place. It was sad. There was like 4 strippers working, and the hottest woman I've ever seen in a strip club had like sweatpants on and a sweatshirt and her bag because her shift was over. I'm like, she worked during the day?
Ah!
I was like, how much business do you guys do during the day that the hottest woman I've ever seen in a strip club is fully dressed at 6 p.m. and going home on like a Friday or Saturday?
Damn.
I was like, what is happening here? Oh, that was wild. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
See,
though.
but he doesn't
Great
need.
Ronnie
What was the
Cox.
place called
Love that.
again?
I love that. I love Ronnie Cox.
What was the
What
place
was that?
called? What was the
The
place
Red
called?
Cat. Is that what you said?
What?
Did you say the Red Cat? The place?
I said Cafe Risque. Where'd you get
Cafe
Ronnie?
Risque. See, he doesn't need Cafe Risque anymore because now he has mile marker.
Yeah, that's right. I got Sturdy's glory hole on my.
No,
own
I'm sorry. He
306.
has shenanigans on Uber Eats.
Oh yeah. And I have shenanigans and Uber Eats too. And
Yo,
that's the thing. Listen. I would.
I'm
if
gonna say
Chris and
this.
I were doing a show together down in North Carolina, and he was like, "You want to get Cafe Risque and do popcorn and pints tonight?" I would do it. I'd be like, "Yeah, I want to get a burger from Cafe. I want to go to Cafe Risque, order a burger to go."
All right. Here's what I'm gonna say.
But you
Here's
won't
what I'm
even
gonna
go
say.
to Shenanigans. You
So
won't even
I've
order
been there
from
before. I don't need to go there again.
You need to
The place
go.
is nasty.
You need to go. I know it's
Seeing as
nasty.
how, would you guys at the very least just record it when you're hanging out so I don't miss it?
Okay.
Yeah,
That's all
it
I'm asking.
happens.
Yeah. We'll take a picture.
No, that's not. No,
You're gonna
That's
have
good
to
enough.
subscribe to the OnlyFans.
You can't.
I'm not
Yeah.
subscribed to you guys. And because you guys, I know
I would
you
still
two
do
too
the
damn well. You guys are assholes. You guys are purposely putting on OnlyFans, just doing some regular ass shit.
I know. That's what I would do in OnlyFans. I wanted to do an OnlyFans so bad. I wanted all my pictures just to be me doing mundane shit, like washing the dishes. But I'm like looking at the camera sexually. It's like,
That would be hilarious.
Come on, ladies. Hey, ladies, I'm going to get the mail for you. Do you want a coffee in the morning, ladies? I can either make it or go get you one. What do you want? What's your favorite?
Mick's laying down in the center of the living room with a coloring book open and the camera angles from up top.
Nope, that's not sexy. That's not sexy to these ladies. You know what's sexy?
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
lady, I got you a nice book and a iced tea. I'm gonna go take the kids out for a little while. You relax. Boom. There's OnlyFans. There, I'm gonna give like. hot
Yo, he'd be
stepmom
giving. This would be
their
just pretty
best
much
OnlyFans.
marriage tips on OnlyFans.
Are you trying to brew a new like babysitting service or something?
No, I'm not gonna meet any of them. I got a wife. She's hot. I'm going with, oh my god, look at that butt in that jumpsuit. I was down for it. Too. It
Oh,
was
there
a
we go.
perfect
This is
white
my
butt.
favorite. This is one of my favorite scenes in the Jaws franchise, right there.
What, Dennis
Not that.
Quaid? She's
No,
terrible.
not that. The shark swimming in.
No, I know what's coming. Get out of the room.
That, like
I
the
know.
tail's not. There's nothing fucking
There's
moving.
nothing.
Not doing
There's
anything.
nothing
They
happening.
just mess with the lighting.
And then they just break this. Oh my god!
How do you not like that?
How did you not walk away from it?
How is how is Jaws 3? I'm saying this right now. How is Jaws 3 not your second favorite Jaws? In
How
the
are
Jaws
you
franchise?
dead?
I'm pretty much sure my face went from anticipation with a smile to when it broke the window, just dropped. Like really?
Oh, you can't eat. Oh, you can eat that person. I don't know who that person is. You can't beat Louis Gossett Jr. There's no way an Academy Award winner rolled into this movie and was like, I'll die. He rolled in and was like, I'm the star. Pay me what I want.
I mean, you know what?
I wonder who the big gets for each movie was. I bet Quint. Robert Shaw was the big get because
Just look at how bad this
coming off
shark
the
looks. I
Sting.
love this movie right now, man. I'm
is
really
bonkers.
enjoying this.
All right, this looks okay.
Oh, that's right. He's in it with the grenade. I forgot about him being in the mouth with the grenade.
Y'all better
Now,
run.
do you go pull the pin, Mick?
No. He's got
Your arms are like 17 feet long. All you gotta do is stretch.
I'm sorry. Did my arm length mean that a shark can't bite through it?
Listen, you just yank the grenade pin. You have cat-like, Mick-like reflexes.
Nobody's talking to you anymore. You're a jerk.
I don't want Gamer to do it because he's clumsy and he needs his thumbs to game.
No, you just want him to not keep moving his arms. You want me to lose them.
No, I don't want you to lose your arms, but you don't need
It
your
was
thumbs to
all
game.
Blown up just
I
after
mean,
Sturd.
in fairness, I might go to do it anyway because my right arm don't really, extend right anyway. So at this point, I could just get, the Winter
Get it pulled
Soldier's
more?
arm. You know what I'm saying? Let him take it just in case. If I pull the pin, cool. If not, he gets the arm. I get a new cybernetic arm. It all works out.
Yeah, but it's gonna be an arm that's just only like.
Oh,
only
he's smart. He
kind of-
used a tool.
There you go.
Why the fuck didn't we think of that? Why are we over here concerned about our arm?
I don't know. I started it, and we've been going at this for damn near 6 hours. Boom! Another explosion underwater. I love it.
He
So
didn't
you
have no
need-
scars on him, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so fun. So cheesy,
okay.
but it's so fun.
Now he's done. There's not a Jaws 4 because the jaws are in pieces.
A slight case of overwhelming. Yeah, that's a little ridiculous on their end. Question, Mick.
Call
do
now,
you
she's
recall
waiting
the
for you.
RTD3 dark room?
Call me now. Oh my God, those. You know what I miss about TV back in the day? It's falling asleep and waking up to them loud ass songs. Cause I'm your lady. Like what the fuck?
Oh my God, those infomercials were.
Yo,
killer.
you wake up scared. That'd be the loudest shit you ever heard in your life. Your TV will be on
The
damn near
loudest.
mute, and somehow that's still loud as shit.
Dude, that episode sounds awesome. I'm gonna check out Dark Room. Thank you, Grandizer. That is worth the watch. I love Ronnie Cox too. He honestly, all right. I don't. You said you didn't really get into Star Trek. He played Captain Jellicoe on 2 episodes, probably 2 of the famous episodes of Star Trek Next Generation. Thank God this is over.
No, I really.
I am catching a second wind now.
I had fun with this one.
So
Like once it got to the shitty parts of the movie where it showed a lot of the shark and stuff, is when it really picks up.
Fair, but this is the 3rd movie, so I think that's why I'm kind of like. It took long to get there.
But it's the 3rd movie, but I feel like it's the most fun movie.
You
The
have
first
to
is
do
definitely
4.
the best by far. Well, up to this point, I'm saying I don't remember 4.
4 is the most fun out of all of them. Gents, remember those late night? Yeah, we were talking about that, dude. There were some wild ones.
Jaws.
Right. Before we get into the next one, while he cues that up, I want to say, guys, we are doing this for a charity event. We're collecting. Well, we're not collecting, but we are sharing it out. This is a Casters for a Cause event. There was a podcaster who passed away named Frankie Rodriguez. I'm going to let Sturdy talk about it a little bit more while he gets set up, though. I'm going to just let you guys know. Donate on their page. It's helping out with the funeral expenses, things like that, which is a big help in situations like this. Make sure that you are. Yeah, we got some donations on there. That's awesome. Thank you guys for donating. We appreciate you. So to help out Frankie, a fellow podcaster who passed away, and his family, and just the expense of everything that's going on, if you guys would think about donating, helping out, it would be a lot. It would mean a lot.
Yes.
That Sequest is what I didn't get a chance to really watch. I did. Okay, cool. You did watch TNA, so you know Jellicoe. Everybody hates Jellicoe. I love Jellicoe.
Thank you, Mick. Appreciate that.
Yeah, sorry, I went off on a tangent. My apologies.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just glad you're still bringing
up.
up the.
The fucking lion from MGM over here is roaring. He's yawning. I always imagined, because you remember back in the day when the lion would do the roar, but like sometimes they didn't put it on TV. You couldn't hear the roar.
You know that's a tiger.
The roar, the sound is a
The
tiger.
roar is a
Oh,
tiger.
the roar sound is a
Yeah,
tiger. Okay. No, I didn't know that. That's
I just learned that today. As a matter of fact, the video I sent you the other day of the dude that the guy that talks about animals and all that stuff. What is it? I forgot what he calls himself. Not Curious
I know
George.
the guy you
something.
talk the black kid, right?
Yeah. So that's
Yeah.
how you should have Jack check out. I learned it from him.
Oh, we do watch him because he knows
He's-
everything.
He's
He
awesome.
knows so much.
And he has a book. He has a book I actually want to get for myself. I might grab one for my nephews, but I think Jack would enjoy that just because all the animal facts that you tell me that he tells you.
My God.
Like the
Well,
shark
you know what's
thing.
funny? He
got
shared a fact the other
The
day.
shark thing, you have to share that tonight, by the way. It's perfect
You
tonight because
share
that
it.
was hilarious.
I don't remember. What did he say again?
You told him something about you're gonna be hanging out with sharks or someone with sharks. He put his hand on your lap and said,
Oh,
"Dad."
no, he put his hand on my shoulder like he was trying to console me. And he was like, what did he say? He said something so funny. I forget exactly what it was. He cracked me up with that. And here we go, 2% Jaws of the Revenge.
We're getting into Jaws of Revenge.
Jesus Christ, 2%. The last one was 10.
Oh my God, this
The
is
last
2%
one was fun as
better
fuck, though.
than 8 Million Ways to Die. All right. What did he say to me? He goes, he gave me true, genuine, honest advice because I was telling my wife I was going to watch Jaws. I was like, yeah, I'm going to hang out with some sharks on Friday. And he puts his hand on my shoulder and he's like, you have to play small or something. I forget what it was, but he's like giving me real, true advice if you run into sharks. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm not going swimming with sharks.
You know what's funny about that is the way that Jack is about animals and his random facts is the same way my brother Henry is about that. Like he'll just randomly just tell you some random. I'm like, yo, we weren't even talking about that. We were talking about biscuits, and you're over here talking about sunfish and breeding.
Yeah. He said to me the other day, he goes, I want to be an influencer. And I was like, no. I was like, no, you don't. I was like, one, get a law degree.
Would you rather have an influencer or a stripper son?
If they're happy. I mean, I don't think you're going to be happy being an influencer, but if you
What if he is happy though? Well, I mean, what if it's a positive influence?
He may do something positive with that influence, but I don't think the culture or world of influence. I don't think the culture of podcasting. This industry is so skewed and disgusting. I wouldn't want him to be a podcaster. I've been doing this for 14 years, and it's not the same. It's a bastardized version because more and more people jump in who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So it becomes a pain in the ass. Sallow. Oh my God, that movie's rough, but it's poignant.
The Beast in the Heat. I've never seen that. La Beast.
Oh, I didn't read that part. Hold on.
Where is that from?
He's back to biting his fingers.
Granddad, where are those two films from that you just mentioned? Because I'm actually going back to what I was saying earlier about doing backpacking with Sir Sturdy. I may throw those on the wheel because we do foreign films for July and August.
You don't want to do Sallow.
Huh?
You don't want to do Sallow. You don't
120 Days of Sodom.
You don't want to do it.
Is that a Bible thing?
Is it a porno?
No, it is not. It's a disturbing watch.
It's a what?
It's a
disturbing watch.
Oh.
I'm gonna check out the other one because I've already seen. So. Dr. Catch, sadistic SS biologist, terrorizes the women of a remote village by leaving them to the mercy of a sex-crazed half-man, half-beast.
What's that? The Beast in the Heat?
The Beast in the Heat.
Makes sense.
I mean, it seems like a 70s movie. So does Sallow. Sallow is a 70s movie. Yeah. Oh my God, this is wild. This is an exploitation film. Dig it. I'll check it out. I mean, I hope it's not as bad as Sallow. Sallow was rough. The Equinox, nice. I'm gonna check that out too.
Oh damn.
Let's see. Both are super disturbing to me. I threw up on Sallow. Yeah, I can see it. So that's the youngest son of Chief Brody.
Okay.
That one right there?
Yeah, and
Talking on the phone?
the oldest one that Dennis Quaid played in the last movie is the older brother who works on the boats.
Gotcha.
So he's the little kid that I saved at the end of 1 then. Or
Two.
two at the island.
Sallow, I'm pretty sure Sallow is
Yeah, the
more
red, the one that
medieval.
was capsized, the red one, the bottom of it was kind of like a reddish color. Gamer.
Yeah.
My
Yep.
apologies. What was the question? I'm sorry, Chris.
No, I said
No,
so. That's the little kid that had got saved in the second one at the end, right?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. And his brother was also the one in the first one that they had to give it, they brought it over to
Mikey.
the bay and he got attacked.
Sorry, I'll put it back in full screen, guys. My
Somebody
bad.
else watching, so I'm good. So he followed in his father's footsteps and became a cop. Was there? I mean, it's been a while since I watched Shallow. I'm probably never going to watch it again. But
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I gotta say, I do enjoy these marathons. I really like. I know this is only our second one this year, but I really do. They're fun to do. They're fun to do. Of course, it's fun when we have more
I'll
here,
come down
but
with like maybe a movie or two. I'm not doing this until Halloween again.
well, yeah. I'm not talking about doing it again like right away. But I'm just saying, just in general, I do enjoy these.
Group of fascists round up 9 analysts. Oh yeah, so this is what Sallow means. This is a good description for it. Not actually, it's very light description for it. A group of fascists round up 9 adolescent boys and girls and subject them to 120 days of physical, mental, and sexual torture.
Yeah,
that is the movie.
I'm good.
I'm trying to remember if it takes place during World War II or if it takes place older. I don't know for some reason. It's been like 15 years since I've seen it.
That's crazy. Yeah,
I would never watch it again.
I don't need to see that. I don't need to see stuff like that.
Yeah, the film is loose adaptation from 1785 novel. I mean, it's worth it. It's worth seeing once as a film fan to understand.
It doesn't. My question to you: it doesn't show that going on, does it?
Yes, shows it all.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah, I'm good.
But the reason it shows it is because it's literally showing you the evil depths of fascism and what authoritarianism is going to do. Now, again, I'm not saying you have to watch it. This isn't me trying to convince you. I was just telling you I'm never going to watch it. Oh, it does take place during World War II. Okay. When it took place.
Great. Yeah, Grandizer. The plan is if everything goes as planned, which it probably will, every single one of them, all 13 films.
Wait.
Starting at midnight on Halloween.
How many are there?
13.
Fuck, there's 13 movies.
13 Halloweens, yep.
And you know what's going to be the worst part? Is the moments where you hit the bad ones. Like, you're going to start with the first one, which is epic. Then you get the second one, which I love. Third one, which I really enjoy.
I do
Fourth
too.
one, which I like. Fifth one, which I'm like, skip.
Honestly,
really?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I really enjoy. I really enjoy the Halloween franchise.
5 was so bad though.
I respect 5.
That's when I got into it.
6
when
is
Jamie
bad.
she was mute, pretty much.
Yeah, I didn't like
until later on when she yelled Tina.
The Myers house is like 4 stories and like I don't know. They changed so much up. I didn't like it. I like 6. I like the producer's version of 6 better, honestly.
Yeah, see, with that Grandizer, I feel like when it comes to that kind of stuff in film, I'm not gonna say the word. You guys know what I'm talking about if you could read his comments. But taking something that's not yours, so to speak, I feel like you can say it without showing it.
Not in this case, because I know what they were trying to go for, and you got to remember the product of its time.
I get it. I'm not gonna as I've gotten older and having, my stepdaughter and all that stuff, like seeing that kind of stuff bothers me a lot more. To where just like I'm good. It gets like I get angry from it, which you should, and I mean, but I don't need to see it to get angry from it at the same time. You know what I mean? It's just like why show this? You could have just insinuated it. And I get what you're saying though with that film, and I haven't seen it, but just from that scene, that type of scene alone, I just don't want to see it. I don't need to see it.
I think you know what it is. It's based on Marquis de Sade, and the thing about that was like he was such a prominent political figure and writer and all this stuff. and then imprisoned for all these insane, heinous sex crimes
Mm-hmm.
during a authoritarian time. This movie was just the 70s version of exploiting that and showing it. And like, so this is a movie that, yeah, they do a lot of shit in there. And actually, as bad as that is, Grandizer, that scene, it is not the worst in that movie. And again, I'm not arguing for you to see it. I'm just telling you, the 70s was earmarked for all of it. Rape was a huge thing, a huge theme in 70s movies, because of the times of where we're at. And now Salo at least handled it in such a way where, yeah, it's disgusting, but it's not trying to glorify it.
I'm not saying that these movies try to glorify it, but it's just what it was. I remember me and he was on here earlier, James, co-host over on Sturd-O-Vision and Popcorn and Pints, or starting Popcorn and Pints, sorry. But we were watching, was it Last House on the Left? And they showed that scene. And both of us were like, because we reviewed the film, we were just talking about that scene, and we're just like how much it really bothered us. Like, because they showed it, and it's just like you can really insinuate that without showing it. You could show it with, because I mean, yes, you see the pain on a person's face, this, that, and the third, but just like seeing that as an adult and seeing that as like a teenager or a child, you look at it, seeing those type of scenes, you look at it way different. You don't take it as, you may even, I'm not trying to be funny, but you may even make some jokes about it as a kid, as like a teenager, as you know what I mean, as a youth. But as an adult, you're looking at it so different. You're just like, this is not that you don't think it's wrong in either way, shape, or form, but I feel like at a younger age, you're looking at it as this is just a movie. If I crack jokes, it's not a big deal. But as an adult, you're just like, they really don't need to fucking have this scene in here.
No, but I disagree, and here's why I disagree, especially with everything we're going with in terms of movement towards authoritarianism. Now, think about it this way: when books are around, and that was the main source of information, right? In all types of books, even fiction books were products of their times, and you were entertained by them, but they were also speaking out on things that were happening in the moment, happening in time. That are timeless themes, but like really encompassing the time of of what was going on. So if you think about something like Salo, right, which again you haven't seen, so if you think about it, like, or the Serbian films or stuff like that, it's really hard. Serbian film I had talked about that, to me, when it comes to foreign films, I don't understand the country, so I don't think I should hold it against them. But real quick, let me finish this point on Salo.
Okay.
The reason I think it should be added in situations like this is because when you have movies like this that are handling it in a way that's saying this exists, it may not exist in your world, America, which is generally in modern times, America is the one where it's like we are maybe connected to other countries, know of other countries, see influences from other countries, but we really don't know what goes on or the history of other countries unless you study it individually. Now, again, going back to a movie like Salo that is updating a theme that's like from, France and revolutionary France and things like that, and then taking it, turning it on its head and bringing it to modern day, but telling it about the Nazis, which is the last fascist regime we saw outside of Russia at the time, but really a truly brutally like murdering people and getting away with it. Think about that movie coming out now and taking place on Epstein Island.
Jesus.
But it's a poignant film. Yes, it's brutal, but it's a poignant film that's getting the message across that this happens. The rich are doing it. The politicians are doing it. The celebrities are doing it. And you need to know this. You need to see and be made aware that this exists and it goes on every day in life. That's what Salo was saying to us about fascist regimes, especially with Nixon and everything he was doing at the time. Like, because again, what Trump is doing, there's a lot of unprecedented things he's doing, but it's happened in history before, even in American history. So having movies which are like our books now, which we watch and we see and we kind of learn from, having a movie like Salo in the 70s was just as poignant and hard hitting as anything else coming out at the time and speaking out against fascism. and is something that we could probably benefit in the world today from having something that
So
brutal and that disturbing that to waken us up a bit.
with all that said, then would you say Sallow is an important film to watch?
I would never watch it again, but I didn't hate it. It's not like I watched this and it beat me down so much. I'm like,
Here,
this is disgusting.
okay.
Like Human Centipede, I'm like, this is stupid.
Yeah, no, not that.
You know, but that's a glorification of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a gore porn.
Yeah. So my next question for you is, okay, say if I was to be like, yo, Mick, I got a challenge for you because I know you love challenges,
Okay.
and I know you're gonna say, what do you got, Sturdy? Fuck you and all this other bullshit. But if I was like, yo, Mick, if I was to say make a wheel, 10 movies that you think were very important for Popcorn and Pints that we should watch, 10 films or however many films, whatever the case may be. I'm just saying 10 because of a number, just to give it a number. What 10 films would that be? And for this sake, I'll even say 4.
Again, the 10 films of what?
Just important, like films that are important for whatever reason to you, whether it's because of the cinematography for the film, the storytelling of the film, the story of the film, the cult classicness of the film, just whatever, just like the parameters. So whatever is important to you for watching films.
10 most important films that I think everyone should see.
Yes.
I don't have that list. I have to think about that. That's a good one.
Or whatever that parameter would be for you, like must see films, but like for a really important reason, not just because of not your favorites, but like must see for whatever reason it is. I don't know if it should be important or whatever, but it's kind of,
like Sallow's not going to be on that list, but I do think that
I'll even throw on what you would watch as well, of course, because I would want you to be a part of this.
Well, let me go back to Sallow real quick before we finish.
Yeah, of course.
This is kind of spawning this conversation, and I'll think about my list as I talk about it. But let me ask you this,
okay.
and I'd like you both to answer. You get a chance, and I'm going to base this on race at the moment,
mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to ask you another question outside of race on that to answer. One, what do you think is an important black film that everyone should see to have a better understanding of black livelihood in this country? And the same goes to you, Chris, for whether it be a Latino film or a Puerto Rican film, however you want, but amongst your ethnicity, what is a film that for you?
That's a good I got to really think about that. That's a really good question.
I mean, especially for me, I can't really think of very many just Hispanically developed movies other than, movies about Hispanics like we got with things about LA gangs and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say a lot of our films are very similar. It's just one's black and one's Spanish. I'm not even trying to be funny. As far as like a lot of stuff that I'm assuming that the both of us have seen and like were really like shown to us. But I'll say Malcolm X is a very important film that you should see.
That was like the first one that had come to mind.
I'll say Malcolm X
would be my choice for black films, and I'm only speaking as a white man, so I understand. And for Latino, I might say Roma. But Blood In, Blood Out was very good.
Yeah, I've never seen Roma.
That represents Mexicans. So like when I say Latino, I'm trying. But Roma, I say more so because it's a family unit. It's not. Yes, it's about a Mexican family, but it has so many universal themes throughout.
Yeah.
I mean,
that really represent Latino community really well. And especially universal themes that I found within Latino communities.
Do the Right Thing is another one, I feel.
Do the Right Thing is a very important movie, I think. I would put Malcolm X just above it in terms
of course, but
because Malcolm. Oh, sorry.
Good. No, I was gonna say just to give a few more films.
Do the Right Thing is up there. Anything by Spike Lee is going to be great for.
Is definitely up there for me.
See Michael Caine.
It's tough because again, a lot of the films I've seen aren't something that where it's like if I want people to understand black culture, I wouldn't want people to watch those movies and kind of because that's already what they think of it, like Juice and all those other type of films. They're good movies, this, that, and the third. Or I enjoy those movies, but I don't want people thinking this is how black people act because it's not how people act. Just how people act in a certain environment, no matter what color they are, and in a certain environment where you grow up, you're going to be that way because of that environment, not because you're black, Spanish, white, or whatever. But so I'd want more powerful films. You know what I mean?
No,
I
I
you know
agree.
what? Sinners is one I would want people to see. Not necessarily. It's not a real story, but it's just. I think it's a beautifully told story. It's not a real. It's not a real film. It's not like a real told. You know what I mean? Like a real life, but it's a beautifully told story.
It's hard to disagree with you on those. I think those are all three very poignant films that share a history of Black culture and have an updated feel and vibe that people of today can at least connect with. Now, the reason
And
I asked this,
I would also say because it damn near put me to tears was 7 pounds.
Mm.
I would not call 7 Pounds a black film, though.
I mean, wasn't the guy
A
black? Wasn't it
representation.
based on true events and the gentleman was black?
Okay, well, let me ask you this then: what constitutes, and let's go with black films for now, but what constitutes a black film in your eyes?
I guess a black lead, black story.
I
No,
have
and by black story I mean like the main story that it's about that person. But this one's based on true events, and it happens to be a African American, a black man.
Yeah.
So I would say that basically just that. Like I'd say a black lead and then a black whatever, and then that character's story. I don't want to say black story because that story can be whatever that person's story is. My story and someone else that's black can be are two totally different stories, but we're both black. But
This
still,
is a black creator I heard the other day talk about it, and I think he's a filmmaker as well. And the only reason I bring this up is like he put something that made me think about it because he was talking about The Preacher's Wife. Predominantly black cast, shows black culture, very steeped in gospel, church, such Christianity, and is a remake of a white film. Now, in the film, The Bishop's Wife, which is the original, there is no connotation that it's representing anyone.
Mhm.
But The Preacher's Wife has always been widely, because Whitney and Denzel and Courtney B. Vance and more is widely been considered a black film, but it was made predominantly by white filmmakers. And the way he put it was like, I don't consider The Preacher's Wife a black film because I consider black films, black stories told by black filmmakers.
that's fair.
And because that's a true black story versus
Agreed.
People telling stories with black people in it. So I think that's why when I thought of 7 Pounds, it was one of those where it's like, yeah, Will Smith's in it, Rosario Dawson, I think she's half Puerto Rican, right?
Yeah.
The better half.
Afro-Latino.
Am I right, Chris?
Oh, I don't know about that.
First of all, there's no better half of Rosario Dawson. She's just the whole package.
And that's exactly why.
I love Rosario Dawson. She's
What?
like, I would just,
Uh-uh.
I'm not even saying like I want to be with her or anything. I'm saying like I would just like, first of all, I talked to her about her career. That'd be amazing. She's put on some of the best movies.
I would love to conversate with her about her career
25th
and
Hour?
pick her brain on if she. My thing with actors nowadays would be picking their brain on what type of films that they love, and what's their favorite horror films. Like, yes, their favorite films in general, but their favorite horror films. I don't give a fuck if you were in them or not. I just want to talk movies with you guys. I don't give a shit about your career. I want to talk movies.
Same with Tom Cruise. I don't want to talk about anything. I don't want anything salacious. But you are a movie fan, and I want to discuss movies with you. Primarily,
if Tom Cruise said he wanted to have a sleepover with you this weekend, you would let him sleep in your bed.
And I would talk movies with him.
Yeah.
Dude, first of all, yeah.
But would you let Tom Cruise sleep on your wife's side, or would you sleep on your wife's side?
No, he can sleep on my wife's side.
Okay.
The man has made over billions of dollars in the box office. He can sleep on my wife's side of the bed. It's okay.
What if he wants to sleep on your side?
Oh, I mean, he's a guest, so maybe I would sleep on my wife's side.
Baby.
I would cuddle him like a baby. Like, oh, Tom Cruise, tell me all
about Phil.
the stunts on this movie. How did you get those aerial shots in Top Gun Maverick? There's another.
I forgot about this.
Father was a talented filmmaker too. Mario Van Peebles. Mick is.
Wait, whose father was Mario Van Peebles?
That's Mario Van Peebles right there.
Oh, I thought you said something about somebody's father being a
No,
filmmaker.
Melvin Van Peebles, his father is a really
Got
good
you.
filmmaker as well. You should watch that. Sweetback's badass song.
Yo, I have so much respect for your film knowledge, Mick. Like, I know you were in the business and all that, but still, like, just
started
not
before.
only your knowledge of it, but you just like you could just name one movie. Like, yo, Mick, what do you think about this movie, or what connects to this movie? And you have like 1,000 topics. I think that's so amazing. That's awesome.
I just love it. I just love movies.
No, I get me too, but it's just like it's inspiring. I'm like, this man, like, he really loves movies. Like, if you can give Mick a day of just talking movies, he would be happy as shit.
I would.
I
Be.
feel.
I would be. If you just like, I love it. I love answering questions. Like, and I don't love answering questions to look like I know it all. Because I
No, just
don't.
because
I
you
don't. And I'll tell you if I don't.
it's not even knowing it all. It's just like you have such a passion for it,
Right.
and it's like I finally get I can geek out with other people that like to geek out about this, and we just keep going and going and going until the fucking sun comes up
One of
again.
the fucking. This is like one of the first times. Like, that's why I invite my buddy Roy on all the time, because like he was in film school with me. He tells me all the time. He's like, it feels like we're back on the back porch again. Because me and my buddies rented a house when we were in film school in Florida, and we had a back porch, so like everybody would come hang out there because most of the people are like lived in dorms and shit, or not really dorms. They're like little apartments that were like dorm
Yeah.
style because the school didn't have their own housing. So they would come over to our place to hang out, drink. You know, everybody knew they were safe. Like, you could just crash if you wanted. So we would have like 20, 25 people there some nights.
Nice.
And we would just be drinking, smoking, having a good old time on the back porch, and like have the most philosophical conversations about filmmaking
That's
and
awesome.
movies. And I mean, I get it here when we talk about it. Like, we have some great conversations. So like, I think it just stems from that. It's an excitement of, not that I like to be asked questions to show my knowledge. I half the time don't remember anything.
It don't sound like
How
it,
many
man.
times are we going and you mention a celebrity? And it's like, yeah, I remember when I met them, and you're like, you haven't said this in years that you met them, and I'm like, I just remembered now.
But I think it's but you know what it is though with Josh, it's because the conversations we have, and if we're watching a specific film, like, oh shit, I worked on this film with such and such and such and such, and it's like, oh shit, that's cool. Because then we're like, oh, whoa, tell us the story. Versus you just like we've had others on this show. I'm not going to show out any names. To where all they do is talk about who they worked with and who they had on their show, this, that, and the third. But you don't give a fuck about celebrities. Like, you mean that shit. You don't care. But at the same time, if one of us asks you about a story or whatever, and it jogs your memory, like, oh yeah, you know what, blah 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 blah, da 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 da. And for me, I'm like, that's fucking awesome. Not even that you worked with the celebrity, more so that you worked on the film.
I'm
Or
more
the
annoyed that
show.
celebrities are just pains in the asses. I don't even care about them. They're just so
Yeah,
annoying.
no, I'm just. You know what I mean.
No. I appreciate. And I appreciate what you're saying. Thank you. Yeah, it's just more along the lines of like, I just enjoy. I've always enjoyed learning about movies. I read every book I could. I still, you know, when the internet came in, like that's why I used to watch Joe Bob, and that's why I used to watch all those movies. What is it? Turner Classic Movies, and I still watch Turner Classic Movies. They'll show movies I've seen I don't know how many times, and I will make sure to watch the beginning and the end so I can see the intro and outro, because I love learning new stuff, and like, it may not be new, but it may be new, so I'm into it. So like, doing stuff like this whenever people are asking questions, I have fun with that. But like, a lot of people will be like, how come you just don't tell these stories? And I'm like, I don't remember them. I was like, if this got ratings on the Scene Snobs podcast, I'd have no ratings because I never remember any of my goddamn stories. And it's not, and again, it's not, I have a terrible memory. I think COVID fucked up my memory. That's one thing.
And what's going on in the world now. But I mean, but again, I feel like with these conversations and these podcasts and these marathons and all this other stuff we do, he's fingering Godzilla now.
Hell yeah, I got 5 Godzillas for $20 at technically 15 because I got
finger and thumb in every single one of them.
They're puppets. They're finger puppets. Shut up.
That's how he wants to carry us all around on his fingers.
Make the Scene Snobs, but he is really not a snob. That's the reason I picked that name. I wanted to do the Scene Junkies, but there was a Screen Junkies. And I was like, I don't want to copy anybody's thing. Like, you know, they had been around for a while. So I was like, what is it? And I hate movie snobs. I hate pretentious movie snobs who want to fight and think that they know the most about every fucking movie. I don't care if I know the most about every movie, because if I don't know it, I'm going to learn. That's what
Yeah,
I
if you want
take
to know.
away from everything. I'm going to learn something today, and I'm just as happy, if not more, to learn something than I am to, you know, pretend to know. You know, I don't need to look like the smartest person in the room, because I'm not. And I definitely don't look like I'm the smartest person in the room. So,
Grandizer,
um,
forgive me if I asked you this before, but what is your favorite genre of film? Like mine is by far mine is horror, as everybody knows.
I'm gonna guess sci-fi for him, and
Sci-fi?
I'm taking a stab in the dark on this.
Okay.
Um,
What is your favorite genre of film, Mick? I don't know if I ever asked you that or not. If I did, I don't remember. I'm sorry. And same
probably
for you, gamer. What's your favorite genre of film?
probably horror.
Horror?
Yeah, I mean it's the one I gravitate to the most. It's a comfort genre.
Same. And it's funny saying that because of like what you watch on just horror as going across the board. You're like, yeah, this is. I mean, I
think
grew up with this.
people,
This is comfortable for me. It's about as honestly, horror is about as comfortable as a cartoon.
I think people who understand trauma in some way, whether it's inflicted on them, they were
Sci-fi.
victims of something, or they witnessed victims, you know, something, or anything can be traumatic too. Like that is a cause, that a causality that brings strife in people's life. It can be traumatic. Anybody can and pull from that
Hmm.
on varying degrees. That's why whenever we say you have PTSD, it's like PTSD is different in everyone. You know, it's not like you just have all the same PTSD. It's
Yeah.
different. So I mean, again, I'm no scientist. I didn't do any studies, but I talk to a lot of people, and I talk to a lot of people about movies and what they love. I find that most people I know that are damaged in some way or have traumatic situations happen in the past are big horror fans. I also know that a lot of people who are outcasts types or have ever felt like outcasts is
Horror fans?
horror fans, and that's something that brings them comfort.
I would probably say that's more me is the outcast part. I always felt like an outcast, but
Marginalized groups, and again, I
it's
know I say that and I make it sound bad, but like marginalized groups tend to go for outcast type of movies.
honestly, I'm gonna tell you what, Mick. The outcast was more so from people that look like me than from people that look like you.
But that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
You're an outcast. Like I'm an outcast from my people, if you think about it, from white people. That's
Mhm.
what. So like I find in marginalized groups though, people who like horror were outcasts in their groups.
Got you, got you,
You know,
got
because
you.
again, even if you think about black culture, like it's very steeped in Christianity. Same as white culture, same as
Yeah.
Latino culture. You know, like, and you find a lot more kids in the generations that have passed from our grandparents and parents are into horror. That's why horror has grown so exponentially at certain times. Even Gen X is into horror too. Maybe the younger Gen X, but you know, not that it hasn't
Okay.
always been there, but the appreciation has always been by the people who are considered unique, or I say unique, but you know, also weird, which I also don't think is a bad thing. But I fucking love weird.
Oh
I
hell yeah,
love
weird
weird.
is amazing. I love being weird, and
Um,
I embrace it.
okay, I was right about sci-fi. I kind of figured, just based on some of the things that you had said, which is not a judgment by any means.
Oh no,
Sci-fi
not at
is
all.
amazing. Um, that you gravitate more towards sci-fi, and then please don't ever take that anybody watching or listening. Like if I do that or I make those distinctions or terminations or whatever on my own, I may be wrong, and I'm fine to admit that I'm wrong. Just like with lingering earlier, I was an asshole and I admitted it. Um, I just think that like I curate a lot, so I talk to a lot of people. So when I see, and I have this thing where I've kind of been working for years to get it right, where it's if you tell me your three of your favorite movies, I can give you a recommendation that I think you'll love, and it's always seemed to work. Um, so like in curating that, that's why I like pay attention to these little things. I
Oh,
hear it's just already
man.
being Hispanic, but being I would love to hear what you think about that of being Hispanic. What is a movie that you feel represents Hispanic culture in a whole? You know, because again, black culture isn't all American culture.
Mm-hmm.
There are black people all over the world. So like that,
Yeah.
and I think these movies that we still talk about that are even steeped in American
Ooh,
culture.
you know another
Still
movie I want to
resonate.
throw in there? Sorry
Yes.
to cut you off, but just because it just
You're
hit me
good.
was it Moonlight? Moonlight and Last
Moonlight was
Black
good.
Man in San Francisco are two films I feel like people should see. Both
Yeah.
excellent films.
Moonlight is a lot better than I think people are giving it credit for. It should have won the Best Picture over La La
It
Land.
really is, and I mean it shows you how in the community, especially when it comes to the street community, how they would treat somebody that is a part of the LGBT community.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how they would treat that person, which is fucked up because you treat everybody with respect. But just to kind of, I guess, just to kind of see it, because that right there, I feel is one of those films to where going with the street culture, the gang culture,
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't have a race, that doesn't have a color, to where you can kind of understand. You know what I mean? You can kind of understand that to that extent. Not saying you're a part of it, but you understand to where it's like you understand how they would react to that. And then Last Black Man in San Francisco was just such a really good movie.
George Lopez show, I agree.
Love Joe Lopez.
What was the TV series? Mick, it's a super interesting question. While it's not a series, but a lot pushed it as the stereotypical family was the TV series. I hated that label.
George Lopez.
You hated it as a family series, stereotypical family. Was it stereotypical family and Mexican? I can't speak for Mexican culture or Hispanic culture, other than what I've tried to learn through the years, and or have observed in some way. But again, I still don't like to speak on knowing all.
Shit, you know what? I'll say Bernie Mac is another.
The Bernie Mac show was great too.
That was
Yeah,
amazing.
that was a great show.
That was amazing. The Bernie Mac show was so
It was
good.
incredibly realistic. These kids went to live with their uncle because their dad wasn't around anymore.
Well, and their mother was on drugs, which he really raised his sister's kids like that.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
he was doing the milk
I
thing.
was doing the milk thing.
Well,
Well,
that's
I
what their
was
dad was
playing
doing, the
off
milk
of
thing.
your joke, which now you're stonewalling me, you bastard. My family, there was not yelling, being loud, except cursing. We were quiet. Some called us more white, but no, I grew up in a white family, and that was not how we were. There was lots of cursing. We were quiet in public. Does that count? My family was as brown as they come, just didn't come off as being stereotypical. I hated that stereotypical Hispanic Latino family via the George Lopez show, where there was so much drama. Yeah, I want to argue that point in terms of drama just a little bit, because the one thing I liked about the George Lopez show is that they always did have drama. There's you watch like Roseanne, which they should always have drama, but it's always some zany antics that they're getting into each week. I think the thing I liked about the grounded feel of like the George Lopez show, yeah, there were some zany antics, but they were in like, oh my God, George needs to make this money to make sure like this is paid for or whatever. You know, like there's some real stuff. Like, with the exception of like when I grew up, they called the stereotypical family Full House.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
or step by step, or.
And I'm like, that's not how my family was. Here's the thing. I grew up watching, and it's funny you mentioned that. I want to hear what you guys think about this. But like I grew up, and now there's always troubles in life. You're always dealing with stuff, and I'm not saying that I haven't. But I grew up always wanting, I said, if I'm going to have a family, I want them to feel like it's a sitcom. I want them to be able to talk to us when they need to talk to us. I want them to know more laughter than I want them to know crying. Mm-hmm. You know, and like follow the model of sitcoms. I'm not talking about the oversaturated sappiness of it or all of this stuff or some zany antics like My Two Dads, the movie that Chris and I are going to be starring in next year. The remake.
I'm playing the son, by the way.
There was a daughter, but you are playing the son. That's 100% confirmed.
Oh, we had to switch it up. It's a Caucasian and a Puerto Rican and a black dude.
Who does he belong to? We don't know.
Yep. Be there for it.
You cheated on me with the mailman, didn't you?
So like in terms of parenting, like I've adopted that. I said like I'm gonna try and make this as much as a sitcom as possible in their life. Like I want to do those things so that way when they grow up, they'll parent
Mhm.
in a way. And like my best idea of parenting comes from sitcoms, so that's all I got. So and it seems to be working because they do talk to me. I mean, again, we all see things in life. We all see pains and hardships. We all have devastating things happen. I'm not going to say life is a sitcom, but I'm saying I can be the type of dad you see in a sitcom.
I get that.
And that's what I mean. I mean, we can build out, not control or manipulate or try and do these zany antics, but I'm talking about I can be a dad who like gets down on his knee and eye level with his kids and listens to them and talks to them and doesn't shirk all these things or make fun of them for
Well,
being.
for you to get eye level with anybody, I feel like you probably got to like sit down on your ass
That's
on the
true.
floor or
He is
something.
8. Every time I get on my knee, like I'm
You're still like
taller
6
than him
feet
by,
taller
like,
than him.
6 feet. Dude, you know what's messed up? We started going to a community pool so that way you can learn how to swim and stuff, right? And we went down the other night and like it's a beautiful pool, like how they have it all set up at the park. And you can walk in and walk all the way around if you want or swim over, but it's shallow when you first walk in. So I'm walking down the ramp, I'm walking in, and I'm like, I can't, like, it's up to my fucking knees here. So I keep going, I go all the way over, and it's 5 feet all the way till you get to the diving board section. Then it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And now one thing I love doing when I'm swimming is treading water. There's nothing I love more. It's a nice exercise, just brisk. I sit out in the sun, I just tread water, I relax. It is so nice. But I can't tread water in 5 feet of water.
You can't.
I am 6'8". I went under the thing to go in. They're like, you can't be here. The lifeguards, you can't be here. You can't be here. There's diving board section. I'm like, this is height discrimination. It's the only place I can go. And for some reason, Lynn Whitfield, I forgot she was in this movie. Holy shit.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, so I just want to point out that the pool is discriminating against my men's height.
See, me being 5'8", I can't tread water in 5 feet of water either. So I share your pain. I'd have a better job. It'd be a little bit easier for me, but for you two, this is where being shorter, not being greedy with height. You know where
He
it
gets
kind of
it.
benefits.
If we were trying to play chicken, he'd be completely out of the water.
You? Oh, me? Or you two?
Him, Chris.
I'd be under. I'm going under your ass. Going
You're
up
gonna pick me
behind
up?
you and I'm out.
If you two were to play chicken and be on a team, it'd be cheating. I'd be go Shaq. Listen,
Don't forget, I got blood from an island. I can swim.
Dude, it's so weird that we're on the last movie. I like this would be
We
like
started 4?
yeah, this is
Yeah.
4. I should probably read the facts, shouldn't I? Put all these things together a month ago.
about 40 minutes in.
Yeah, I'm just
Let's
messing
see.
around.
All right, let's. Michael Caine said, "Won an Oscar, built a house, and had a great holiday. Not bad for a flop. He was paid $1.5 million for 7 days of work in the Bahamas, and the schedule was so tight that the producers were unable to spare him so he could attend the Academy Awards. And he went on to win the Best Actor in a Supporting Role. That's not true. He didn't win.
In what?
I don't think he won for Hannah and
I love how you're challenging your own notes. This is one thing I love about Mick too is if he makes a mistake in a show, especially if it's not on his show, he gets so mad at him. So he never forgives himself. He needs to just take a deep breath and let it go. Mistakes happen. I'm not even gonna mention the one I'm thinking of because I know he still kicks himself about it. But he's a good guy, people. He's a great guy. Can't hear you, buddy. I don't know if you muted yourself,
Who?
Mick.
I'm lamenting in the fact that I'm annoyed that I missed that fucking ship. 1980.
That was so fucking funny.
Oh, he did win for Hannah and her sisters. Okay, good.
There you go. That
and
was
he
so.
couldn't be there, so Sigourney Weaver accepted on his behalf. Oh, that does line up. Okay, good.
Well,
I'm glad I was wrong and that my fact was right.
What was funny about that? Not only did you apologize, I didn't even know it was wrong. Like, it's all good. Is you were so mad. You were like, I can't believe I fucking did. Like, for about 6 weeks,
Yeah,
it was be like, yo, I can't believe I was like, yo, just let it go, man. It's all good. It's cool.
I knew
And
it was the wrong shit.
it's good. It's good. Live and learn.
I'm so mad about that. Anyway, let me keep reading. So
That's why you're you.
Think about it. Lorraine Gray briefly came out of retirement to reprise her role of Ellen Brody. This film stands as her final acting role to date.
Oh.
Killed the shark and retired. Don't blame her.
Yeah, her husband was
just
completely
to
different.
say I'm sorry too, Grandizer, that was like that for you though with that show.
Yeah.
Was there a show that did work in your opinion?
Show or movie?
Latino or movie that represented
Like a good representative.
Hispanic or Latino culture and family dynamics? I would ask Chris, but he's not answering. He's like,
everything always had some type of drama too and stuff. Like one step at a time. When they did the remake, I mean, I enjoyed George Lopez. I liked it. I mean, he wrote it. You know what I mean?
I could see, but like based on his, like I could see where maybe it did. Maybe
and I also came from the household that was loud. So
Mick gets mad. Does Chris Farley SNL bit when he would ask questions and get it wrong? Oh God, yeah. I am. I'm so mad at myself when I fuck that stuff up. Like I'll apologize if I say something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all I had. I'll just apologize. Anyway, a crucial subplot involved Hoagie smuggling drugs onto the island. I guess Hoagie is Mario Van Peebles' character.
American Crime
he's
first
the black
season?
guy. I figured that's what they were going for. I didn't know, but no, because the other guy's name's not Hoagie, it's Mike. I know that, so that's what I'm saying.
He said American Crime, Mick. The first season of American Crime. To answer your question for like a Hispanic.
There was one, but it was more general in TV series American Crime. Why can't I remember the American Crime? What is that? American. Was this ABC show? I bet it was. I have a feeling it was an ABC show.
I'll be right back. I gotta go help the cat with something.
Oh wait, is it a movie or is it TV? Oh no, American Crime.
First season.
American drama series. I see it. Oh, this is 2015. That wasn't that long ago. I'm down. Timothy Hutton, Richard Carable.
Not that.
He was good on. I liked him in Lethal Weapon. Regina King, Sandra Oh, Tim DeKay, Felicity Huffman. This is a good series.
Family.
Societal injustices stirs up tensions in a California city after shocking crime changes the lives of all those involved. That's interesting. I kind of dig it. I'm down. Thank you for the recommendation. Appreciate you.
Nice. Appreciate you kicking it with us, Grandizer. You do show up a lot, and I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that.
And I appreciate that I didn't chase you off with my stupid asinine theories. I
appreciate I didn't chase you off with the crazy shit I watch.
Yeah. And I'm glad that Chris didn't do it with Cliff, because Cliff can be very scary. It's immense. It's a giant, immense thing.
American Dream.
American Dream, is that the one where it's kind of like what's his name? Not Dick Van Dyke. Dick Clark's Bandstand, but it wasn't Bandstand. It was called American Dreams or something like that. Was that the one? It was on NBC. I watched a lot of fucking TV.
Yeah. I was just thinking about like, especially because like what time is damn near 3:00 in the morning, and just those days where you'd be up as a kid or as a late young teen or whatever, just like you couldn't fall asleep and you're just watching TV. Like Nick, these times is what got me into like a lot of black and white stuff, and I'll say Star Trek. Because you know what I mean, where there's like, especially if you didn't have cable, there's those couple channels that there may be something on, or it's just some weird ass random ass show or movie. You're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna throw it on because there's literally nothing else on until you fall asleep. You wake up to either the high pitched beeping or "'Cause I'm your lady." I'm like, what the fuck? Like out of all the shit that can be on this.
Although I miss those more than furry detective commercials.
Yeah, but if you got woken up to a furry detective commercial at 4 a.m., you'd just laugh. What the fuck is this?
No, I wouldn't. I'd be like, I'm going to punch some furries.
Or you'd pull it out the closet.
Damn.
I do. Oh, shit.
You got
I
to
have some. Right back.
All right,
The
gamer.
movie's gonna end
Oh.
weird.
If Mick was a furry, what animal do you think he would dress up as?
I'll tell you right now. Hold on.
Panda bear.
Nope.
A panda bear.
Y'all need to shut your mouth and just watch.
You better not be a fox.
What did the fox say?
Oh my god.
Mick.
Listen, I'm down. Whatever you say.
Oh my goodness. What would you not want him to be? Me? A penguin.
No shit.
Oh my gosh. You see this?
And then with the shirt.
I knew it.
Hi, everybody.
That's awesome. You gonna call this furry Mick?
Ugh. I had this because in my old neighborhood, I would go around on Easter out the side of the van, dressed like a rabbit.
Wait,
like,
what?
I didn't wear my clothes and stuff, but
Out the
That's not
side
the
of
story
the
we're telling.
van. That's
we had a
wild.
minivan. So I would open up the side and like we would drive around the road
Okay.
for the kids.
That's a lot
We
better.
started that in like 2020 when the isolation had hit.
That's great. That's awesome, though. That
And
shit
that's it,
fucking
just
killed
always
me.
sits there. And I just remembered it through all the furry conversation. I look back, I'm like, oh shit, it is there. Yep, my bunny costume.
Well, we know what he's gonna be doing later.
I'm gonna jerk off with that hat on,
I know.
and I'm gonna be thinking about all the time Sturdy said, "Jerk off with this on."
I've never said that till
I
now.
didn't say I was gonna jerk off to you. Calm down.
Oh my god.
I just said I was
Well,
gonna.
look,
I'm
you're gonna jerk off
to
the Chris
Chris.
falling out of
I'm
the.
not gonna
You're gonna jerk off the
you.
gamer falling out of the chair from
Not
Friday the
you,
13th.
Chris, the shark Chris from Jaws: The Revenge.
Him.
He wasn't Bruce in this one. I'm not gonna jerk off to him.
No, I'm saying him, saying me, you.
Oh.
Never mind.
Who's on first?
What's on third?
All right, what's the next one? Okay, so subplot: Hoagie smuggling drugs onto the island. The scenes were shot, then deleted during post-production because it took
Damn.
away from the main premise involving the shark. It's fully detailed in the novelization. Michael Caine accepts his role after seeing only the first line of the script, which was "Fade in Hawaii." I love that. Caine wanted to shoot a movie in Hawaii for a while. Oh boy, that's a big ass shark. I don't think sharks float though. I think they work better when they're underwater. Mario Van Peebles wrote his own part. That's pretty cool. Set mostly in the Bahamas, the film's storyline includes its Junkanoo Festival, previously known to moviegoers from also featuring in the earlier James Bond movie Thunderball.
Ooh.
The annual parade is also featured in After the Sunset.
Which we did do the Bond movies over on Popcorn and Pints. We started that off in January. We did every single, well, the 25 in the connected franchise. Good times. You should go check it out.
That was a fun one. And I did on Scene Snobs too, my classic film reviews. I did all 25 of them as well. So if you want some behind the scenes on top of our reviews, there's something for you.
So fun. So
That
fun.
was a good time. And we did Godzilla the year before. That was a lot of fun.
And Star Wars and Star Trek the year before that, Friday the 13th and
God,
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, we did them
Which, shit, last year, Harry Potter.
I'm mad I missed that.
Huh?
I say I'm mad I missed that.
all. Yeah, that would have been fun to have you there. It was a good time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It was. I didn't like the first few weeks was just kind of like, Fantastic Beast.
Well, yeah, I would say after part 3 of Harry Potter is where it really, part 3 and on is where it really kicked off.
Goblet of Fires.
That was 4, I believe. Yeah, part 4 was Goblet of Fire.
Yeah,
that
I
was
like Prisoner of Azkaban though. Yeah, you're right. Once it got to 3 and 4, like those were like the really tone shift. What's the next one? All right, the first Universal Pictures film shot in Super 35 format. I didn't know that.
What does that mean?
Despite the fact that this film was filmed in Super 35, filmed in Panavision is listed in all the end credits. Super 35 is just like a newer, more pristine way to shoot film, 35 millimeter film. Panavision is a huge, well, I don't know if they are anymore, but for the longest time, even when I was in there, like huge film supplier and of cameras. I didn't know this was the first Super 35. That's pretty cool. I don't know why they use Jaws 4 for it. What? You know what? I bet you they tested it out on bad movies. Because if you think back to a lot of like these new format type of movies and such, it's always tried on some bad movies.
Grandizer, to answer your question, over on the Scene Snobs, we reviewed me, Mick, and Professor T reviewed every single Godzilla film
And the shows.
and the shows, including the animated movies. It was
And
a
they
good time.
did all 40 films. A lot of people don't know about the Lost Luigi Kazi film. We
There you
did
go.
that one too, which was on. We didn't make Sturdy watch it though. I didn't even make Trevor rewatch it. I just rewatched it, or I watched it for the first time, and I don't blame. It was disgusting.
You know what's crazy is
That hurt
while
the
we
eyes.
were doing that, we just thought it was a brilliant idea over on Popcorn and Pints to do Star Wars and Star Trek at the same time as doing Godzilla
Yeah.
and also doing Horror with Sir Sturdy. So it wasn't like that was going slow. It was a busy fucking time.
Yeah, we
we
were
had
really into the franchise.
Yo, we had no lives, and somehow we still have wives from that. That's saying something. That was
Technically, she's not here.
well.
So we may.
Every single with Godzuki.
Yeah, with the cartoon with Godzuki.
Oh, okay.
We didn't go full in depth. I did watch the cartoon though. I watched both seasons of the cartoon.
I love
and
the
I think
cartoon.
Trevor might have as well, but we didn't really get into it too hard. We did talk about Godzuki a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't remember.
And the shows connected to the movies.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't remember everything we talked about, but just because it was so long ago. It was a year
You
ago.
talked about it.
No, I know I was there, but it's just we've talked about so much since then. 2 years ago now, right? No, that was last
The
year.
only one that we even covered the most recent, which was the Kong and Godzilla and Kong, the new one where the red ape
Empire
was
or
in.
whatever.
Can't think of it. New Empire,
Yeah.
yeah, it was like 16 episodes. We went all in on that. We had fun.
Oh yeah, it was a good time. It was a great time.
And then
I gotta
this year
stretch
we
again.
did James Bond, but we did that on Popcorn and Pints.
Yep.
And like I said, I did the classic film reviews. I'm starting to separate my classic film reviews and my Does It Sucks and everything into franchises. Like I did all of the Mission Impossibles as well. The last one is a film review. The first like 7 are all classic film reviews. So like there's a little bit different of a format in them, but it is all 8 films.
Are you gonna just because I know you did it with Bond? I can't remember if you did with Star Wars and Star Trek last year, but for whatever franchise or trilogy we hit next, are you gonna do the classic film reviews on Scene Snobs? You know, for whatever we hit on PMP.
We'll see. I think the next ones I'm going to do is the Jurassic Park series.
Okay.
I already Jurassic Park classic film review comes out in 2 weeks. It's going to be a Friday release in 2 weeks because I'm doing blockbusters. The next time we do one, depending on which one we do, I will. Like I wouldn't do a classic film review for like if we did Halloween, right, or like Jaws.
Well, I'm saying more so for Popcorn and Pints, so it wouldn't even be horror.
Yeah, I mean, if we do a franchise and I'm a part of it, I might. I had fun. And I learned a lot about James Bond doing those. Like, it's weird how much I know about James Bond now. Before I went into this, I didn't know much about him, and now I know like an ungodly amount about James Bond.
It's that, and just not just knowing the one franchise you're watching, but again, I mentioned this a lot. I reference this a lot. Just the other pop culture you're learning from other films, movies, songs, and everything else, shows, and everything else that you just get. You're like, oh shit, this is where this originated from. Now I get it. Now I get the jokes and everything, and the third. Now it's so much better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I remember the Zilla series. We didn't cover that in the thing, but I do remember because we were really covering Zilla, but. I do. I've been Sturdy. I agree with you, man.
Such a
like
good time.
I honestly, I don't know what we'll do next. I think we should do the Alien series soon.
Is everything out though?
Let's see how many Alien movies are there. There's 4 plus Prometheus, Covenant. If you're not doing Predator, you don't have to Alien versus Predator.
I would wait for Predator to finish off and just do them both, do a versus.
There's gonna be another one, and then you could do both because now there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Alien films, if I'm correct.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's Predator, Predator 2, Predator, Alien vs Predator, Alien vs Predator 2, Predators, The Predator, Prey, Predator.
Oh, Prey was awesome.
Yeah.
And they're gonna do another Prey too,
and
right?
there's they're not doing another Prey. It's going to tie into Killer of Killers. There's going to be a sequel, and then there's going to be a fourth one coming out. Not a fourth one, another one coming out. So that should be 9 and 9.
So what's that by probably like next year?
Yeah, let me double check. This is my problem. I could always just check.
And then I mean, shit, me and Worst Damn, and I know a few others. I can't remember who. I know our boy Brandon joined in on us. We did up to Endgame for the Marvel universe, which was a great time. So it's just, I'm a completionist to an extent because Marvel, there's too much shit. I'm not going through all that.
Right,
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Movies and Aliens, and I don't think it's count. Oh yeah, it is counting. The count includes the 2. So there's 9 movies with Alien versus Predator. You take
9.
that out. You have 7 movies there, and you have 6 movies with Predator without the Alien versus Predator. With those two, it would be themselves. So like if you did a matchup, you do Predator versus Alien, which Alien wins hands down every time. You would do Aliens versus Predator 2, which would be an interesting one actually. Alien 3 versus Predators. Alien 4 Resurrection versus The Predator. Another interesting one. Prey would go up against Prometheus.
Ooh.
Predator Killer of Killers would go up against Covenant. Then the new Predator would go up against Alien Romulus, whatever the new one that's coming out is.
Okay.
And so that would line up perfectly, and you could do Alien versus Predator 1 and 2 at the same time, and compare and contrast those two.
Nice.
So
nice.
I'd also think about maybe doing a Tremors franchise. There's 7 of those.
We'll talk because we need something for Sturd-O-Vision. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But we'll talk. We'll talk behind scenes.
Okay, I ain't worried.
Me neither.
Look at that. His fucking submarine got better.
Did it?
We didn't even get into the banana boat scene yet.
Banana boats and banana hammocks.
I like they're all in like different parts of the ocean worried about this one shark.
That one right there?
That one
That looks so bad.
Looks better than the first one.
But it's still like, it's not even bad, entertainingly bad like in 3.
Yeah.
That's just bad. Like you could tell it's just like a floating hard whatever. I don't know if it's plastic or what.
No, I'm just messing around. Yeah, it looks stupid.
It still
Why
looks
is
like a
he not
shark.
communicating? I'm so confused.
Probably deathly afraid he's going to get eaten by a shark. Hi, by the way. I like how one son ended up like the dad, and the other son ended up like Matt Hooper.
The other dad, according to the
Yeah, tore in the book.
Yeah.
How are you out swimming a shark?
Because it's that shark.
He's got flippers.
The second that shark saw you, you would be eaten.
If it wanted to eat you, yeah. But look how it's swimming. It's like twisting side to side. Tail ain't moving.
I wonder how they did that. I wonder if somebody's in the shark or something controlling it.
I wonder how heavy that shark is. Look at that.
4 pounds. You know, water's weightless, right?
Like
But
it's
is water
literally-
wet?
No, water's just water.
So you're telling me the thing that makes things wet is not wet itself?
I would take it from somebody who knows how to make things wet. Water.
I try keeping a straight face.
There's my argument for that. Chris is like, oh my god, like he's got magic fingers, and I actually just drop like a drink every day. That's all I meant. I wash dishes.
I mean, in all fairness, I am the gamer, good with fingers, multi presses, a lot of fast paced stuff. You know, I'm just
Pretty
saying.
sure you're the worst damn gamer though. So that means you're not good with your fingers.
Yeah, but remember Marvel vs. Capcom in the arcade? Doing that on all the buttons, on all 6? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
In fairness, though, I'm a button masher, so
Yeah. That just means
I'm gonna get us to the next level. Don't worry.
You used to hit those ultimate combos.
You know, if you hit every button all at the same time, you're gonna win. I remember seeing this scene and it freaking me out as a kid, but also watching this scene with, and I guess my brother was there because I remember him saying this. He's like, "It's not true. He'd get the bends." And I was like, "What's the bends?" And that's how I learned about the bends.
What's the bends?
It's something that happens to your body with the depressurization. If you come up too fast, your body can like really suffer. Like you could die.
Like the dude from was the first
blood
film with the
embolism,
bubbles,
yeah.
or first
Yeah.
or second film with because he came up too quick and he passed out.
Yeah.
Had bubbles in his heart or his bloodstream.
Blood, yeah.
No one fuck around with that. Like, what do you like? Go to sleep. You're on land.
Now again, Mick, I'm sure you've worked on a film with a doctor or a scientist. Why do farts smell worse? You know, like underwater farts or shower farts. Why do they smell so bad?
You're trapped behind things. Like if you're in glass, not in glass, but you know, like I am in glass. My shower is a door.
Oh, I just have a curtain.
You're still like enclosed in something, and so when you fart, you're trapping that smell in with you.
I'm like, wait, you just don't go outside, turn on the hose?
Nah.
Am I the only one?
Yeah.
What's a worse representation, Grandizer, of Latinos? Chris or the George Lopez?
I come from the generation we drank from the hose. You know what I'm talking about, and
Oh,
you
yeah,
know
that-
what
You
I'm
just
talking
said
about.
shower in the hose.
Hey, man,
I'd cool off with those, but
I mean,
definitely.
I wash off, like, you know, my.
you ain't ever just stand underneath the little
I was-
waterfall thing.
First
You know
of
what I
all,
mean?
I
And
was
just-
homeless. Yes, I did. The beach showers were the best thing when you needed a shower at like 4:00 in the morning because you're homeless.
Those
Facts.
beautiful
Nothing
Jersey
better.
beaches. Those
It wasn't
beautiful,
Jersey.
beautiful
I was living
Jersey
in Florida
beaches.
at the time. Oh my god. And that's a testament to friendship because like my
You
friends
over
got
there,
me off the street.
Put your
They're like,
feet in the
"No."
ocean. Think about Jersey things, you know.
I remember the funniest thing I ever saw. My brother sent me a picture. I think it was on Facebook at the time. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it might have been after Facebook or something after or whatever. And he sent me a picture of a refrigerator box with my name on it. And it was just a box that he found with my name on it. And he took a picture of it and he goes, "Found you a new house." When I was homeless. It's still the best.
Holy shit.
Mick, is Sallow the one that pushes the envelope the most, or is there another movie that is equal or pushes the It's definitely up there. I can't right now think. I mean, Serbian film pushes the envelope quite a bit. There's like
A few of those.
a pedophilic relationship unknowingly in that, and that's hard. And that pushes an envelope all the way through. Like Irreversible pushes the envelope with the rape scene, but it's it's not the whole movie.
Hmm.
You know, like the movie's not easy after that. It's told in because the movie's told in reverse. So you see that first, and it's a very hard, disturbing scene. Um, Sallow's up there, and The Farm was a tough one.
All right. Besides Back to the Future, what movie put you in the best mood?
Star Wars is up there.
Star Wars what?
Star Wars is up there.
Okay. Any of the
Burbs.
first? Really?
Yeah, I watch The Burbs at least once a year. I love The Burbs. The banana boat scene. I remember this from the commercial. Well, I watched the movie too, so I remember from the movie. But I remember the commercials. Like that scene was in there.
You mentioned this earlier, so I want to make sure I pay attention to this.
Like I'm really looking forward to watching The Burbs tomorrow, before the show.
Me, I've never seen it, so
I kind of want to watch it with you to see what you think. It's a stupidly white movie. I'm just going to tell you that now. It takes place on a cul-de-sac and has Corey Feldman and Tom Hanks.
I love Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks is one of my
love
favorite.
him in this, dude.
Tom Hanks is one of my favorite actors.
Look for the small bits in this. Is what I
Okay.
say. There's because Joe Dante directed. He directed the Gremlins.
Okay, I love the
There's
Gremlins.
in the opening
Also.
scene when they're showing the whole cul-de-sac. There's a paperboy, and I love that. I love that they're immediately showing. What do you call it? They're immediately showing. The neighborhood while following this paperboy, this idea of like, you know, and he's taking you through. Like I love when filmmakers do smart stuff like that. And there is Tom Hanks in this role of Ray or whatever his name is, walking out in the morning. It's like a Saturday morning, and this is such a crazy scene. And he's walking out with his cup of coffee, and he waves to the paperboy, and the paperboy just throws the paper and hits him in the stomach, and it hits the ground. And he looks down and looks at the paperboy and throws his coffee. It's still one of my. It's so small and stupid, but it's still one of the funniest things for me. The whole movie is filled with just stupidity and fun, and I love it. It's like a fun little horror-esque comedy.
Okay.
Gremlins was such a fun movie.
They made two, but there was rumors about them coming out with a third one.
No, they have a third one. I don't
They
know
do?
if it's a TV show or a movie. It's
Oh,
but
really?
it was like Rise of the Mogwai or something like that. It was all
Was
about
it recent? Was it recent or no?
Yeah, it was on Netflix. It was an animated series.
Oh, so okay. So that did come out because that's what I was going to say. I did hear of one that was supposed to come out. I don't know if it did or not.
Yeah.
I'll have to look for that. Yeah, I enjoyed the first and the second Gremlins movie. I'll have to check out this third installment of it.
This chick got right on a sailboat and was like, "Oh, fuck some shit." Oh, this is the end, isn't it? How much more do we have? Yeah, we're almost there. 20 minutes.
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
20 minutes until we're done with our July 4th Jaws Jamboree Marathon.
Chugging along, guys. Chugging along.
Let's just start the Burbs afterwards.
No.
Do it.
No, I want you to sleep. Enjoy it.
That's another 2 hours.
Hour and a half.
I just heard a firework go off at 3:17 in the morning. I hope that person has explosive diarrhea for the rest of the summer.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes,
You
I
did
do.
that last time on somebody, and I got the diarrhea.
I don't want it to be you.
You don't want it to be me, but I got it.
That's because of what you ate. You even told me it's because of what you ate.
Guy. I'm gonna go shit.
I'm gonna go shit. Oh man.
Don't worry, Reba. We're going to bed soon. Sturdy's not gonna trick me anymore.
Don't put it on me.
Fucking
Yo, literally, there's shit going off right now at 3:00 in the fucking morning. That's disrespectful. I hope you have explosive diarrhea.
Yeah.
I hope
Your whole
It's
household.
finished.
Your whole household.
Don't have explosive diarrhea. I don't want explosive diarrhea.
Not only do I want it to be explosive diarrhea, I want it to be the hot. You know how like when you have like the
No.
hot runs and your ass is burning. That's what I want them to
Shit, like
have.
4 times today. I'm gonna take a gummy. It'll help me pass out. I'll get giggly and pass out.
I thought you were gonna take a gummy during Jaws 3.
Or 2.
I forgot. I just want to sleep for like 4 or 5 hours.
Cool Runnings.
Good movie. Great Outdoors.
John
is a good
Candy,
one
yes,
for me,
John
too.
Candy, rest in peace. And Cool Runnings I love that answer. That's because it's such a fun film. It's such a really, really fun film. A feel good movie. You could throw it on and just have a good time with it. Just have a good time with it.
Facts.
I'll say, just you know what, just for nostalgia's sake, I'll say the Mighty Ducks.
Nice.
You can go with the first one. You can go with the second one.
Oh, The Sandlot.
Ooh,
Sandlot is like a feel good one.
the Sandlot. That's another good. All those,
There's
all
a
those.
lot of feel good movies for me.
Yeah, yeah.
RoboCop.
Okay.
I have a top 10 list.
The Goonies. I have a good time with that.
I like Monster Squad better than the Goonies. I
Monster
love
Squad's
Goonies. Don't get
good.
me wrong.
Shit, honestly, a lot of the nostalgia stuff is just a good time because I have such good memories of just watching it with friends and family and shit. Like I'll say, The Last Dragon. I used to watch it with my older brother a lot, and my younger brother once he got a little bit older and shit. But we used to watch that shit a lot.
Okay. I'm still looking for my list.
For me, it kind of depends on the mood that I'm in or whatnot. Sometimes I want some stupid comedy. I might watch like Grandma's Boy, Waiting, Van Wilder, shit
Kicking
like
the
that.
door.
Have a dumb good time.
Oh, that's right. That's okay. So these are like my comfort movies, or I just respect them.
Okay.
Back to the Future, A Few Good Men, Ghostbusters,
Mm-hmm.
The Wages of Fear, The 36th Chamber of Shaolin, RoboCop, The Shawshank Redemption, Star Wars: A New Hope, My Cousin Vinny, The Last Dragon, Empire Strikes Back, and then Return of the Jedi.
Nice.
That's about all I have so far. It's an ongoing list. I'm working.
Nice.
Jen, speaking of 4th of July, top 5 of 10 July 4th movies. The Sandlot is in there. Yeah, I would agree. That's on my list. I don't
Yeah,
have
The Sandlot is it. I enjoy this. I really like those movies to where like you had that group of friends just going on an adventure, just something, even if it was just like a summer thing, like with The Sandlot, just that thing. It was just such a good time. And when we were all kids, it was like it was a very, very, very popular thing from, I'll say, a little before our childhood, through our childhood. It was cool.
My go-to when I was a kid was Michael Jackson Moonwalker.
I've never seen that. I want to see
Bro,
that.
Yeah, that was a wild one.
So
just,
Mick,
it's like a 2-hour music video with a story and some dialogue.
It's a loose story.
I said some story.
Definitely a loose one.
Okay, Mick, I got a challenge for you.
What's up?
You can put the parameters on it, but for those movies, popcorn and pine type of movies, however many movies, if you're up to it, making a wheel for those movies that we should see, that we need to see, in your opinion.
Wait, you want me to make a list of what?
Movies that you feel are that we should see, whatever your parameters
You
are.
said that earlier. Like, what is a must see for me? Let me.
No,
I
but
gotta work on that.
That's what I'm saying. As far as like doing a wheel that we would eventually review on P&P.
Yeah, that works.
The Last Starfighter was good.
Yeah.
Independence Day, I guess.
Yeah, Independence Day is a good one. So Sandlot, Independence Day. I like The Patriot.
The Patriot's good.
I don't really have like a July 4th type of lineup for films, honestly.
I would watch The Dirty Dozen and maybe The Great Escape.
No, see, the thing with Mick is he's gonna put together. Mick is gonna put together a Mick list, a Mick unique list to where it's gonna be Mick's picks. What Mick thinks people should watch from Mick's brain, and that's what I want.
For anybody else, it would be top money, but nobody's paying it.
And on top of that, I know him. It's a challenge for him, which he enjoys when it comes to movies. So he's really gonna take this serious. And then he's gonna put some shit on that I know that he knows I'm gonna hate because there's gonna be some fucking some
Hoagie's
Nick
the
shit.
white guy.
Huh?
Hoagie's the white guy.
I'm over here thinking about subs.
Michael
The whole time
Caine
that they're
plays
mentioning
Hoagie.
hoagies or something, I'm getting hungry.
There.
I'm like, yo, where's the hoagie at? Yeah, Bill Cosby talking about hoagies in the Cosby Show.
He did.
Yep,
I watched every one of those episodes.
me too. And I'll still watch them.
Damn right.
The barbecue episode, starting necking barbecue sauce.
I like how people try to equate that later. I'm just like, come on.
It's no. He took it away from the children.
Excuse me.
Pay the man, show him the money. Granddaddy, you're fucking awesome.
They go service
Well,
for service. Mick shows up at mile marker 308 on
306, sir.
Sorry. Never been there.
308 is a completely different black guy.
That's where Gamer's at. he keeps the LM with him. You know what the LM is? The lawnmower.
I start quoting Freddy Krueger. I'm like, brown meat.
Yo, Gamer, I hope you get a Manscaped sponsorship and just go wild with landscaping when you're promoting it. Because I know you would.
Oh, wait, you caught me doing the fucking lawn that day?
Yeah. No, I didn't.
I was trying to figure out, I was like, what do you mean I got more competition out here? Someone else's what?
Oh, yo, that
I
shit
was
was
like,
funny
what?
as shit. Yo, I swear to you, yo, when I sent that message, someone was literally mowing their lawn. And I was like, yo, Gamer, you got some competition out here.
I remember that. I remember you said that.
And you're like, yo, I was asleep. Let him have it. And this is what I was talking about. My hard drive right here, so it's a black background, people. I'm sorry. It's all good though. We're gonna keep going, keep chugging along. There it is again. It's back. Look at that. How's that? I got Sturdy behind me. I feel safe now. He has my back.
If only you had a means to move that boat without an engine. If only you had a means to move that sailboat without an engine. Yeah,
I mean,
maybe just raise that thing that's right there. See if the good old
Bronx is good.
wind helps. Another good movie that makes me feel good. Oh, Ramon the Bronx. Bronx is a fun one.
You know, another
First
one.
Strike.
I only seen it once, and of course because of Popcorn and Pines was Hurricane. Denzel Washington, the boxer movie.
I met the real guy.
Really?
Hurricane Carter at a convention. All right, people. I'm not throwing out names.
Okay.
Like, oh yeah, I was walking down the street. I got him out of jail. No, had nothing to do with it. I met him. He was a nice guy. He was in a zoot suit. It was kind of funny.
All right, Mick. I got a question for you. You're from New Jersey. What was your favorite car you drove from that movie they based on you? And my cousin Jerome. New Jersey Drive. You know what I'm talking about. You guys are stealing all them cars.
I'll answer your question, but I'm not going to answer your question. What do you think? All right. I had a one of my first cars was a 1997 Nissan Altima, which was green, not like an aqua green. That car I love so much, just first car, but also it always seemed to fill up with gas on its own. You know how you get down to E and you're like, fuck, I gotta go throw like $3 or $4 in this to get to work the next day. And then like you don't go because you're like bored or in my case drunk. So you get in the car the next day and there's more gas in it than was there the next. That car always did that, and I always appreciated it. I was like, thank you. I knew it wasn't like forever. It's not like it went to full, but it was always like not empty when the next morning and I could get to work. I was like, you're a mensch. But after that, I got a 2001 Chevy Impala, maybe an 02.
Mm-hmm.
And it was first new car. Yeah, I loved it. I love that car. Probably still paying for it. And it was on fire.
Which car?
That car was on fire to the point I was at work getting something and a fire started under the seat.
Damn.
And I was like, thank God it was out there. And I just ran inside the store I was working in, grabbed the fire extinguisher, ran back out, put it out. I just sprayed there. Looked around, made sure there was no flames. Went back in. I was like, I gotta go. And I drove straight to Virginia.
See, now look,
What car was that?
That was a 2001 or 2 Chevy Impala.
so this film right here, people,
And I still had it for like 4 years after that.
this movie poster I'm about to pull up is based on Mick and my cousin Jerome.
No, it came out.
They both lived in Jersey, probably around the same time, and a lot of people, listen, New Jersey Drive. The bald one, that's Jerome. The one in the front, that's Mick. You see the resemblance. You see the hair.
Okay. Black don't crack, and I'm already looking like a fucking beached whale.
No, you're not. You're an awesome, amazing, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man, Mick.
You're very sweet.
Don't sell yourself short.
I'm okay with it.
Don't sell yourself short.
I never sell myself short.
Well, yeah, you're 6'8". You can't.
How could he?
Exactly. He was born. Did you know he was born 6'8", Chris? He's trying to lie and tell me that he wasn't.
I really hope he wasn't.
Well, certainly
He was.
No, poor Mama Mick.
Mama Mick. That's her name. That's his name, Mama Mick.
Mama Mick. Listen, don't hate the player, hate the game.
It'd be so funny, like meeting Mick's mom, and she's trying to tell us, like, nope, you're Mama Mick. Oh, this is Mama Mick. She's determined on that sailboat.
6'3", so calm down.
See, and that bothers me because I'm 5'8". You're 6. You said your sister's like 6 feet tall. You're 6'8". Chris is 6'4". It's ridiculous. Neither one of you dunk anymore. Neither one of you save cats from trees or little people from wells.
I've never dunked. I'd like to clear the record.
I've dunked.
I've never been able to dunk. Yeah, you got 4 or 5 inches on me. Of course you dunked. Your arm is fucking extra 4 inches.
He just dropped it in the pool. He didn't even have to jump.
He doesn't even have to jump. He hops.
No, now I cannot dunk.
He can dunk doing skip it. Skip it.
Not now.
Skip
Yo.
it.
Not
Skip it.
dunking now. But when I was younger, I was pretty thin back in the day.
I've never seen
and
some
I'm
old
not,
pictures.
again, I'm not like gloating on that, but like I
No.
was, and then I gained weight after I got hurt.
Another
on the
shark
job.
exploded.
So like my body type like is now just set. It's molded into fat, and I've accepted it. But for the longest time, my body did fight the fat, like it was trying to get back to skinny. But I will tell you, I do miss like when my kids are playing basketball,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, now with my medical issues and things I have with the kidneys and stuff like that, I can't dunk, and I can barely shoot.
You want to dunk on them so bad, don't you? Is that what it is?
So fucking bad because they make fun of me. Because they're like, you don't know how to play basketball, and I'm like, you motherfuckers, I was not good, but I was.
You know, here's what you need to do, Mick. Here's what you got to do, right? Show old clips of Larry Bird dunking, and just say that was you.
No, my son is too smart. He knows all the sports. He teaches me things.
Oh,
He
Use
is
AI.
Like, one is great about nature and animals and shit. The other one knows too much about sports. I might make him tell me what to bet on.
there you go.
Although he'll always say the Eagles because he's an Eagles fan. Conceited bastards. All Eagles fans. I'm Giants fans.
Hey, I'm a Niners fan, so I
Eagles
feel
fly.
it. I feel it.
Grandizer says, speaking of New Jersey, did you do a Clerks series movie review? Clerks, Mallrats, Clerks 2, Chasing Amy. I've thought about doing director series before on my classic film review. Kevin Smith would definitely be one that I think I'd really enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm steering away from Clerks 3 right now. Clerks 3 is a tough one for me.
So, really quick, to answer your question, Grandizer, we have not done that on Popcorn and Pines, but to ask this question to you, Mick, should we throw that together?
Do you want to direct? Do you want to do a director's wheel?
Either a
How
director's
many movies do you want to do?
You know what? That's what I'll do. Instead of the important films, important directors
I would
of film.
add.
You know what?
I would do if like you did it and you wanted to do like, hey, the next few weeks we're doing this. I would do 6 movies per director. I'd pick
Okay.
out what I think is their top 6 movies. Dude, we just
Ooh.
made it through the whole thing.
We did. This is the end of Jaws 4. Jaws 3 was better than Jaws 4.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
So, with that said, I'm going to do my Jaws lineup of from first to worst. First is the original Jaws. Second, Jaws 3, followed by Jaws 2, and then this one, Jaws 4.
Yeah, I might have to make a list.
Jaws 4. That's my list. And if I can include Santa Jaws, I'd probably put Santa Jaws second. Because I had a good time with Santa Jaws.
Nothing wrong with it. I think that's a good idea.
I had a really good time with
I
Santa
can't
Jaws,
believe we just
actually.
did all 4 movies on the 4th of July.
Yeah, we did. And it kind of went by pretty quick.
And Chris didn't fall asleep.
Chasing Amy. I wanted to love that movie. I remember.
I didn't start falling asleep till like 9.
Say it again?
Chasing Amy. I wanted to love that movie. I remember walking away just. I loved that movie when I was young. I thought it was fantastic. It gave me a great insight to what bisexuals were. But also I think handled it in a really good way. I also, from what I've heard, a lot of people, that movie helped them deal with their sexuality and their sexual orientation of things.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So, like, now by today's standards, when I get shit on, like, oh, it's problematic, this, that, and the other thing, a lot of people are from the community, I guess, are coming out and saying, no, that movie helped us come to terms. Like, that was a pro community movie. So, interesting.
I want to say this before we wrap this up and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
For Jaws 3, total deaths 7, 5 humans, 2 sharks. The only film with 2 sharks, 2 great whites, all that good stuff, 2 sharks being killed. Jaws 4, total deaths, very disappointing. 3, 2 humans, 1 shark. That's why it's the worst one. You got to do more than that, especially when you're a sequel of something so amazing. You got to have at least 4 or 5 kills per.
I did this.
4 or 5 kills per.
Finishing out these fucking trivias.
Oh no, that's fine. I just wanted to mention the couple things,
No, go ahead.
Oh no, that was the deaths is something that was very important, and I will also say this: Jaws 3D had a '67 Ford Mustang.
It's not
That's another reason why it's the second best.
I would love that body style.
67.
Yep, 65, 66, 67, 71. I would not.
And I mean,
72.
The last Jaws had an '82 Camaro, but the last Jaws still was Jaws Revenge '87.
An old car by that point. All right, what do we got? The only Jaws film that failed to open at #1 in the domestic box office. It came in third after RoboCop, and the re-release of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, 1937, which both opened the same weekend. I saw the first movie I ever saw in theaters was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Wow.
So that
in 1950 something. Holy shit!
30. No,
totally old.
87. 50 years later.
19. I love Best
Roy
Movie.
Scheider was offered a cameo but declined, stating, "Satan himself could not get me to do Jaws 4. Reportedly, if Scheider had accepted the bit part, the shark would have killed his character at the start of the movie rather than Brody's son Sean. The end result has Scheider in this movie through archived footage from Jaws that was inserted during some scenes." The NES video game Jaws, which came out in '87, published by LJN, was originally titled Jaws the Revenge. The object of the game was to stab the shark with a bow of the player's boat, which much like the original uncut ending of this movie. The shark's head exploded. Wait, did she not ram it into the shark? I wasn't paying attention when you were talking.
But we were having such good conversations for Jaws 4. I don't recall.
That's how I remember it. She drives the mast of the ship into the shark's thing. After they were like hitting it with that light thing or that sound thing that was making it jump out of the water. Maybe
Yeah.
lion sounds or tiger sounds or whatever the fuck they are. Anyway, here's my last one. The shark's head exploding is explained when Jake throws an explosive that's powered by electrical impulses into the shark before he is grabbed by the shark and taken under the water. Then later, when the shark is impaled by the broken bowsprit, that's not a mass bowsprit. Okay, shows what I know. In the exact spot where the bomb is, it ignites the bomb, which causes the shark's explosive demise. The scene of the sinking shark corpse without its head is the same shot from the end of the first movie after Martin Brody shoots the tank and blows up the shark's head. So now we know there should be a Jaws 5, and the shark should just have a burn mark on him.
Well, we've seen Jaws 5, Cruel Jaws.
Yeah. You mean the last Shark 2?
I mean, the Cruel Jaws, Jaws 5, you know, depending on what movie cover you grab.
Was it really supposed to be Jaws 5?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Cruel Jaws, no.
Oh, I was about to say. I'm like, bro.
There's Jaws 19.
Jaws 19.
Came out in 2015.
According to
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future, yeah.
So we did it, guys.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Again.
Another marathon. I'm telling you guys right now, the next marathon is not going to be till October. We're taking a few months off from this marathon stuff.
We do have something of a watch along happening this month.
Oh yes, July 18th.
Figuring out the time.
We'll talk about it behind the scenes. But yes, that's going to be a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time that I cannot wait for. Y'all cannot wait for. Mick cannot wait for.
I can wait.
Gamer can't wait for. Ja Rule is really excited about this. It's going to be a good time.
All right, listen.
It's going to be a really good time.
If you love horror hosts and you love watching cheesy public domain horror movies, you're going to love this.
You are. You are.
All right, let's end this stream.
But with that said, though, thank you very much for everyone that tuned in, liked, shared, subscribed, donated, shared the the GoFundMe, which I'm going to pull up right now one more time. And Gamer, can you just take this one away? Because you really say this stuff pretty eloquently.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the whole point of tonight was our Casters for a Cause stream to help the family of Frankie Rodriguez. He was a fellow podcaster who unfortunately has left this earth. So in order to help out the family at this time of need and hardship, we figured we'd do something good that helps the community and gives back to the people who need it the most at the moment. So I hope everybody had a great time. Please, if you could, donate. You know, you can share the link. If you can't donate, that'd be super dope and super great of you. Help spreading the word. It's only going to help this family who's obviously in need at this time. You know, it's a hard thing to deal with anybody you lose, you know, but this is somebody that is in the same community of our podcasting and stuff like that. So we wanted to make sure we helped out as best we can. So greatly appreciate everybody spending your time because we know how valuable that is as well. Do us a favor. Share these streams. Share the shorts. Share the link, and let's just see what we can do to help out another fellow man.
Yes, another fellow man. And I'm not 100% sure on that one, Grandizer. But again, if anybody can, at the very least, if everybody can share the link, if everybody that's watching can share the link, and if anybody can afford to donate, please donate and help this family out. I do want to say rest in peace to Frankie and all my wishes, and God bless your family and everybody that cared about you and knew you. And I hope you guys can get through this. I know that they are having their service. Actually, it's the 5th, so they're having it later on today. And just all best wishes, best healing energy to the family and friends of Frankie Rodriguez. And to everybody that tuned in to this, thank you guys so much. We greatly appreciate you on this Jaws journey and this Casters for a Cause, most importantly. With that being said, we're going to wrap this one up. We're going to end this one with just thank you. And let's just be better people, especially what's going on around this world. Let's just really care about each other. Let's help each other. Let's lean on each other.
Oh, my God. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
Follow us for more. And
yes.
We'll be back tomorrow night.
Keep that positive energy. I'll see you in your nightmares. Peace.
Have a good night.
You look